Hello, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to the SKL League of Legends Rec League Finals. My name is Kevin Big Booty Bodie, joined as always by my life partner, Carter Silky Mittens Asselford. I'm lucky to have him here. You know, his team was not good enough to make the finals for the Rec League. So we're lucky enough to have him here with us to give us some commentary. How are you doing?
I'm doing pretty good. Yeah. I mean, we kind of did like the opposite of good enough to come here. We were in like, I think, last place. Oof. But you know what? It's all good.
It's not what
we
you like
had
to
a
hear.
lot of fun. We knew that it was going to be an uphill battle, and we did our best. Okay, so that's all I'm going to say on that. But it should be a good few matches. So this isn't itself the finals just yet.
Sorry, yeah.
We are going to have a bit of a gauntlet today with 3 teams. So that means 3 best of 3s coming right at you.
Woo!
And we got a banger to start. We got a matchup that I was talking to Big Booty Bodie. We thought would be really close. We've got Washed Up Grandpas versus White or Wong, a mainstay in SKL Rec and competitive leagues.
Well, this is kind of both teams really. This is kind of an OG SKL matchup. Washed Up Grandpas operating. This obviously you've never have seen that team name before, probably in previous SKL stuff. But all of these players on this team have been a part of SKL for a long time.
Yep.
So really, kind of a lot of, I don't know about day ones necessarily, but
I think day ones. I think you can
on both sides.
You can say day one both sides except for Bishy.
Yeah, it's okay. Yeah, Bishy the fill-in for Hatchcat for White or Wong in the mid lane. But we've got some bans already here.
We do have some bans already. So the classic against White or Wong, against Bishy in particular, you ban his comfort picks and force him to play something else. Malzahar you're going to see come out right away. And then you kind of look, okay, we banned Bishy's Malzahar. He can't point click ult someone. Now look, let's ban some of the bigger threats. Not saying Bishy's not a threat, but they've got some really hard carries on this team in the top lane and in the AD carry position. Wongley accused, very large Camille player, plays all those bruiser type champions. Camille is right up there, so taking that off the table, very smart. Weeb not gonna be able to play Blitz, and Dylan definitely likes the Nocturne pick as well.
Edge, of course.
Yeah,
Dylan.
Sorry, Edge. Yeah, sorry. I'm probably going to do that all game.
For a lot of people in this game, it might be tough.
It might be calling them by their first name.
Yeah, and of course the other classic White or Wong band coming in, Callista going against Shrub, formerly the artist formerly known as Mr. T Shrub. That band coming in very strong. Both bot lanes strong players in all positions, as we said, for both these teams, but really the bot lane is the kind of the matchup to watch for this game. Shrub and Powerful have always kind of been the big carries for White or Wong. And then Little Tough Guy and Weeblet, they've changed teams a lot in SKL, but they always seem to stay together, and whatever team they're on always does well. So I'm going to be looking towards the bot lane for a very explosive matchup this game.
Absolutely. I think that's you can't really ignore the fact that both these bot lanes are explosive. And when one gets ahead, they really push the envelope, and they usually end the game with lots and lots of kills. Both very aggressive. Shrub likes to go aggro. As soon as he gets a lead, he'll be in there. And they've got such good synergy with the whole team pretty much. Outside of Bishy, I mean, this team, White or Wong, has been together as this particular group of 5 in these positions for years.
Yeah.
And they hang out all the time, so their synergy is definitely there. Let's see if their late game shot calling, though, can keep up this time around. A classic weakness for them. But lo and behold, we've got some picks already. 280 carries down. 2 picks in, and we've got the bot lanes all figured out as far as 80 carries go. Kaisa, very strong, Little Tough Guy. Absolutely dumpstered my team when he picked Kaisa. Not so much the game before when he didn't pick Kaisa, but that's okay. And Zaya, just a classic champion in the bot lane since her arrival into League of Legends. Usually paired with Rakan, still up as well, so maybe expect Bishy to pick that up for Powerful in the next pick for them.
You could see Washed Up Grandpas take that away, though, if they wanted to.
Absolutely.
Rakan, of course, good in his own right, not only paired with Zaya.
Yep.
And we see the Warwick as well for Calico being picked. Just another good pick in the jungle. We're not going to see his Poppy coming out in the jungle.
We're not going to see his Poppy, but I mean, his Warwick is always something that I've really liked seeing because it's impressed me a lot. That champion has little nuances that can really show the skill of a player on that champion. The Q, if you time it just right, you can follow their flash and stuff like that. So it's just got a lot of little nuances, and I think that Calico, it does really well on that champion. So I'm excited to see him play the Warwick in this one.
They didn't ban Bishy's and Nivea, though. So
they didn't ban Bishy's and Nivea, so they got to take it. Yeah, and it's not a huge deal if they ban Rakan anyways, because Powerful's got a lot of stuff. And like you said, Rakan's strong in his own right, Xayah as well, strong in her own right, can be played without the other. This is a classic, and so Xerath is also kind of going against Bishy as well, because Bishy also plays Xerath. That would probably be the third choice if you had to really go down there. Brand is like the only other one I can really think of, so really limiting his champion pool here.
It's okay. I like the Anivia pick just because I've always been a big Anivia guy.
Big Anivia guy, big bird guy. Yeah.
A couple last bans here. Morgana going against Weeblit. Really trying to limit his champion pool of those skill shot champions. The Blitzcrank, the Morgana. Weeblit, a very talented mechanical player, so trying to take that from him. And we see the Shen being taken away. I believe that's probably that's a top lane ban against Wongly Accused. Yeah, we've seen him play that as well before. We'll have to see.
Cho'Gath going to be banned away against Similidon. So something about Similidon as well. This guy is tough to ban. He is not like traditional. He can play the traditional strong top laners, but he will play something like a Yorick. Something like even like Cho'Gath isn't seen as much, still strong, but he's always kind of got that little off-center champion pool that's hard to pin down and hard to really tell what he's going to play.
We're seeing a classic SKL where, where people are really going for target bans as opposed to just banning all the OPs. Like, Irelia is still available. Akali, still available. Who else is gross right now? I don't even know.
Aatrox was one of them.
Yes.
And so that is kind of like the more meta bans, I'd say. Camille probably is the only other one. Nocturne, maybe. Those three are like the only meta bans that really I can tell from this so far. So Rakan left up in the second stage, so it's going to be scooped up by Powerful.
Something we didn't talk about as well. Nico also available.
Nico still, is still a thing, and definitely available for people to play. Okay, so this is going to be...
classic.
Yeah, this is going to be top lane. So Similidon pulled this out against us as well. It is gross. In the right matchup for him, I should say. I mean, they left the last pick up for Wongly Accused, so they can counter. And, I mean, he's a very good player. He plays a lot of games in a high level in solo queue, so he should have an idea of what would be good against this. I think you just really pick something that can kite well, and then you kind of leave Mordekaiser in a tough position. But Thresh picked up for Weeblit, great champion for him, playmaking champion, that's what he likes to do, so he'll be happy to have that.
Yeah, very good. So we'll see where any Mordekaiser counter picks you can think of in particular that...
Well, I say like something that can kite him just because his range is something, and he doesn't really have any speed ups. He does have a speed up, I should say. When he throws his E, I believe on an allied minion or champion, I think he has move speed when they're moving towards each other. So ganks will be lethal for sure, but just something that can pressure him early and maybe keep him at a distance, or just kill him right away before he's able to shield up and kill you, because he's very bursty and he does a hell of a lot of damage, especially with Ignite. No, Big Booty Bodie. I don't know how much Mordekaiser you've seen.
I've seen my fair share.
But with the way the champion is now, and you're building mostly straight AP, his ultimate is just a damage over time thing.
Okay.
And it just ticks on them. And then the other part of that is that if they die while the ultimate's on them, they become like your ghost, right?
Yeah.
You probably are familiar with that.
I'm very
But the damage it does is insane. So if they're like half health, you can ignite and ult them and they'll die. But it'll be like 20. It's so delayed that it's like 15 seconds later. He'll just like back recall and then they'll
That sounds toxic.
Yeah, it is pretty toxic.
Here's a question. Mordekaiser, does he get a ghost from Rift Herald?
No. A dragon only.
Yes.
Yeah,
okay.
Yeah, dragon only.
Good to know.
So watch out for that. But Urgot, I think it will do pretty good. Still strong, but I think Urgot really needs to beat Mordekaiser early. If he gets shut down by ganks or anything, I think he's going to have a tough time. Urgot, historically, is most powerful when you're in the side lane. You're pushing. You can like 1v2, and so like to send multiple members. Just a classic split pushing threat. But when you're shut down, his team fights can be difficult. They can be tough. If you don't get a good ult off and you don't get that execute, don't get the AoE fear, you can kind of be less than stellar. And teamfight's still really strong though. So I'm interested to see the top lane actually how that pans out.
Yeah, you have to think that Edge is probably going to be looking at that top lane as some place from early games to help the Mordekaiser get ahead. I doubt we'll see tons in the mid lane because Bishy's playing Anivia, you know.
Two control mages that can just stand
they're
back.
just going to just kind of AFK farm that lane. And then the bot lane, you'll probably see him there as well, just again to try and get little tough guy and Weeb ahead. I almost called him Brian. And get Weeblet ahead. But again, the top lane could be where we see them. And of course, on the Olaf, you're looking to make plays on that.
For sure.
Run in with that Ragnarok.
Absolutely.
And just huck axes.
Yeah, both actually have really good early ganks. Like level 2 and on, I think you can pull off really good ganks. So both offer CC and both have kind of speed ups as well. I mean, you have to wait till level 6 for Olaf, but Warwick, if someone's low, you can just run right at them. So both have really good ganking potential early on. So this could be explosive if the junglers are proactive and decide to be. So interested to see how that goes.
Calico's gonna be looking to just target little tough guy on the Kai'Sa and just blow him up.
Yeah.
Which is why maybe Thresh was an even better pick than we thought for Weebly, as well, so you can lantern and save little tough guy's butt whenever Warwick's trying to kind of point and click, just blast him.
And he can cancel when you ult. As Warwick, you ult someone, you can just flay them or hook them, and then that cancels the ult.
So definitely gonna be looking to take that away from him.
Well, shall we? Should we
give our
do
picks?
the classic predictions?
You go first.
Try and do unbiased.
Yeah.
Well, let's see here. I don't know. I know what I'm leaning towards, but I don't want to be too biased.
Are you scared?
I'm not scared. I think washed up grandpas have the edge here. I'm not gonna lie to you.
Well, yeah, they have edge on their team.
They do have edge. So I don't know, just looking at the matchups, I feel like it's just like, how are you going to lock down Kai'Sa? They don't have a lot of point-and-click CC. Warwick's ult is now a skill shot. It can be canceled by a lot of things. Edge is going to have free reign. He can't be CC'd by anyone. They don't have a lot of kiting potential. I mean, you could wall him off. That's something really good for Nivea. I mean, Olaf doesn't have any dashes or anything like that. But I just looking up the champion matchups, and I always want to doubt Similidon. I know his weird picks, but it always proves me wrong. So I think this time I have to give him the benefit of the doubt. Mordekaiser's going to become insane, and he's going to do a ton of damage. He might get kited out a little bit by the rest of the members of the team, especially with the Nivea and stuff like that. So that might become a problem. But if he finds a lot of kills and just sits in a side lane, he might just 1v9. So I'm going to give the slight edge to Washed Up Grandpas.
Are you wondering what I'm thinking?
Yeah, of course. It's just implied.
I was waiting for you to ask.
Oh, sorry. Set you up.
Yeah.
Big Booty Buddy.
Yeah.
Looking at both these teams, you see a lot of things you like. Maybe a couple things you don't like.
Yeah, well, there's some things I don't like.
But when it's all tallied up, what is the end result for you? What in your mind is like, this is what I expect to happen?
Okay, here's what makes me mad is that Shrub and Parvel are using the Sweetheart Zaya and Rakan skins, and if you look in the champ loading screen, Zaya's arm doesn't line up exactly where it goes into Rakan's splash art.
It should be slightly up. It should be slightly up a little bit.
That really pisses me off.
That really makes you mad. Hey, that's the make or break.
Yeah, it's no, but I think I think I'm going to be inclined to agree with you that I'm going to give the slight, again, only slight, the slight edge to
just because
Washed Up Grandpas.
Just because of the champion loading.
Yeah, that's what really tilted the scales
dead
for
even,
me. Yeah,
and
I saw that and I got mad.
Okay.
Because like everything you said is true. Little Tough Guy does definitely have the ability to pop off on that. Kai'Sa, the Mordekaiser could be gross and tough to deal with.
Yeah.
But on the other side, Wetter Wong, they did get the very powerful. They have powerful on their team as well.
They got and
they got Zion Rakan, which could be huge. And as well, I mean, nothing against if we're going lane by lane. I do believe that Calico has the ability to out jungle Edge. But we will see. But we're into the game here.
We're in.
And so for White or Wong again, just to remind everyone, in the top lane, we've got Wongli accused on Urgot, Calico in the jungle on Warwick, Bishi in the mid lane on Anivia, and Shrub and Parvel playing the Zaya Rakan bot lane.
And on the blue side, we do have Washed Up Grandpas, a ragtag group of SKL mainstays and familiar names in the top lane. It's Similidon playing his wacky, wavy, inflatable arm man Mordekaiser. In the jungle, it's SKL Edge playing Olaf. In the mid lane, Kelfice on Zerath. And in the bot lane, Little Tough Guy and Weeblet, the iconic duo. Name more iconic duo. I'll wait on...
Big Booty Bodie and Silky Mittens.
Okay. I'll take that. I'll take that on Kai'Sa and Thresh. So it should be a good one. Let us know in chat if you guys care about the fact that it's winter map or not.
Yeah, the snowdown.
We can shut that off for game 2. I'm going to say we're keeping it on right now, but I personally probably will forget or not even realize it after a couple minutes. But if it really bothers you guys, we can change it for game 2. So please let us know if you care or not whether it's the winter map. It is changeable.
Yeah, I mean, it's Christmas is over.
Oh, you're past it?
Yeah, so I'm over it. You know, it's they've still got decorations up and presents and stuff, and it's like it's January now, which just
not
sucks.
tasteful
Like,
anymore.
yeah, well, I just don't want to be reminded of how crappy outside because winter sucks once Christmas is over.
If there's one thing I'll give a pass, it's like setting up early for Christmas. You know, like I can accept like the festive kind of stuff going up late November, early December. I can accept that. But once it's over, it's like
get it out of here.
Get it out of here.
As long as it's after Remembrance Day, that's like my cutoff.
Right.
So it's like
American. Oh wait, no, Remembrance Day.
American Remembrance Day.
No, I kind of like in my mind I was like, oh, Thanksgiving. Okay.
No.
Yeah,
after Remembrance Day, that's when the decorations can start going up.
Okay.
Anyways, we've got a League of Legends game going on here.
We do.
Very standard start. We didn't see any big crazy invades or anything. So just kind of a standard start for both teams. No junglers letting themselves be seen yet in any lanes. Everyone in the bot lane level 2 already, so no big advantages there yet either. It's going to be interesting in the early game, like we said, to see, because both of these jungle champions, Warwick and Olaf, can be, wreak havoc in the early game if they want to. So it's going to be interesting to see. And here comes Edge already in the top lane, as we predicted. Looking to get Similodon. Does force the flash out of Wongli accused. And just going to take that and leave. And we will probably see a return gank there at some point before that flash comes back up.
I think if they were confident enough, they could have got the kill. Edge definitely could have flashed for his axe and then got that reset slows. And then if Similodon just kept going, he might have had to burn his flash as well. But I think they could have got it. Oh, Edge did flash. What? He flashed there?
I feel like that just happened, and
maybe he was typing and flashed?
Fat-fingered
it? I feel like I didn't see him flash.
I didn't see him flash.
Okay. So
Powerful going in onto Weeblet, looking for the engage, as Rakan does. Just going to chunk him out a little bit and back off. Yeah, I didn't see Edge flash there, but apparently it happened.
Now he doesn't have it. There you go.
Yep.
And we are getting the early poll results from the chat, and so far it's pro Winter. So much to Big Booty Bodies and I chagrin. We don't.
Yeah,
we're like I said,
I'm already over it. I'm already over it.
I already forgot that I looked at Twitch chat and got reminded. So we will keep the winter map if that's what you guys so desire. But Powerful, talking about their Rakan pick, Powerful is a guy that when I think of Powerful, I think of supportive supports. The kind of the boys that always got your back. Rakan is kind of that, but he's also still
Bishy
a
very
big
low
playmaker.
Here.
Bishy is low.
Sorry.
That's okay. And so I'm interested to see how because Rakan's kind of like Thresh, where he's got the aggressive capabilities, but he's also very protective. He's got shields, he can peel, and so I'm interested to see which way Powerful leans on this Rakan. I hope it's the aggressive way.
Edge coming in with the lantern from Weeb, and Powerful gonna get caught up in the middle of a lot of members of the Washed Up Grandpas there, and go down. First blood going over to Lil Tough Guy, my boy T-Woo.
And that's exactly who you want that on. Great gank, and it was just, they weren't even posturing overly aggressive. It was just right place at the right time. They just happened to be walking forward a little bit. Great flash play to set that up by Weeblet. Exactly. Didn't need to use Ignite. Didn't waste any sums other than Shrub's flash. Of course, he's going to flash away to get from that one. But Powerful was just dead to rights. So not using anything. So could be worse. But overall, really good for Washed Up Grandpas. Getting that kill on, like you said, a little Tough Guy.
No sign of Calico yet. As Powerful is back in the lane, and they're going to look to kind of go right in here. Calico there, meeting up with Edge. He's very low, and Similodon's going to come meet up. We got a little 2v2 here in the river. Calico very low, and Similodon going to pick up that kill, and Wongli Accused is next on the chopping block, and he will go down. 3-0 for Washed Up Grandpas, and they are securely in control right now in this early game.
Yeah, it just was the priority in the top lane coming from Similodon, able to get to that little skirmish first. We kind of missed the start of that, but Calico really low, and then of course you've got Olaf with the undertow, the repetitive slows coming through. It's really, really hard to walk away from something like that. If you can't really get over a wall or kind of get away with him, he can really just run you down. And Similodon being able to get there fast and just bop him pretty much, force the flash to secure the kill. But that's 2 kills going over Washed Up Grandpas, and that's a really good swing in the last minute and a half.
I would like to criticize Edge for not using, I assume he doesn't have it because he's not using any skin on Olaf, but I really would have liked to seen Broloff.
I would have liked to see the Broloff for sure.
Whenever there's an Olaf, if you're not using Broloff, you're doing something wrong.
Absolutely. Would like to give a shout out.
Oh, Weeblet gets hooked.
Oh, Weeblet.
Or Weeblet hooks Calico, and he goes right down. Just wrong place, wrong time, and Weeblet there with the timely hook, and there was nothing he could really do. It's not looking good for Whiter Wong right now.
Definitely not looking good. And then you see Weeblet, little tough guy, go up the river. You have to know that they're going to be going up there and not having flash as Warwick. You got to be kind of mindful of that. Yeah. You got to be a little bit careful. But Wong Liqiu is going to go in, but it's going to be turned around.
Getting the shotgun knees out onto Smilodon, threw him behind him.
Going for the slow.
Yeah,
Can he get the
see. He
does
have his ult. He is 6, but this is actually not going to go his way, and he doesn't actually go down. Liz with just a sliver of health, but Powerball now getting caught up is able to dash back, and we did also see Edge pick up the Infernal Drake, I believe it was.
Yes.
For Washed Up Grandpas as well here, and if Whiter Wong's not careful, this thing is getting out of hand quickly. It might snowball, if you will, on the snow down map.
Okay. Ooh, Powerful going to go in here.
Yes, and he is going to go in and out. He is ignited. I don't think it's going to tick down in the way. Little tough guy going forward, trying to clean it up, but they are going to clean up Shrub once Edge shows up. And that's actually the kill going over to Weeblet there. And whew. They just continue to get kills, all of them. Again, the mid lane has been kind of snooze fest, as we predicted. But that's all, that's all they need to do in the mid lane. That's all Kel'Thais needs to do for his team right now.
Just farm,
yeah. Just farm. And Calico going to go down as well. But he will get the turnaround on a Weeblet with a little help from his friend, the turret. That turret plating going to go down as well. They have the minion wave, but they are just going to back up.
3 plates there, which is a ton of gold.
Yeah, a lot of early gold there for Washed Up Grandpas.
Washed Up Grandpas. Yeah, a little bit of a misstep there, I think, by Powerful. He's been trying to use engages, just 2v2, but he just got information as Edge walked through the ward like 30 seconds earlier. He walked, and he was kind of pathing towards the bushes in the bot lane, and that's exactly where he stayed. So knowing that he was at least bot side, you can't really be going for those kind of engages because they're just going to turn it around, and he pops out of the bush. They do a ton of damage. I think maybe they didn't even need him. Little tough guy just doing so much damage, having that early BF sword. So you got to pick your time and your place, and I think right now, Powerful and Shrub need to wait for that man advantage before they can go in. I don't think 2v2 is a thing they can really pull off anymore.
Well, one thing to talk about, something new in League of Legends since the last time we've cast it, and it's been a while, is the new bounty system, which we'll get back to as the ult goes down onto Smilodon from Calico, gets tossed backwards by Wong Liqiu. Does a ton of healing, but I still don't think it's going to be enough. The execute coming in, that is the most metal thing ever. But the Ragnarok from Edge coming in and just taking down Calico, and he is going to be able to take down Wong Liqiu as well. Just kidding.
Wait for the shield, wait for the shield.
Yeah, is he gonna
die for this? Oh!
Edge going down.
That's a tilter.
Yeah, that's not what you like to see. But he picked up a kill for himself and made sure that Smilodon dying wasn't in vain. Maybe a little ill-advised tower dive there.
It was just not ill-advised enough to go for it. And so I can see where that comes from.
Weeblet landing another hook.
Go for it. Ooh.
Threshbox coming in as well. Powerball and Shrub might be in trouble again here as Little Tough Guy does so much damage, but Shrub showing that he can do some damage back the other way, but not enough. As he goes down, Powerball gets flayed, and he will go down as well. The double kill for Little Tough Guy.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
That was a great play by the boys in the bot lane, and it was almost a really good play by Shrub. You saw him flash just to get the root from his Feather Call. And it just wasn't enough. I mean, Kai'Sa's going to be outputting a little more damage. Maybe if Rakan was still around, I think all his abilities were on cooldown. He couldn't really help do any little extra damage. And then the ultimate shield coming from Kai'Sa. It was just enough to keep him alive and actually end the fight. Pretty healthy, but it was close. I got to commend Shrub there on a pretty close one.
It looked like he might turn it there.
He might have, he was really close. But I think now that bot lane is all but over as that turret's surely going to fall. Powerful is here, but this turret's going to die in one more hit, and they can maybe turn this fight. They are pretty low, so I don't know. Looks like Shrub wants it.
But without the turret, I don't know if they're going to want to.
Yeah, they don't have the engage from Rakan anymore, but look who's here.
Here comes Edge with the Ragnarok. Doing so much damage. Little Tough Guy picking up another kill. Weeb lands the hook, and it's going to be another double kill for Tiwu. Now 6-0-1, building up a huge bounty on himself. Smilodon, though, getting two-man in the jungle here by the top side of Whiter Wong's map, but he is going to use his flash and back out. But Wong Liqiu is still looking. They might look to pinch him off here. Wong Liqiu's taking a lot of turret shots. He's got to be careful, and there is the ult, as I said. That is so metal, that ult, and I love it. 11-4 in kills right now for Washed Up Grampus, and they've got themselves about a 5 to 6K gold lead.
So really good plays there. I think another misstep, unfortunately, by the bot lane of White or Wong, just going to defend the turret or try to do something there. It was inevitably going down. They maybe...
Weeblet lands the hook. There's a 3-man there. Not going to be enough to save him. And Powerball goes down.
Yeah, they've just lost all priority they may or may not have had. Obviously, the turret going down is going to mean the map becomes a lot smaller for White or Wong here, but they can't.
Yeah.
They really need to scout things out, get blue trinket in your inventory, and take it one bush at a time as a squad, or else that's going to happen. The pick potential from this team on Washed Up Grampus is just so large. You've got, I mean, just Weeblet, straight up, just Thresh is all the pick potential you need, right?
Well, I don't know if I've seen the guy miss a hook yet this game.
I know it's been...
Hey, Bishy's in this game.
Hey, Bishy, whoa! It's not 4v4? Holy...
Yeah.
Oh my god.
There is a mid lane, Kel'Thais and Bishy. Kel'Thais does have himself a solid about 15-ish, 16 gold lead. Now they are going to look to go in on Bishy here. Show him a little love as well. He does have egg, but it is going to go down with the ults from Kel'Thais.
Very nice ult, though.
But Calico is going to come in and get the shutdown. That's going to be 1,000 gold bounty from Lil Tough Guy going over to Calico. Not the most ideal member of White or Wong you might want to get that bounty on, but it all counts. Kel'Thais is going to go down as well as White or Wong. Now getting some picks in their own right. But again, Similodon going to be in the top lane taking on some turret plate and getting stuff on the other parts of the map. But a positive for White or Wong nonetheless.
Absolutely. A couple good picks there. It looked pretty dire. I mean, Bishy just getting straight up dove by 3 members. And we looking to try and do a little bit here, but I think Odd Man fight going the other way is going to deter him enough. But good picks, good gold pickup, like you said. A lot of gold going to Calico. It's actually a little bit unfortunate that Shrub wasn't able to pick up that second kill. But like you're talking about Bounty, we didn't really have a lot of time to touch on it earlier.
I was going
Bounty now visible for everyone, and I think it increased a little bit. It still existed like this, but farm coming into effect for Bounty. So the more CS you have, you don't necessarily have to have kills, and you will get a larger bounty. And Calico picking all of that up there. So Kel'Thais not really having a big bounty, but it would have been nice to have Shrub get at least a little bit of gold, a little bit of jingle.
A singular kill. He is going to ult here to help survive, and the Ignite is going to tick down, and Weeblet's going to pick up the kill with the Ignite. The ult not enough to save Shrub there. 0-4-1. No full items yet compared to 8-1 and 2 on the Kai'Sa, who's already got the Zerx Greaves and the Storm Raiders or whatever. Oh, there we go. He did complete an item there. Shrub did. We did get word in the pregame lobby that Shrub is sick today.
No.
So
he's sick.
He's sick. No, he like ill, as in he is has a bug of some sort.
You hate to hear it.
So perhaps that could be affecting his. It might not be a huge physical thing, but nonetheless, when you're sick, you're not going to be playing at your best.
And he usually, at least when I play with him, maybe it's just because I'm a bonobo and I need to be told what to do, but when I play with him, he does a lot of the shot calling. I'm not entirely sure about the comms within White or Wong, but I'm assuming that he is a pretty powerful voice usually within their communications.
A pretty
powerful voice. And so not being able to even just talk as much or communicate if he's not feeling well would also be just a huge boon to their team. So it's unfortunate this top turret is not long for this world. Similodon racking up quietly a decent amount of gold. Wang Liqiu is not doing too bad himself either with those 3 kills. And the CS pretty much even. Yeah.
But the turret does go down.
A lot of global gold in the pockets, Washed Up Grampus.
Yeah, they've now got themselves like a 7 to 8K gold lead. And if they don't need to like rush anything or push to try and snowball super quickly. Like if they just keep doing what they're doing, make their rotations around the map, keep getting picks where they can, they should be able to close this game out pretty smoothly.
And we also got to talk about the timing of this. Unfortunately, there's been probably a long lull for most of these guys for playing League of Legends, having the holidays happen, coming back.
That's true,
so we wonder how much rust needs to be shook off. I think it's probably even on both sides, so it's not really an excuse to use at this point. But
they still got that
the inside word. The inside word is that a lot of Elder Scrolls Online being played by White or Wong, but we got to fight here.
Yes, Calico actually going to turn the kill onto Kel'Thais there. White or Wong able to pick up a pick for themselves. Now going to see if they can catch Weeblet here. Hits the flash forward from Wongly. Accused does hit the ult. Weeblet goes down. Now looking to turn it onto a little tough guy who is going to ult back behind them, and it's not going to be enough. Calico picks up another kill, and Whiter Wong, all of a sudden, you know, they're not out of it. They're not completely out of it.
They're not completely out of it.
Yeah.
It's signs of life here.
Yeah.
But unfortunately, you look to top, you think, oh, something really good for
like,
Whiter Wong finally. But
Rift Herald.
You look at the pressure. You wonder, okay, but where was Similodon while this is happening? Well, he's summoning Rift Herald. He's taking a couple towers in the top lane and adding a lot of pressure.
Yeah.
But Edge might be in a little bit of trouble, but he does have Ragnarok.
Ragnarok to get out. Isn't going to try and turn it all there. Bishy quite low as well. They might want to be careful. Does have Egg up. So not the end of the world if he does go down.
Absolutely. Do want to give a quick shout out. This happened a couple minutes ago, but we've been caught up in the intense League of Legends action. Thank you for the 300 bits coming from Alpha Live YTs.
Biddies.
Maybe standing for YouTube. Who knows? I think that's our boy Alpha, if I had to guess.
Yeah?
I mean, how many alphas do you know?
Oh man, you don't know me.
I don't know.
You don't know me.
That's why I asked.
You don't know me and
how many
my
alphas do you know?
Well, you're certainly a beta, so you're not one of them.
Yikes.
Woo! There it is.
Yikers.
He's
getting snaps from the crowd.
From the Xanator on that one. That's something I was gonna say. Oh yeah, speaking of the holiday rust. I mean, just for playing, for us as well. When was the last time we casted a League of Legends game?
Oh man, it's been a hot minute. Probably the spring of 2018
yeah,
League.
And I don't think I was there for that. So it's been a hot minute.
But it's like riding a bicycle, man. We just get back on.
Yeah, just hop right back on you.
And maybe a few scrapes here and there, but we're getting back into the swing of things. So it's only going to get better as the day goes on.
Yeah, we got the Dragon Ghost out of Classic. Such a unique mechanic in the game. Like, there's really nothing else like that in the game where you just get this huge ghost of the dragon to come along with you.
It's so unique.
And just to like mechanically unique and just like visually unique as well, to see the dragon first of all in ghost form, and then to see dragon out of the dragon pit, like, you know, taking down a turret. Like, it's so cool. That's just more of a flavor thing that I love. But very cool, and really gonna help with the push. And actually 2 Infernals in a mountain is a pretty gross dragon combination. But Weeblet gonna pick up the kill on a power, a little support on support combat there. Kelthice getting it onto Wong Lee Q's. Calico going down as well. The shutdown picked up by Shrub, his first kill of the game. He immediately goes down afterwards though, and that is the tower. So all in all, a 1 for 4, or 4 for 1 in favor of the washed up Grandpas, as well as a turret. It's under 20 minutes, but they're gonna be able to push this in. They're already into the base, and I'm not ready to say time of death yet for Whiter Wong, but we're close.
We are pretty damn close to that time. Just again, I mean, Weeblet having the classic over this wall. That is a classic play when you're sieging on this tier 2 turret in the mid lane. You just stand right there, and if they don't have it warded, you go for the hook, and it's just something that they can just automatically press the go button on. They land a hook, everyone's all in. We have Olaf, he literally presses R, and he's able to go in without being stopped, and the rest of the team able to follow up. Kai's able to get in there as well, pretty deep, and it's just a symptom of the way this game has gone so far. They're so far ahead that they're able to do that kind of stuff, dive as deep as they want, and they're doing a lot of damage, namely from Mr. Little Tough Guy.
Wow, so the double infernal,
like you're saying,
as well as the mountain as well. Only to make those sieges go faster, and they this is Whiter Wong hanging around the Baron, but I wouldn't be surprised if Washed Up Grandpas look to take a pretty early Baron, which is probably why Whiter Wong's looking to get some vision on it right now.
Yeah, absolutely. Fight for at least your little chunk of vision. I don't think they need to be postured up so high, because I think they run too much of a risk of just getting engaged on. I think you just fight for your red buff area and then just hope to steal it, or maybe they start it, they're pressured to start it, they're not really pressured to start it, but maybe they do, and then they're low, and then you find a fight that way. I think that's the way you go with this.
Weeblet lands another hook on a Calico. The bot lane going to try to go in to help him, but Kelthice going to pick that one up, and is going to look to try and clean something up, and he does on a Parvel with the ult. The double kill for Kelthice. He's got a little bit of a bounty on him now as well. Washed Up Grandpa saying, we don't even need the Baron. We're just going to go right in. They're going to try and catch Wong the Accused on the wrong side of his base here.
Just send the ghost
the
in,
Calico
the traitor.
Ghost, yeah.
Absolutely.
And it is going to be the other 4 members taking the Baron. 21-minute Baron. That's about, again, the way the game's been going. And this could be the final push, honestly, if they get a pick.
Yeah. I think they could just really just shove it down mid here, and they don't even really need the 2 outer lanes. They're going to keep the lanes pushed up, though, to keep it open as an option, but they really just need to come up here in the mid lane, wait for them to maybe step too far forward, land a hook, rinse and repeat what they've been doing all game, and then engage and probably just end it. They've got the Baron-empowered minions, they've got a cannon wave here, so they could fight on this wave if they so choose. But if not, I just wait for their side lanes to be caught up and then send members to the side lanes to get those, just for the easy peasy cleanup for this game.
Yeah, at this point, I don't know if there's much Whiter Wong can actively do. I think they have to just hope that Washed Up Grandpa's overextends, or makes a mistake somewhere. Really, the best thing to do now is just to kind of defend, try not to get picked off too early, and try their best to not let Washed Up Grandpas engage on their terms, but that might not be the option. But Sumilidon does actually get cut out here and taken out by Wildling Accused, but Washed Up Grandpa says, fine, we'll go in. Calico looking to try and get some damage down onto the little tough guy, but just so much kiting from Kaisa on that champion is going to back off. Calico going to die. The bot lane inhibitor turret going to go down. Inhib going to go down as well. 2 members of Whiter Wong down. Smilodon down as well, but they are going to push in here with the minion wave.
Get ready to call it. I think this is pretty much the end. We're knocking on death's door here for Whiter Wong.
With another hook. Little tough guy going to ult in onto Powerful, who hops back onto the fountain. Little tough guy into deep like some 41, and he does go down. And Whiter Wong might not be dead yet, as they're looking to turn it around here.
Oh, the TP coming in
very
though.
Low, yeah. Edge getting low as well. The Anivia ult's going to go down. Edge is fleeing, and he goes down. Shrub goes down, though, as Similidon had just come back up and is very healthy. Bopping him people on the head. The Mace of Spades coming in hot. Bishy running away with his tail between his legs. Now he's an egg, and they're going to scramble it for breakfast or lunch. I don't know what time it is. Second Nexus turret goes down. And this is going to be game 1 of this best-of-3 series. Eventually, once they decide to hit the Nexus,
they're going over
to Washed Up Grandpas.
Very good game by Washed Up Grandpas, and that is the game number 1 going down. I mean, there's a lot to unpack here for what could have went better for Whiter Wong. I feel like
almost everything.
I think the one thing that did go really well is the top lane. I mean, you can't deny that Wong EQs had a good impact. It seemed like whatever,
the guy was 8-3-3.
Exactly. Yeah. The scoreline doesn't lie.
Yeah.
Whenever something good would happen, I mean, it'd be Wong EQs flashing forward, getting a slow ult, being able to turn around, maybe get a kill top side, but. Yeah. I think it all kind of stemmed just from losing map priority in the bot lane. It seemed like they couldn't keep track of where Olaf was at any time, and they were going aggressive when they didn't know where he was and he happened to be bot side, or they would go to defend a turret that was surely going to die trying to pick up kills, but they didn't know where Olaf was, and he comes up behind him, and that's just kills in Little Tough Guy's pocket. So I think it stemmed from the over-aggression, the lack of information in the bot side of the map specifically.
It got out of hand quickly.
It did get out of hand.
Once the Little Tough Guy started racking up the kills.
Yeah, and Calico got behind early as well. A couple bad skirmishes, and all of a sudden Edge is ahead, so we can't really look for the 3v3, 2v2s anymore. So it just snowballed out of control very quickly.
Yeah, well, we're going to get into game 2 right away here, but we will take a short break. So stick around. Don't touch that dial. Maybe go take a bathroom break.
We'll be like a couple minutes.
Yeah. So we'll see you soon. We're looking to get into game 2 here of our Rec League kind of gauntlet finals thing here between Whiter Wong and the Washed Up Grandpas. Of course, I'm still Kevin Big Booty Bodie with Carter Silky Mittens Asselford. Now, Silky, we saw game 1 go over quite handily to the Washed Up Grandpas. What do you think Whiter Wong needs to change up here? Is it the draft or what is it?
It's not really the draft because I think we're both like pretty. It was close. After the champ select, it was close. It wasn't like, oh, I really hate this. I was like,
yeah.
It wasn't like I usually am, which is like, oh, I really like everything else but this one piece for them.
Yeah.
So it's definitely not the draft, I think, for Whiter Wong. It definitely, I think, hinges around not necessarily Calico, but like the jungle play. Okay, so that's playing around the enemy jungler, and that's playing around vision. And I don't think they've done either of those things in game 1 very well at all.
Yeah.
Even when they had vision of the jungler and they had the information, okay, Edge, not only is he on the bottom side of the map, he literally showed himself in this lane, and they're still going for those kind of engages that they really don't need to. They can just farm it out. They know where he's there, hug the turret, farm it out. They don't play around the enemy jungler very well in game 1, and it shows immediately that they automatically lose any pressure they have in top and bot. And mid lane's just a farm fest, so that's pretty much the game right there. And it's hard to come back when you're already putting yourself at a disadvantage. And it's not necessarily the good plays from the enemy team. They did have some good plays, but it's the bad plays that you can show up yourself that'll make it a more even game.
Yeah, no, I agree. I think, like you said, we didn't hate their draft at all. Like I thought it was pretty good. So just some other kind of awareness things in the early game. I wonder if we'll see if the bans, I wouldn't be surprised if we saw the Kai'Sa ban, but so far we see same two. Nocturne and Malzahar. Can't let Bishi have that Malzahar.
Out of everything in the draft that should change, that's like the one thing, I think.
Yeah.
To take away Kai'Sa.
Yeah, and because I believe they banned Lucian instead of Kai'Sa. Now, but of course, Lucian is also very strong, especially if you pair him with Braum or something like that. And they are actually going to ban the Olaf as well. Okay, so maybe looking to target ban Edge a little bit here, maybe narrow his pool. I know he also likes to play Kindred, so we'll have to see if either if they ban that or if they leave that, if that gets left open, if Edge will pick it. Camille again, so again, Washed Up Grandpas, I don't think they need to change anything, honestly. Maybe they could ban the Urgot away from Justin, but Wong the Accused. But that game went so well for them, I don't know why you'd want to change anything.
Yeah.
And actually going to go with the Morgana ban instead of the Blitzcrank in the first round of bans. Interesting picks. We'll have to see. We'll have to see what happens.
Yeah, because Morgana is like the counter pick. And that's something that Powerful has plays his supportive support. It's in his wheelhouse. So I'm not sure, because he's going to pick Blitzcrank.
You think so?
Yeah, 100%. You won't. He will, and it doesn't take much to get Weeblet to pick that.
No, it doesn't.
The only thing that could stop him is if in the first 4 picks, someone else on his team picks a support before. That's the only way he doesn't get Blitzcrank. Is if his team's like, no, you're not playing it. But I mean,
I feel that I'm the same way when I play. I only play Blitzcrank.
Yeah, exactly. It's a fun champion.
Yeah.
So you do see the Lucian not banned, but they are on the blue side, so they're going to pick it up first pick, which is great. Now they need something aggressive to pair with it. I think Braum would work really, really well.
Braum, I've seen Powerful play a lot of Braum in his day, so would not be surprised if he picks it up, unless they could try to convince Weeblet to pick it up here to deny it from Powerful, but I don't know if they'll be too worried about that. Ezreal being picked up. Kai'Sa was available still, but Low Tough Guy going to go for Ezreal. This is new. Oh, okay, well, just kidding.
So
Ezreal mid.
I'm theory crafting here.
Okay, go ahead.
I tried this out, and I wasn't very good at it.
Well, that's,
But hear me out. Full AP Ezreal support.
Thanks, I hate it.
I'm getting the snaps. Now, I don't think it does good at all into this matchup because, 1, it's hard to hit Lucian with skill shots because he's a dashy boy, and 2, Braum blocks stuff. So I don't think it's a good pick in the support. So I'm expecting full AP, though. I am expecting full AP.
Sure.
In the mid lane for Kel'Thais. I think it's gross, it's dirty, it can do 1 million damage in a solo queue setting, which this basically kind of is. It's pretty much closer to a solo queue setting than anything else. But, who knows?
Yeah,
Smilodon, AP Ezreal top, AD Ezreal, tank Ezreal, who knows?
The brand coming in. I like that. Little bit more damage output in the mid lane. For Bishi.
Yeah.
He's got to try and help his team out as much as he can here. I like that pick on the brand.
Yeah.
Ezreal, this will be good. Kai'Sa Ezreal is such a gross 2 picks.
Yeah, it really is.
That's so much damage already.
I really think that they were setting themselves up for the Braum Lucian, so much so that they wanted to ban the Morgana. I don't know how this could go. And now it's Alistar. Okay.
So it's going to be Ezreal mid lane, I would think.
Yes, yeah. So
an Alistar support. Alistar also very strong right now. It's a pretty gross first 3 picks. 4 washed up grandpas. They are going to ban the Urgot in the second round of bans here. Making sense again. Wrongly accused. Easily the best performing member of White or Wrong last game. Had the very strong scoreline despite his team getting kind of stomped a little bit, so it makes sense that they're going to take that away from him. Now, what do you do if you're White or Wrong here? Do you bother trying to ban the Mordekaiser? And they are going to do it. Okay, so really...
They do bother.
Yeah, they do bother to ban the Mordekaiser. Really didn't like dealing with it last game. And they still could look to maybe narrow Edge's champ pool a little more if they wanted to here, because no jungle being picked yet. At least we think.
Yeah, no, we don't quite know. I mean... Yeah, it's Ezreal mid for sure. I'm calling it right now. It's Ezreal mid. So you just, but that's the thing. I think you do pressure Edge because Simildon's champion pool is so wacky and crazy.
Yeah, that Edge is the one you want to target.
Yeah, they do decide to go against Kalthais. I think Kalthais is pretty.
But
oh wait, they don't think it's Ezreal mid either.
What do they? They must think it's Ezreal top or Kai'Sa jungle. Okay.
It's Ezreal top.
Ezreal top. Holy, Washed Up Grandpa's throwing us for a loop here in Champ Select as the Xerath going to be picked up again
here
Ezreal top. For a Kelthais.
It's going to be AD Ezreal top.
It must be, yeah. Okay, but White or Wrong had a better read on that, but they did ban the Mordekaiser.
Maybe it could be flex. Ezreal's a flex.
Yeah, I guess so. So they wanted to... No. The Amumu.
Triggered.
Mummy being picked up here. For Calico in the jungle, gonna stay away from the Warwick this time.
This is a classic Silky Mittens White or Wrong meme, and I immediately am getting the hearts in the chat because I always he a couple seasons ago he would like play Amumu every so often. I'd be like, oh, Amumu, I just like don't like that champion. Then I get memed, and they pick it, and then sometimes maybe they do well, sometimes they don't. But it's just. I just don't think Amumu does enough early, especially against this team who's so aggressive early. And it's nothing against Calico. I mean, I have faith in Calico. I had faith in him last game. I have faith in him this game too. But I think Amumu just doesn't have enough early to really do much. And they're going full meme here. Full meme dream team.
You won't. You won't wash up grandpas.
They're going to do it. So it's Kai'Sa jungle, Ezreal AD carry, and Vayne top.
If they do lock this in.
Nope, it's Ezreal mid.
It's or is it Cho'Gath mid?
Wait, who's it? Is Kai'Sa jungle? It's Kai'Sa jungle.
Kai'Sa jungle. Okay. So Edge going for the Kai'Sa jungle. Not what I would have expected. Although I did.
Well, this game's free now.
Yeah, I did say Kai'Sa jungle earlier.
You did say Kai'Sa jungle, and it was something that was like played a little bit like upon release,
a little bit.
People were like, Kai'Sa. Where can she be played? Oh, jungle maybe. But then she was disgusting in AD carry, and everyone was like, well, there's no point playing her anywhere else. So we'll see. This is... we're getting the inside...
Yeah. Oh, what?
Edge
he used to play this a ton.
He used to play this a ton.
Yeah, okay. Well then.
So we'll see. So he's familiar with it at least.
Yeah,
but I think just like the startup time and your itemization is going to be slow. Ganks, are they good? Probably they're okay.
I don't see why
you
not.
have set up in the bot lane, you set up in the top lane. Other than that, like I don't know, but we'll see. I think team fight wise, I think they don't win against this team. I mean, just like let's look at White or Wong's team fight here. They have an AoE ult in Bishy's brand that does explosive damage if you hit him with other abilities too. Gangplank's ult can affect the map not only in a team fight but just in the side lane.
Yeah.
So he doesn't even need to be there for team fights and still affect it. Amumu. Well, I don't like the champion early. Good team fighting ult. He has an AoE team fighting ult, and Lucian and Braum really good in team fights as well.
Okay, Calico better use the Amumu skin where he's like a Christmas present for his head.
Yeah.
What's that one called?
Surprise. I think it's just Surprise Party.
Something like that. Yeah, they got to be using that one.
They better be.
Because we do have the Snowdown map still on. So we'll have to see. Now, Silky, give me your opinion on this. Kai'Sa.
Okay.
In her Champ Select splash art, I think she looks like Scarlett Johansson. Agree or disagree? I'm getting hard agrees from Dazan and Aiden.
I think you could make a case for it, but I feel, and I haven't tried, but I feel like if you tried to think about it, there's probably a lot more similar actresses out there. Ghost in the Shell, Scarlett Johansson?
Ghost in the Shell, yeah.
Okay. I can take that. I think the face isn't really on, but that's what it reminds me of. Now that you say it, Ghost in the Shell.
I mean, it's only her face. Her face is what reminded me in the first place.
Oh, just in Champ Select?
Yeah, like right now.
I don't think so at all.
Really?
Really.
Interesting. Guess I'm a bigger ScarJo fan than you are.
Maybe you're just a poser.
Ouch.
You don't know her like I do, dude.
Yeah.
Jeez, okay. Anyways, so, okay, let's talk about, we talked about White and Wong. Well, I have. Do you have anything more to add about White and Wong's composition?
Again, strong bot lane picks. You know, the Zyricon was a strong pick. Lucian Braum, I honestly think, is stronger. And honestly, like I said, we've seen Powerball on Braum a lot.
Yeah.
I assume this is a combo that these two have played together a ton. So I think this is probably a stronger pick for them. Gangplank, I think Wong Hughes is going to be a strong pick for him. They need him to be strong and be on carries. So a good pick for him. Bishy on the brand, I said I liked it. Hopefully he can have a little more effect on the game on this champion as opposed to the Anivia. Like you said, you talked about the ults with the explosive damage. So I think overall I probably like this team comp a little better. But again, not that their team comp was bad last game. No, it wasn't. But I think I like this. I think I like this one a little better. So what do you think about Washed Up Grandpas?
Oh, man.
Weird.
I don't like it. I think it just doesn't mesh well together. I mean, if you're having such high damage output in the jungle, 80 carry, and Cho'Gath does a butt ton of true damage anyways, I think you don't need to go Kai'Sa. I feel like if you're going Kai'Sa jungle, you want that extra damage, just like going Twitch jungle. It's just going to be a hyper carry again, just out of a different lane, a little bit safer, but it's also harder to get going.
Yeah.
So I think maybe you pick a different mid laner. You have like Galio. I think Galio is actually insane right now, apparently, because of his Q got buffed and he does a butt ton of damage, but the kit allows you to be tankier, engage. And that's something they're lacking. I think the lack of engage.
They got Alistar.
They got Alistar, and that's about it. Cho'Gath might land a knock-up, which allows Alistar to hit some buttons and catch someone out. But other than that, I think they're really lacking in that department. They're going to have to kite to do well, because the other team's going to want to engage all the time. But what kiting tools do they really have? Kai'Sa can kite, Alistar can peel a little bit, Ezreal's going to do some stuff, Xerath, I guess, they outrange them a little bit, but it's pretty hinging on the fact that they're able to kite them, but I think it'll be tougher to pull off.
The poke damage from Washed Up Grandpas is going to be gross.
Yes.
Which will be negated a little bit by the Braum. But still, it's going to be...
I think if you're sitting around and allowing yourself to get poked enough, you're doing something wrong. Which they definitely could misplay this team comp. They want to play aggressive. They want to play around vision, right? If you don't have... You don't want to sit in the mid lane and just ARAM, because you're losing to the ARAM super comp over here.
Yeah.
So
would be gross in an
play
ARAM.
around the jungle, play around vision, play around side lanes, play around minion waves, play around... going in and out of Fog and War, just switch things up. You can't play it just standard ARAM 5v5 mid lane, because you're gonna lose. Like you said, poke, and maybe they're able to kite. I think that's the win condition for these guys. The other win condition is that they just snowball out of control, which kind of throws all other win conditions out of the window.
And we got a pause.
It wouldn't be SKL without a pause.
Yeah, it's a classic.
It is a classic.
Something happened. Edge disconnected his computer or something, maybe.
Kicked his power cord.
His power cord. It's a classic.
It is a classic. But we might as well introduce you guys to the teams we have on the Rift if you're just joining us for game number 2 of the first best of 3 of the Rec League Finals Gauntlet that we're running today. On the blue side, we do have White or Wong. In the top lane, it's Wong Lee Q's on Gangplank. In the jungle, Calico on the Amumu. Much to my chagrin.
He didn't use the present head skin.
So I'm automatically -1 point on Big Booty Bodie's scoreboard. But in the mid lane, we also have Bishy digging deep into his champ pool and pulling out the brand. Shrub and Powerful, the bot lane, the classic. It's the Lucian and the Braum.
And on the red side, we have the washed up Grandpas looking not so washed up so far today. We've got Smilodon on Cho'Gath in the top lane, Edge playing Kai'Sa in the jungle, Kel'Thais once again on the Xerath in the mid lane, a little tough guy playing Ezreal at 80 carry, and Weeblit playing Alistar at support. Weeblit did not pick Blitzcrank.
He didn't play.
And it was open.
Blitz. It was open, but they need the Alistar for sure.
For the
if they're gonna do the rest of the
Blitzcrank
picks, yeah, for sure. But I think you need the peel also, the extra peel.
That's true.
Because
and
if
you're
Blitzcrank and you're behind and they just run at you, you just can't do as much.
And they don't need more damage. So
no, they really don't.
The invade.
Stand there. No, don't.
Ooh, Calico gonna
That's not
go
who you want to lead
forward,
with.
and
That's not who you want to lead
This is not
with.
gonna go well for White Wong. Calico forced to flash. He's gonna go down first. Little Tuck Guy picking up the first blood. Not the guy, if you're White Wong, who you want first blood to be picked up on. But Similodon going quite low as well. Kelthice looking to do some more damage. Silky Mittens is covering his eyes. He doesn't even want to see the carnage. But in all, it is only the 1 kill being picked up for Washed Up Grandpas. Now, you want to lead with Powerball.
Yeah, you want to lead. Okay,
well,
but
you want to throw a shield up, but
before that even, you don't want to walk. You don't want to invade in a way that you're face checking a bush for the sole reason that you saw there. Alistar, not a good invader. What he is really good at is counter invading because they do something like that, walk into a bush and you get a 5-man pulve. What they should have done is invaded into the open space so you can see someone. Then you're able to get a pick, maybe with Brahm's Q, get the stun thereafter,
land a bandage
throw down
toss.
into ignite, something like that. Yeah, exactly. Follow up that way. But walking face first into a bush is like Alistar's main goal in a level 1 counter invade. You're just standing there like, please give me this 5-man pulverize, and I get 5 people knocked up, and they can't do anything for the first like 0.5 seconds, and my team just gets to tee off on them. You see that, and a lot of sums wasted on the side of White and Wong. First blood going over to the guy you don't want it to go over to is just like the worst case scenario there. So I think another misplay, unfortunately, by White and Wong.
Okay, but they are on point here with Powerball using the Santa Braum skin, thematically correct for the Snowdown map. Guys just literally carrying around a gigantic lit brick fireplace. Very impressive. But Weeblet gonna engage a little bit, gets the knock up. They do have the level 2 advantage right now, so it makes sense that they're trying to engage. But are just going to back off. No summoners pop there, but Powerball actually does have both summoners down currently from that first engage.
Yeah, I think you expect a large jungle presence probably to this bot lane, considering... actually, no, you play around the top side. This is definitely the correct play, because you know the jungle and the top laner don't have flash. It's going to be an easier gank onto the gangplank, so I actually take back what I said. You don't really need to play around bot lane right now, despite the fact that Powerful doesn't have sums. Shrubs does both his sums, so you don't really need to play around bot lane. And this is a safe farming lane for Ezreal Alistar if they want anyways, I think. They have enough disengage in the 2v2. So I definitely think we're going to see junglers top side of the map, at least for the first 5 minutes.
Yep, that would make sense here. Now this is, again, another new thing since we have casted last. This is new Ezreal, reworked Ezreal.
Slightly reworked Ezreal is going to be doing a bit more damage than he used to be doing with his W, but a good counter.
Yeah, Powerful, very
low. The heal can be used.
Shrub, doesn't want to overextend there for the kill, especially with Weeblet. Chugging his pots,
and a little tough guy also having heal as well.
Yeah, so that will help them to survive. But that was a good turnaround there for the bot lane of White or Wong.
It really was a good turnaround. I don't think Shrub needed to use heal there. I think it was just kind of a... I don't know. It's just a reaction to Powerful being low, but I think there was no further threat, so he could have saved it. And maybe theoretically, Powerful's a little healthier now, and it'll allow for some action going forward.
We are going to see Calico
make
an appearance
gonna be a tough
in the bot lane. Lands the bandage tosh onto Weeblet, who does flash away, and looks like they are just going to take that as the reward for the gank and back off. So not the end of the world there. Did force the flash from Weeblet.
Did force the flash. Unfortunately, Braum not able to step up enough to be useful in that gank.
It would have been nice if they could land a stun there.
Exactly. Didn't land a Q. Wasn't able to get anything. Shrub had the auto, so maybe theoretically they could have got the stun on and maybe a kill, but was not to be, so they're going to continue doing what they do, and I think they are actually probably even in as far as HP goes, total summed up between the two.
There's a slight gold lead as well right now for the Washed Up Grandpas. We do see that
1K is pretty good at this
stage
in
for
the
this
game,
point.
for
Well,
sure.
for probably a result of the first blood, as well as Similodon having about a 10 CS lead in the top lane, and then Kelthice having a bit of a CS lead in the mid lane as well. But yeah, for this 1K for this early is a little significant.
Pretty much, yeah. I mean, 5 minutes into the game, 1K gold lead is a pretty damn good start. All the gold is most likely, I guess, split up between First Blood and then the slight CS advantage in the top lane. So that's exactly where you want it, I think. I mean, mid lane, man. I mean, he might as well be playing a Nivea brand. It's going to be a bit better of a team fighter, but the game play in the first little bit here. Ooh, actually forcing a flash.
Yeah, that was good. Kelthais had gotten chunked out
he heard
pretty
me
low
talking
there.
somehow.
Yeah.
With a 3-minute delay, and it was like, I'm gonna make an aggressive play.
You wouldn't be able to do that with a Nivea.
Exactly. Couldn't. You probably could.
Nope.
Land the.
Nope.
You're right.
Nope.
Right.
Only brand.
Only brand. I'm interested to see. Okay, so Gangplank's the big thing I'm looking out for. I mean, after Wang Yiqiu's performance last game, you have to like, okay, how's he gonna pull it off this time? He's gonna have to try and do something. Especially after that start.
Bishy going to be in trouble here.
He's in no trouble at all.
Edge.
It's a Kai'Sa. Ooh.
Yeah, Calico, the ult from Gangplank is used. Unfortunately, they're not able to lock up Similodon in it, so he is going to back off, seeing a bit of a appearance from both junglers there, but neither able to pick up a kill. But Similodon did burn his flash there.
Similodon did burn his flash there, absolutely. I think if you maybe posture the Gangplank ult a little further in front of him, so he has to walk through more of it to get out, then you maybe get more from that ultimate and maybe get a kill. Probably have to force a flash to get like the last couple hits in, but lo and behold, it doesn't happen. But getting the summoner is still good.
Yeah, definitely not as bad as an early game so far for Whiter Wong. Edge, as you said, had a big effect in the early game last game, but now this game on the Kai'Sa, who does take a little more to get going, hasn't had much of an effect, but he is camping in that bush right now in the river, hoping that the bot lane of Whiter Wong will maybe overextend a little bit, but looks like he is just going to back and say, you know what, not my day.
Not his day, and you really kind of need to hit level 6 before your ganks become at least a little bit more scary. I mean, pre-6 you need so much setup. You need to be able to walk up to them and get your passive off, which takes 4 hits of your autos or W. But when you're level 6, you just need Alistar to hit 1 WQ and then you can ult in, right?
Yeah.
Anytime you get CC on them, you're able to go in there. So the ganks are just lackluster pre-6, so I think just having Edge power farm to 6 is the play to make, and then play around Amumu not being there, because you do lose those 3v3s, especially with Gangplank in the game, because that's going to be an extra ultimate coming in on the 3v3, and Amumu will just trump the Kai'Sa in team fights, just because Kai'Sa is really good at dodging skill shots CC, but the big AoE CC, I mean, you can't. It's really hard to ult out of that as Kai'Sa and dodge it, so I think you play around where Amumu isn't, and go that way, but we'll see another return gank in the bot lane here. Yeah. Smilodon's quite low.
Yeah, Amumu gonna land the bandage tosh under Weeblet.
He's level 6 also.
Yet again, does pop the unbreakable, but is going to go down
broken.
Anyways.
He gets broken.
He was breakable after all. Ooh, Calico picking up the kill there. Bishy with some fleet footwork looking to dodge the Xerath ults and is going to make it out alive. And here we go. Whiter Wong are certainly
level 6.
in this.
Ooh, I think they could have went for that actually.
Shrub's only 5.
Shrub is only 5, but I think just powerful ulting
6.
after the Ezreal E's could at least force a flash. I'm not sure if that's really the goal you want. Maybe you just want to keep your ultimate for a actual guaranteed kill.
Yeah.
But maybe they could have went for it. Who knows? But I do want to ask you guys in the chat. We've been talking about it for the last 10 or so minutes here pre-game, and now in the first 9 minutes we've been posturing who's going to win, who's going to do what. Is Whiter Wong going to bring it back? But we want to know from you guys. Do you guys think Whiter Wong has what it takes to bring it to Game 3 in this first best of 3 of the day? But Edge is going to be in the bot lane, so maybe this is going to
go in
alter your...
The Ezreal ult's going to come out as
heal.
well.
Oh.
And Shrub doing what he can with Powerball is going to go down. Shrub forced to flash. They might look to turn dive here. The
I don't know
why.
Come
out. Weeblet
this is
dies.
not a good play.
Yeah, Edge is going to go down as well. Way too much. Bit of an overextend there, and giving Shrub the double kill. Honestly, big misplay there for Washup Grammars. They should have just taken their spoils and left the kill on Powerball. They even forced the flash out of Shrub, and they could have backed out, but instead they give a double kill over to Shrub, who is then able to complete his first item.
Yeah, I mean, just face tanking a culling as you're walking towards the enemy turret. That's just like, of all the the red, the very big signals in your brain going off telling you shouldn't do something, I feel like taking a face full of bullets while taking tower shots as just Kai'Sa Alistar, who already used all his abilities, is it should have been, definitely pulled back from earlier.
It's oof, a big oof.
Yeah, can I get a big yikes in chat? Like, that was That was too unfortunate. But fortunate for Shrub. 2 kills to his name, no deaths yet. Still even in CS. He's not behind little tough guy too much by any means. So they've got a good shot here in the 2v2 in the bot lane.
Smilodon, however, does have a pretty significant CS lead on Wongley Accused. We're looking at about a 30 CS lead right now. But it is going to be Bishy being caught out. Now Weeblet just waiting in that bush, and he's going to pick up that kill for himself. Bishy just wrong place, wrong time. Gets caught out. Weeblet knew exactly where to be. And that's one of these things with, players like Weeblet and Little Tough Guy have been playing together for so long, and they're just so experienced. They know exactly where to be to pick you off if you're not being incredibly careful. Wongley Accused having to be careful there as well. And they're going to get pinched here as Weeblet knocks Powerball into his teammates. He's going very low. Weeblet very low as well here. The Xerath ult is going to finish off the kill onto Powerball. Bandage Tosh going to land from Calico onto Edge, and he's going to go down as well. So a 1-for-1 traded right there. So at least they were able to pick up the kill on Edge. But again, Weeblet just knowing where he needs to be to get picks.
Absolutely, and they had to know that he was still back there. They had no vision of him leaving. They don't have vision in general, really. And that's the thing I wanted to point out on. The reason that Weeb's able to make these good plays is because he's proactive. He leaves lane when he's able to, when his AD carries just backed or what have you. He takes advantage of those downtimes to pick up vision. He's got vision around the enemy's red side. He's got a pink across it. The river in the enemy's jungle, and that's where they're sitting on top of. So I think it all stems around vision and the superior map movement so far by Weeblet, just able to be proactive and go places outside of your lane and impact the map in other ways.
And we were saying that maybe Washed Up Grandpas doesn't have enough engage because really all they have is Weeblet on the Alistar, but that's been enough so far because he's been landing the engages exactly when he needs to. And at opportune times where the rest of his team is there to follow up. So if you only have one source, it's maybe a little dangerous. But if you use that one source, if you use that one source well, then there's no problem with it.
Nah, absolutely. And Weeblet's the kind of guy you want to have that one source
Bishy
on.
Gets knocked back, and he is going to go down there to Kelthice. Again, not much you can do there as Bishy.
It's a really nice play. It's going to be a Bandage Toss coming in. If he ults a little earlier, he might catch Ezreal in it.
He does get exhausted. He's going to back off. Edge is going to look to finish it off.
The flash forward. One more auto
ducks,
will do it.
The dodges.
He has no way out.
If you can dodge a wrench.
Oh, no, the auto's not enough. He does get it, but it's not enough. Oh, man.
True Shot Barrage.
True Shot Barrage coming through.
He's going to get it.
And he is going to get the kill.
You got to be aware of that,
Yeah.
Powerball whiffs the ult.
I love how the ult is like a Christmas tree coming through.
Yeah.
It's pretty dope.
Can we talk about how they designed Santa Braum to be like as sexy as possible?
Yeah.
It's like Santa Daddy Braum,
Santa Daddy.
Yeah.
Daddy Braum.
The Xanator did not like
Absolutely. The Xanator, no snaps from the Xanator this time around. But man, a couple close plays there. Calico's so close. I think he had definitely the right idea. If he ults a little bit earlier, he waited too long for the last minion to die for the turret aggro to switch over to the champion.
Yeah.
But I think his ult would have killed the minion anyways. And I think getting Ezreal in there is the key to not dying there. I think he ended up dying there anyways. And then not able to get anything on the backside. Oh, he didn't die. Right. He ran away with like very little health. Barely living off that. And
no, Calico died.
No, he did. He did the Ezreal ult, right?
Yeah.
Of course.
Yeah,
he was so close. At best, from that, for White and Wong, they burned a couple summoners from the enemy team. I think Kelthice did flash forward to try and pick up that kill onto Calico. And then as well, Weeblet starting that play off with the nice flash over the wall to get the kill onto Bishy.
Yeah. So lots of bounties right now on the side of Washed Up Grandpas. So if White or Wong could play their way into an ace, or if they get a good team fight and they pick up these bounties, that could be a
big swing.
That could be a huge turn for them. So I think they gotta be careful here and see if they can set something up to try and take advantage of that, because they're not too far behind right now. It's certainly not out of hand like it was last game. As Similodon continues to kind of bully Wongley Accused in that top lane.
Similodon had ult there. That was a free kill for him onto Wongley Accused.
And White or Wong actually are going to take the first dragon here for themselves, getting the Mountain Drake, which is going to be big for them as they did not get any dragons last game. So already better focusing on objectives here. The flash forward from Smilodon.
Oh, he's got the stopwatch though.
He's got the stopwatch and the ult to come down to force the members of Washed Up Grandpas out of range. But Edge ults back in, landing those passives, and he is going to go down. He dissuaded them the first time, played it well, but Edge and Smilodon knew to back out, and then knew when they were able to re-engage once the ult and the stopwatch were down.
He really played that as best he could. I think maybe he missed a barrel in there that would have secured a kill onto one. Probably the only one he really could have was Smilodon, but well played by Edge. You know, that passive was still on him, so he's able to ult back in there and pick up the kill on there. And a little bit of aggression here. Amumu was still in the area, maybe curling around for a dive. Doesn't look like it. He's going to be walking towards the mid lane, but Herald being picked up on the other side, as this is the correct play. When you see the enemy taking up a dragon, you have priority in the top lane, you just got to kill in the top laner and the turret, you've got so much pressure, you're just able to take the Herald for free, and that's the correct play.
Yeah. Herald, of course, going to be huge, and as well to negate kind of the mountain dragon objective taken by White or Wong, saying, hey, we've got something that can push too. So we'll have to see what lane they decide to use that in. Probably just going to be the mid lane, I would think.
Yeah, I'm not too sure. Maybe they did give it to the jungler, so it's not Similodon who has it this time around. Yeah. So he's not able to necessarily drop it in the top lane, but it's more flexible. Edge is able to drop it whatever lane they so choose. Probably looking like a bot lane play here. So if something good comes out of this bot lane rotation from Edge, and maybe Similodon or Kel'Thai starts making his way down here to pressure this as well, they get at least one kill, they drop that Herald, and they maybe get 2 turrets out of this. At least 1, and then damage on the second. So I'm thinking that's going to be the play here.
Yeah, I guess we'll see. A little tough guy going forward, landing that new W onto Shrub to get some extra poke damage. Just doing his best to poke him out the W onto the Powerball there. Yeah, but Edge is here. The knockup goes down onto Shrub, and he gets absolutely melted. The Glacial Fissure not going to be enough to save him, but Powerball gets him out, and as you said, a good play in the bot lane, indicates time for the Rift Herald. Time for
the Rift Herald to go down. Calico going to make his way down here. They're maybe able to make a play here around the tier 2 in the bot side if they overextend. Bishi has made his way down here, but Powerful backed. He was kind of low, so backing here is good for him to refill the HP bar. But Bishi
hello? That's not where you want to be.
At least throw out your ult before you die.
Yeah, forced to flash there. Calico going to use his ult. Just to kind of back out. Rift Herald is going to go down. There we go. Stand behind Braum. He'll save you as he goes down there.
Try.
Yeah. Yeah, Bishi a little bit out of position there, giving kind of a free kill over to the members of Washed Up Grandpas. And now they're looking to just dive under this tower. Weeblet pops the Unbreakable Will. Is going to go down anyways. Too powerful, actually. Shrub going to show up here. Full health, back from the grave. Bandage toss. Gonna miss from as the flash does come out. The Xerath ult, though, with some low members. Calico and Powerful, gotta be careful. They are gonna survive, and here comes the little tough guy. Lands a Q to pick up that kill. Doing a lot of damage under Shrub here, but he is gonna turn it around and get the kill there. But here comes Kel'Thai.
What can they do?
Shrub and Powerful incredibly low. I mean, Powerful's gotta get in there with a shield. The Cole gonna come out.
Oh, the minions are going to do so much damage. If Shrub is able to get in range, this guy's dead.
Oh, Wong Li Q's is there, though, who is going to help finish up. And, yeah, Powerful gets that kill. But now Similodon very tanky. A big boy, but with Bishi back as well. He's going to pick up that kill for himself. So just, a lot of low members. Healthy team member comes in and gets a kill. Then they're low. Healthy team member comes in and gets a kill on one side.
Yeah, a bit of a back and forth.
Yeah, all in all, I don't even know what the numbers on that kill exchange were because it started pretty early with the tower dive. With Weeblet going down, but all in all, Washed Up Grandpas are up 11-9. They've got 3 turrets to 0 and about a 5k gold lead, and while they're not snowballing as hard as they were last game, they are certainly ahead.
I want to say that it's at least a 4 for 3 or 4 for 2 for White or Wong, so that's definitely in their favor. I think Little Tough Guy was definitely trying to take that blue from Edge, and unfortunately for him, not going to get it. He is definitely...
What a troll.
He is more ahead of... I actually don't know why Edge took that. That is actually extremely greedy, I think, especially with a high mana user in both 80 carry and mid lane. That's pretty big blunder, I think, or just memery. I'm not sure.
Yeah.
And he's going to take red as well, just for good measure, okay? Because, I mean, Little Tough Guy does have 5 kills, so...
Yeah.
Ooh, Weeblet maybe thought he was in a little bit of trouble here.
2 tanky supports just swinging on each other.
Absolutely.
A couple thick boys.
Yeah. And as noticed in chat, we do have a little bit of a fiesta here. So, man, it's been a wild one so far. I think we've had a kill per minute. We've had exactly a kill per minute so far. But Bishi maybe in a little bit of trouble here. Does not have flash.
Yeah, because he used it earlier. Similodon getting pretty big. And the Xerath ult knows exactly where to predict the movement from Bishi. and Bishy does go down. A little knock up there for Similodon to help disengage. The cannon barrage going to go down as well, and Wong Li Q's going to pick up the kill on the Weeblet. And again, Little Tough Guy just sitting on the sidelines throwing out Q's. Has that R back up already and is going to use it. And again, that poke, the damage from Little Tough Guy is huge, and he's been able to just clean up a lot of kills from the sidelines.
Absolutely, Similodon is here, so good 2-for-1 for washed up Grandpas. They're able to put the pressure on, get the tier 2 in the mid lane, and probably pick up the inhibitor turret, maybe, if they stick around. Still 15 seconds on Calico, but Bishy is going to be coming back, so they're going to play it safe, play it back, and maybe start looking for the vision around Baron. Right now, the vision is Whiter Wong's, and it could be taken over quite quickly. Just get rid of that one pink, and the ward did just time out there, so able to replace the blue wards with the red ones, and all is good in the world for Washed Up Grandpas. Now it's on Whiter Wong to play around the fact they don't have any vision there. How are they going to play it? Are they going to face check? They are going to, but it's looking kind of even so far.
Yeah, as Kel'Thai's actually going to do it on Shrub, able to do so much damage and take him down. Similodon looks like he is going to be next. Bishy picking up that kill, as we saw in chat. The Luden's Echo power spike from Bishy coming in, able to pick up that kill. Wong Li Q's looking to get some barrels down, not going to land up with the Cull, just going to be eaten by all three of those members of Washed Up Grandpas, just chunking them out. And this is a great push for Whiter Wong here after that engage was kind of in the favor of Washed Up Grandpas. They're able to turn it around. Face checking with Braum with his shield isn't the end of the world, and they were able to turn that around and pick up 2 kills for themselves, as well as a turret, and maybe a little Cloud Drake for them here as well.
Yeah, absolutely. Face checking level 1, a lot different than face checking level 13 and 12, what have you, because you actually have the tools to re-engage or push back if you are Whiter Wong. Level 1, they didn't have that. 5-man Paul, well, they lose. So this time around, yes, they have the Braum face checking. It's totally fine. They have the better team fight, so unless they're able to kill someone really, really fast on this side of Washed Up Grandpas, they are going to get turned on, and the superior CC and AoE abilities from the enemy team is going to trump you 10 times on 10 unless you're ahead. And while they are ahead, 2, 3K, even 4K isn't enough to turn around in certain situations, especially against this team fighting team comp on the other side. So it's got to be played around a little bit differently. They need a little bit more setup, maybe a little more poke damage before they can kind of do some of this, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, Silky really gesticulating there on that point. It was great.
You had to see it.
You had to see it. Shrub having a great game so far. Really bounced back from game 1 where he was really kind of rendered pretty ineffective after how kind of behind they fell in early game, but it is Whiter Wong looking to engage here. Again, Cannon Barrage maybe used a little early as well, unless that was just to zone them off of something. But Zeroth ult, going to try and poke him down as Bishy and Shrub are quite low, and Bishy going to go down. Shrub going to back out as well. That's not a good sign for Whiter Wong, as he has been their main carry so far. Powerball just doing what he can, but the culling going to be completely eaten by Similodon, and it barely tickled him. The knock-up coming in as well onto Wong Li Q's, and he is going to go down. A 3-for-1 in favor, or 3-for-none, sorry, in favor of the Washed Up Grandpas. That didn't really go their way.
Yeah, that was so discombobulated from Whiter Wong. It was like some of them wanted to go in, some of them didn't. Their positioning wasn't really great, so some members were able to go, some members were able to not go. It was just so disjointed, I'll say, and Powerful was up there. He could have ulted, I should say. As soon as you see the Gangplank ult, you probably should throw out your Braum ultimate there. You're the closest
his
member.
His ult was on cooldown.
It was on cooldown?
Yeah.
Are you sure? I don't think it was. Because I was waiting for it. I was specifically looking for it. Okay, look, this is the time to pull the trigger. If you're going to posture like this, you should pull the trigger, or else you're just going to get poked out and die. Like they did. So I think miscommunication there, or, misexecution, whatever you want to call it, is going to lead to Baron buff going over to the side of Whiter Wong, or Washed Up Grandpas. And that's really not what you want to see with how the game was going. It was going really well, I feel like, for Whiter Wong, and that one was kind of a dagger.
Yeah, especially having, it was so disjointed, like you said, and Shrub got chunked out so early, and he's, like I said, he's really been their main carry this game. So if Whiter Wong's going to be winning team fights, they need Shrub to be healthy and to be sitting in the back line doing damage. And, as soon as he got caught out and chunked out really early, it was kind of over for them. He was able to, throw out a culling from very far behind, but Similodon face tanked the whole thing, and it barely did any damage to him. So, not the terms they wanted to fight on there.
No, definitely. If you want to engage, you got to do it fast, and it's got to be clean with all the members able to participate. And so I think White or Wong, now they've got to play the turtle game. I think they can pretty effectively. They've got good wave clear with Gangplank Barrels and Brand, as well as if they really need to, the Calling can come out and take out a cannon wave pretty effectively, a Baroned up one even. So I think they're okay. Like we kind of said, not a lot of engage, so they can't dive. But the problem becomes, one of the big things about this competition is the poke. How much poke can they dodge out? How much can they remain healthy for when this Baron buff is over? And so that they don't get poked up so much that they have to back, and then maybe the turret goes down that way.
I mean, we've seen that already. Little Tough Guy just chunked Bishy down to a quarter health.
It's not terrible if, like, one person gets chunked out enough they have to back, and they keep, like, rotating that way. But it really depends how much damage they're able to block out. But they're playing it smartly on the side of Washed Up Grandpas, and they're getting all the side lanes in there. They're 1-3-1ing jungle top, have 3 members in the mid lane, and then they have Smilodon in the bot lane pushing in the wave. So they are just going to, by virtue of poke damage, going to be able to get this mid turret.
Top lane and mid lane inhibitor going down, as well as bot lane there as well. So all 3 inhibitor turrets go down in a span of about 15 seconds. It's going to be the mid lane inhibitor going down first, I believe, to get some super minions going. Oh, there we go. That was the top lane inhibitor turret just now.
Yeah, so there's something to be said about turtling, but there's also something to be said about rolling over and dying. And I think that's kind of what they've just done. I think they just let everything go for free when they could have engaged on the 3 members.
Yeah, as they are going to pick up the kill onto Weeblet, though, and look to turn this around. Maybe they can catch Kel'Thais as Calico is on him, but Smilodon coming from behind here. They do pick up the kill onto Kel'Thais. Little Tough Guy, though, is there as well to just poke from the sidelines and do a lot of damage. He might be in trouble here. Does have Arcane Shift available to hop over the wall, and now still has Flash that. Ezreal just so slippery. Holy,
Smilodon is,
Smilodon. Yeah, he is huge though.
He is big.
And they are gonna back out, and the minions are in here doing work as well. 1 Nexus turret is down. White or Wong doing what they can. The base is in shambles. There's so much going on right now. Baron empowered minions all over the place, and still some members of Washed Up Grandpas in there doing what they can. And you know, these guys are just taking turns clearing waves, going back to the fountain. And finally, these members of Washed Up Grandpas are going to back off. Don't want to overextend too much. They know they have the advantage. There's 1 Nexus turret down. They know they've got minions in there. So they are just going to back off and reset.
Yeah, this is pretty much all but over. I think you just recall...
Both Nexus turrets went down.
Both Nexus turrets went down. You've got Baron empowered, I think, still for a little bit, and super minion waves, double super minion waves.
Triple super minion waves.
In both lanes, so... I meant double, like there's 2 super minions.
Oh, I see.
In each wave coming right now into, so that's 6 super minions for those
triple lanes.
Astute mathematicians in the chat. And this is pretty much just all but over. They are going to get Dragon. It's pretty arbitrary at this point to even go for something like that. Edge still hasn't backed. I mean, it doesn't hurt. It's
Weeblet actually finding us a little too far forward here without members of his team to help him out, but Smilodon is there to back him up. They probably don't want to follow this up too much if I were White or Wong.
And they are going to get the kill.
Yeah, they are going to pick the kill up on him. Wong the Accused picking that up for himself. Some, every piece of gold counts at this point for White or Wong, so that is good. Weeblet and Smilodon. Well, it was Weeblet who was kind of caught overextending, and Smilodon came in to help him out. But again, it's not the riskiest play they know that White or Wong can't be away from their base for too long. So not the end of the world for Washed Up Grandpas at this point, but I mean, they still got to be careful.
My super minions might be able to finish this on their own.
Yeah.
To be honest, I'm going to make a call here.
Do it.
Knowing Weeb and knowing how much he's like me, the fact that, like, the game's all but over and your team's going for, what, Ocean or Wind Drake, I think that was?
Cloud, yeah.
Cloud Drake.
Yeah.
And you're still haven't backed yet when all the members of your team is backed. I think it's probably impatience. Like, he's ready to, like, get this game over with. He's standing not even in their base, you know, he's in that bush and gets kind of caught out. Honestly, if I was Weeb, I'd be impatient. I'd be like, hey, let's just get this game over with, waiting for your team to just follow and so you can end the game, and I think that's what went down. It's still over.
TP coming in from Smilodon. Maybe he was just inting because they didn't let him play Blitzcrank.
Probably.
The shutdown onto Shrub. They're able to turn around and pick up the kill onto Little Tough Guy. Both 80 carries going down here. Cannon Barrage going to help clear that wave for Wong Accused. Bishy is going to go down very low there. Wong Accused going to back up to the fountain with no Nexus turrets and so many super minions, and they're just BMing in front of the fountain now. This is going to be game 2 and the series going over to the Washed Up Grandpas, and that super minion is lagging out there a little bit.
He's walking, man. He's still ready to go.
He's the running man.
Yep.
Again, not as much of a kind of out-of-hand snowball as game one, but still a very decisive and clean victory for the washed-up Grandpas.
Yeah, all it took was one simple kind of disjointed,
that one fight near Baron Pit,
and that's all it took. That's all it took is the Baron swing. They're able to get all 3 inhibitors. I think that was a misplay. I think you have to, okay, boys, if all 3 inhibitors are going down, they still have a healthy amount of Baron buff left. Like, man, like you got to realize that it's over. So try something. I think, maybe it's harder, easier said than done. I've been in a lot of times where I'm like, okay, boys, we need to engage. And it's like, well, how do we do that? It's easier said than done. You can't just say, okay, boys, let's engage and then make it happen. So good play, though, by Washed Up Grandpas. Super smart play, except for the end there. Could have ended like a minute earlier. Shame on you. But
Come on.
Other than that, I think clean play, weird composition they made work. They played around their conditions, which was kite back, poke, and clean up after. And I think that's exactly how they were able to pick up that one.
All right, well, so that is going to be the first series of the Gauntlet, going over to the Washed Up Grandpas. So what do we have next, Silky?
So we've got a good one next. Next up, who is the next combatant?
Grandpas versus
Pike Wazowski. I was familiar with the team members of Pike Wazowski, but I forgot what their team was called. Pike Wazowski versus Washed Up Grandpas is coming up next. In the second best of 3 of the day, we will have one more after this one. The winner of this one plays against Cloud's Cause, I do believe.
Always watching, Wazowski. I love that name.
With that being said, we are going to take a quick break as we get set up in the pre-game lobby for game number 1 between Pike Wazowski and Watch Out Grandpas. Please don't go anywhere. We'll be right back in a few minutes.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to the second series of the SKL League of Legends Rec Finals Gauntlet kind of thing we've got going on here. In this second series, we are going to see the washed up grandpas yet again going up against Pike Wazowski.
This could potentially be a really long day for washed up grandpas. They could play 3 best-of-3s. Obviously, if they win this one, they're going on to the finals against Cloud's Cause. But they've got to get through these guys first. It was the second seed coming into the gauntlet. Pike Wazowski. They've got a couple names that are familiar.
I see a couple names that are familiar.
Yeah,
Dr. McFly.
Yep, definitely. Draghost has been around for a couple seasons now, at least. I do apologize if there's a couple names that were back in season 1 when we had like 33 teams come through.
I don't remember. Or people, lots of people have probably changed some of their names
as well. Exactly. So this should be a good one. But the bands coming out so far are familiar bands as far as going against washed up grandpas are concerned. Nocturne being taken away from Edge, just a go button once you hit level 6. No one can see anything. It's annoying. Blitzcrank. A Weevil special. Not played last game. It was open. So we'll have to see. And then on the other side,
they do ban Pike, so I guess it's just Wazowski now. No Pike going to be available, or Swain. I didn't think Swain was a real power pick right now, but maybe
definitely
more of a pocket.
Definitely a pocket pick.
Okay.
Yeah, in our scouting that we did the 5 minutes before we played this team in the regular season, I do believe
maybe that's why you guys lost, because you only did scouting 5 minutes before each game.
I mean, it wasn't the. Let's just say it wasn't the scouting. It wasn't the champions. It was definitely the play.
Designer
it was
says
the
it
play.
was you.
It was me.
It was the mid laner.
Yeah, I wasn't playing mid. But that's okay.
It was whatever you played.
I think Hashed is the Swain guy, so I think he's not going to be able to play it. Or
Big
Felt It.
guy.
I'm not sure. What I remember was Hash and Felt It both kind of had like mid lane and top lane picks in their previous match history, so we were like, oh, who's going to play where? But I do believe Swain was up there. So that's going to be taken off the table. Urgot taken off the table as well. Definitely a power top lane pick still.
And
has been for a while.
And they're not going to give the Xerath over to Kel'Thais, and they are going to first pick the Lucian. Again, no 80 carry bans from
Pike Wazowski.
Sorry, I wanted to say White or Wong.
That's okay.
So going to be, maybe it's just the fact of like, Little Tough Guy's so good, if you really want to ban him out, then like you have to devote if you really want to ban out Little Tough Guy, you should probably ban
Kai'Sa.
Lucian, Kai'Sa, and Ezreal.
Yeah. Kai'Sa's just like the main one, I feel like.
Yeah.
Because it's like, oh man, a champion, as well as most champions that are newer in League of Legends, just have so much packed into the kit.
Yeah.
Survivability, mobility, damage, CC, none. But
5-hit passives.
Shield, 4 or 5 hit passives. Like true damage, multiple scalings. The only thing Kai'Sa doesn't have is CC, but she plays off CC stupidly well. So the champion in general just has more packed in the kit than like a Lucian, Ezreal. A little more linear champions as opposed to the Kai'Sa, but he's going to get it. They didn't ban it. He's going to get it, and Edge is going to get his Olaf as well. Played really well in game 1 against White or Wong. I think really liking that pick. And, of course, Lucian picked up. Braum not taken away from you. Got to pick it up.
Got to pick it. I don't see why not. Such a classic, powerful bot lane combination. And it actually, that combo worked pretty well for White or Wong last game against washed up grandpas. And if it's something that the bot lane of Pike Wazowski's practicing, no reason not to go for it here. I don't think. I still think I think they should have banned Kai'Sa.
Yeah,
I think they should have.
Because
then also, not that... I think there's the Galio, which you talked about earlier, very strong now, because they just saw... But anyways, they saw Edge just play Kai'Sa as well, so when you ban the Kai'Sa, are also taking away potentially from Edge playing it.
Yeah.
We're going to see Kel'Thais hovering the Ziggs. A favorite... Yeah, as soon as I said Ziggs, his animator's head perked up there. Favorite of his... in the mid lane, and 80 carry actually, and they do lock it in. So now, second wave of bans here. What do you think we're going to see?
It's kind of going to be all over the place. Like I said, Smilodon, kind of a broken record here. Smilodon, different kind of champion
Tough
pool.
to ban out.
Plays different champions, also plays the meta stuff. Hard to ban the guy out. I think you can leave more meta stuff on, like Aatrox, Irelia. I don't think you really need to look after that too much. Sure, he could play it, but he's not gonna. He's gonna play something wacky. He's gonna play something strong. Mordekaiser's still up. Maybe he plays that. So it's difficult to say. Draghost, I think a big Sejuani player, actually. So that's, I think, his most played. I could be incorrect, but I believe that it's Sejuani and Jarvan are his top two.
Okay.
So Alistar going to be taken away.
They do ban the Jarvan as well. And yeah, Alistar being taken away from Lee, but again, like you said, hard to ban Smilodon, so you might look for them to target Weeblet. the Blitzcrank already banned, so they could go for the Thresh here, they could go for the Morgana ban here, or they could go for the Mordekaiser just because that did seem very annoying to play against. And this is a similar team comp to what they had in the first game when they picked the Mordekaiser. But they are going to ban the Thresh. Looking to target ban Weeblet, which is fair. Weeblet, honestly, was maybe the MVP of that last series against White or Wong.
Yeah, I would definitely go as far to say that he was the most important player on that team. Yeah. He was definitely doing a lot. Everyone came together, of course, at the end, but he was the setup man. He was the one that they put all their chips on. He was like their only engage outside of like maybe Cho'Gath knockup, but he's definitely used to it, and he's going to be playing Brand support.
Okay.
Or... yeah, Brand makes a much better support than Ziggs. 100% Brand to support.
Yeah.
And I think Kalthice is more attuned to the Ziggs playstyle because he plays a lot of Zerath, similar long-range skill shot methodology there, so not exactly the same mechanics, but still. Similar long-range skill shots, it's definitely Ziggs in the mid lane. Brand support. Mana from my own heart. I was like mashing Brand support all through because I'm so bad, I need to cheese. Me and Blake needed to cheese somehow, so Brand was my pocket pick.
It didn't work, though.
Did not work. And Zach is going to be coming through the jungle. Zach, really big fan of Zach. Myself, Drakehouse going to be bringing out him. I think Drakehouse shows a lot of attunement to playing these kind of tanky engage type junglers. You see that with the Jarvan Sejuani.
Jarvan,
There seems to be a theme here, so I don't doubt that Zach is going to be very well practiced for him. Aatrox, we're talking about how, the meta stuff isn't played by Similidon, but lo and behold, Hash is going to there bring it out in the top lane.
A strong pick right now, and we'll have to see who they go for Similidon. Could be looking at the Mordekaiser again, and there it is. They lock it in. I think they maybe should have... I don't know. It's tough to say. I think they maybe should have banned it, but I guess we'll see. Then again, maybe if they didn't ban it, they were kind of predicting that Similidon was going to pick it, and hopefully they have maybe kind of a counter game plan for it in mind.
Yeah. Well, the thing is, so I'm not really quite sure enough about damage versus damage, numbers versus numbers, but just like playstyle, this already favors Mordekaiser much more than... what was he against Urgot last time? Because range versus melee, at least with Aatrox, he's going to want to auto you. He's a melee champion.
Yeah.
His Q does have quite a bit of range on it, but he's going to get up close and personal where Mordekaiser can hit back.
That's not what you want to be doing against
Mordekaiser can hit back, and then just comes down to numbers. Like I said, I'm not sure number versus number. If everyone's just whacking each other, who's going to come out on top? Both have TP. There's going to be no Ignite cheese here, so I'm not sure about the numbers. Mordekaiser is gross, though, so I wouldn't put a passive if he's able to pull out, if he's able to dodge some of the sweet hitboxes from Aatrox, he's able to win the 1v1. But we'll have to wait and see.
Lots of damage on the side again here for Washed Up Grandpas. Even more so than their kind of Mordekaiser team comp in the first game, I think, because they had Thresh instead of Brand, and Brand as a support, as many people have seen, can be quite annoying and do a lot of poke damage as well. So we'll have to see if Pike Wazowski, there we go, that's their team name, can survive against this. But they've got some tanky members as well. Zach, the Galio, able to be a little bit of a tank in the mid lane, and Braum as well, of course, always going to be throwing up that shield to delay the poke and help out Dr. McFly on the Lucian. So we'll see. I think this should be a good game.
It should be a really good game. I'm interested to see because the Braum was picked up before the Brand. And I think Braum is a huge counter to Brand.
Yeah.
I mean, if you block the ultimate with Brand, that stops in its tracks. It can't bounce around anymore. It's done. It's done its course. If the Blaze passive is on Kaisa already, or on Lucian already rather, and he throws out the Q to try and get the stun. I mean, that's pretty telegraphed. My ADC is about to get stunned. I just have to jump in front, put down the wall. We're safe for the most part. The one thing that Brand can do really good is he does a lot of true damage, so he's a tank killer. Braum's pretty tanky. I can kind of see that. But other than that, I think it's gonna be interesting. And there are other tanky members on the team as well. So Brand just doing the AoE tanky killing kind of stuff, true damage, will be good. But is the Braum going to block all his damage? That's what it comes down to.
It could happen.
Yeah.
A lot of long-range engage as well coming in from the side of Pike Wazowski with the Zac and the Galio. And not a ton of engage, for the side of Washed Up Grandpa, the Washed Up Grandpas. So they're going to have to be careful of that if they're, not able to get any, they have Edge on the Olaf who can just run in with Ragnarok. But if Pike Wazowski's kind of weary knowing that, Edge needs to get kind of up close and personal to engage, they can kind of hang back and then use, the Galio ult or the Zac Slingshot to engage from kind of a safe distance on their own terms then when they're kind of back avoiding the poke, and then they can come in with those two things and can really do a lot of damage if they get right in on the back line.
Once again, just like game 2 of the series we just watched, the CC department is heavily favored for Washed Up Grandpa's opponent. I mean, Pike Wazowski has all the CC in the world. Lucian doesn't have CC, but procs other CC really well, aka Brahms passive. So, and then on the other side, you don't really have much of anything. You've got one stun, and you've got the slight displacement from Zig, Satchel Charge. Olaf on her toes going to be slowing. That's about it. I mean, if Mordekai's against a dragon, the dragon, don't get me started on the slows the dragon's going to be doing, but I think CC, just in general, is going to be really tough to deal with on the side of Washed Up Grandpas.
So give me your prediction then here, Silky. Who are you giving game 1
I feel like I kind of just painted that picture with what I was just talking about. I think it's hard for me to go against Pike Wazowski here. The amount of damage on the side of Washed Up Grandpas means they need to snowball lanes early. Landing phase needs to go really well. If they pick up early kills, CC doesn't really matter because when you're ahead and you're snowballing, you get CC'd. They don't do enough damage to you while you're CC'd. You're stop being CC'd, and then you turn around and kill them. That's kind of just the way that it goes when you try to fight when you're behind. As if you have a bunch of CC and you're more tanky, not as many damage threats, it becomes less of a multi-prong attack and maybe 1 or 2 damage threats. Galio does do a lot of damage, though, I've been told. So we might see him buck up as well and do a lot of damage alongside Aatrox Solution. But I got to give my edge in this one to the team without edge, Pike Wazowski.
Well, I agree with everything you said there. I do. But I think there's something to be said for, and we've seen this before in the LCS when teams are running the gauntlet. If a team starts at the bottom, and starts to get a little momentum and they start rolling, sometimes when you're the team kind of just you're sitting back and waiting to play, and then you come up against this team they just came off a huge 2-0, like Washed Up Grandpas did. They have all the momentum. They're in the mindset already. That they're and they have the kind of underdog story, going for them, that we have nothing to lose. We're looking to knock off the higher seeds here. So I do think that could go in the favor of Washed Up Grandpas here as well. So I think I agree with what you said. Team comp wise, I think I might have to give it over to Pike Wazowski, but if Washed Up Grandpas can continue their momentum, and they didn't really have any. None of their players had really any poor performances in either of those first 2 games, but they keep up the strong play, because these are all strong individual players. So if they keep up the strong play, I don't see any reason why they couldn't run it back here.
So for you, it's more about the intangibles of momentum, mentality. Okay,
it's hard to not take those into account.
And I call them
Edge just flashed over the wall into the blue buff pit.
Oh. For that reason alone, to get that ward, that is interesting. I assume it was caught by that ward. Maybe, I don't know. That was interesting.
Fat fingered it.
Interesting plays. He's all about the early flashes. But I was just about to ask. Bishy's already jumping the gun. Who do you guys think is going to take this one? Game number 1 between Pike Wazowski and Washed Up Grandpas, the second best of 3 of the gauntlet today. Who's going to take it? Is it going to be the guys who've won so far today, or the newcomers?
The higher seed.
Is it going to be Pike Wazowski? Let us know in chat.
You know what they say, the seed is strong.
Who has ever said that besides you just now?
It's a Game of Thrones thing, remember? That's how Ned figures out that Joffrey isn't Robert's son.
I thought he just went through a bunch. I thought it was like a book reading montage.
Well, that is. He reads the book and sees that all the Baratheons
but look at
were
this
black
level
of
1
hair.
here.
Yeah, the Ignite going down onto Little Tough Guy, and he is forced to flash.
And heal.
Yeah.
Hate to hear it. See it.
Sorry for the Game of Thrones spoilers there. But yeah, he sees John Aaron left the note before he died saying the seed is strong.
Season 1 spoilers.
Yeah,
Come
for
on.
Game of Thrones if you haven't seen it yet. 2019, Game of Thrones comes back.
Yeah, April.
I'm excited.
Big fan.
April's going to be a big month this year.
Yep, my birthday.
Yeah, that's why.
And movies or something.
Endgame.
I'm not
Avengers
sure.
Endgame, April 26th.
Yep, there you go.
Big month.
Big month.
And season 2 of One Punch Man.
There you go.
Yeah. Okay, so we did see that flash being forced on Little Tough Guy, and that's already more adversity than Little Tough Guy has faced in any of the early games.
Yep.
In the first 2. That's another thing to take note of. If Pike Wazowski, Edge going to come in here, proving that his early game ganks against Water Wong weren't a one-time deal, showing that is the style he's going to want to continue to play on the Olaf. But what I was saying is, if Pike Wazowski can get with Washed Up Grandpas kind of back on their heels here, they haven't really been in a mindset today yet of having to play from behind at all.
They're used to being ahead.
So if Pike Wazowski can kind of come out early here and hit him in the mouth, they might be able to steal an easy game one here off of Washed Up Grams if they can come out strong and force them to be kind of in an uncomfortable position, which they have not been in yet today.
Yeah, absolutely. And something to be said about also the poke in the bot side. We were talking about how the early summoner used by a little tough guy, but the poke from the brand is starting to show through. So I'm interested to see if they can pull that back. And also poke in the mid lane. I mean, it's actually not terrible. Galio does have a lot of poke of his own, and he is a tanky boy. So he should be able to survive against the Ziggs poke. But so far, it looks like the poke department, Kalthice and Little Tough Guy and Weeblit, definitely having the upper hand over the members of Pike Wazowski.
We're seeing the real, it's good to see the diversity of playstyles that Weeblit can play. We saw him on Alistar and Thresh in the first series, really kind of big playmaking, engaged supports. But now showing as well here on the brand that he can kind of sit back and play more of a poke mage type of support.
I taught him everything he knows.
Yeah, that's
I taught
incorrect.
him everything.
Factually untrue.
Maybe untrue, but the brand, hello? I mean, me and Designator spanked Little Tough Guy and Weeblit game 1, and I was playing brand. That's all I'm saying.
Didn't they meme hard and take all teleport that game?
Yeah, but we still spanked them. Can't take that away from the boys. Oh, Smiddle going to flash forward.
Yeah, Hashed on the Aatrox going to back on here.
Ignite going to be enough?
Nah, Ignite's not going to be enough there.
Oh, so close.
Hashed forced to flash away. Similar on a flash as well there, but you have to think that he might see a gank. But Draghost coming in on the bot lane here.
Beautiful.
Getting some damage here onto Little Tough Guy. Not enough concussive blows to stack here. One more, and the stun would have landed. And I think that probably would have been a confirmed kill onto Little Tough Guy, which would have been huge here for Pike Wazowski, but a good gank nonetheless.
Yeah, good gank nonetheless, but kind of something that happened last game. The Lucian wasn't far up enough to be able to offer anything to the concussive blows. Actually, I think it was backwards. The Braum wasn't there, but not all members at an even state in the lane, so not able to make use of that gank, but still good.
That's one thing about, I talked about the long range kind of engages from the Zac and the Galio. The rest of the team has to be ready because they're coming in from far away, so if you don't communicate clearly that that's going to be coming in, you might actually catch your own teammates off guard with the gank, and they might find themselves slightly out of position, like it was there where they just couldn't land that final concussive blows stack in order to get the stun onto the Little Tough Guy. But again, Little Tough Guy kind of back on his heels.
Wow, holy. That healing, shielding, whatever you want to call it, still not quite sure how that works. I think just the amount of damage you do with your abilities gives you shielding, healing, and stuff like that. But it takes me by surprise every time, and I shouldn't be surprised at this point. Oh, Dr. McFly solo. Draghost is here, though. I don't know if they can do it with just Braum and Zac.
Yeah, I don't know about that. We're seeing actually a pretty big CS, a pretty huge CS lead here for Similodon in the top lane, 42-19, so got himself about a 20 CS lead, and the Ziggs ult. Gonna pick up first blood here for Kalthice, who is there. But Galio coming in. Kalthice gonna satchel charge away. Braum gonna go down as well here. But now Edge might be in a little bit of trouble. But Draghost and Felt It just going to back up there. Overall, that was a two for none picked up for Washed Up Grandpas. And they're showing that they can take advantage in the early game as well.
Yeah, I feel like... Okay, there must have been communication that Ziggs was coming down because Felt It was already on his way down there with the Galio because he was in ranged ult. He was doing that. So there must have been communication like, hey, Ziggs is coming down. Okay, what does Ziggs have? Well, big, giant bomb that can do a lot of damage, especially when you have 100 HP or less.
Yeah.
So I feel like maybe miscommunication there, but there had to have been some level of communication because Galio was already coming down. So not sure quite what happened there. And then Edge was actually back behind like the Krug, so he's able to clean up another kill on the backside as well.
That's the thing about Washed Up Grandpas is they're all very experienced players. They've got good macro, and they know how to take advantage of small mistakes and like misplays and overextensions and miscommunication, like we saw in that last game where it looked like Wetter Wong was might have had the advantage of game 2, but then that one bad team fight near the Baron pit, and Washed Up Grandpas was able to capitalize on it and then just win the whole game.
Absolutely.
And we saw it there too, just miscommunication, and I don't know who the shot caller is really for Washed Up Grandpas, but they're able to capitalize on these little mistakes.
Yeah, it's Weeb.
Oh, that's what I was thinking.
It's for sure Weeb, but you know that Edge is gonna.
You know Edge is loud.
You know that Edge is loud and gonna be talking and saying something.
Yeah.
So you get the dual shot calling there, and he does make some good calls. So The dual shot calling there, and I think it just comes down from superior information. The usage of information from Washed Up Grandpa is just so good because Weeb just plays around it.
Gonna look to 2v1 Smilodon there.
Drago still has his passive.
Smilodon had the 2-level advantage there on Draghost, and so I'm not sure if that was the best idea to engage there by Draghost, but I almost feel like Hash should have been there sooner, but I don't know. But that ends up with Dragos having to burn his flash over the wall just so he doesn't die.
Yeah, and so the reason he ends up flashing there is just because Edge is in the area and he will die, but Smilodon is in a rough place. Yeah, couple more autos, but healing. Oh, it needs some Qs and stuff.
Yeah, is he going to land it?
Yeah,
there we go. Hash with the ult. They're able to pick up the kill onto Mordekaiser, getting a kill for himself. So that will be good for the Aatrox in the top lane, as they will be looking for that to be a main source of damage for them. Felt it going in as well here onto Kel'Thais with the Galio, but the ult's going to come in to dissuade him from any more damage. And we have got a pause as
Dragos has left the game.
He really didn't like that.
Rage quit.
Didn't like having to use his flash over the wall there.
Yeah, rage quit there. No, we don't know. We'll get that resolved hopefully soon. Interesting play so far. I think Felt it misplaying a little bit there in that exchange.
Yeah.
I'm going to get real nitpicky here, but his passive is that big Justice Punch.
Yep.
Okay.
Is that the noise it makes? Yeah, okay.
And he slams the ground really hard and does a lot of damage.
Okay.
But it resets when you hit an enemy with abilities. So you go in, you punch first, then you use your Q, W, and then you get the reset and you can slam him twice. Yeah. Just to educate here. Good. Just get real nitpicky.
Now that we're on a pause, this might be a good time for me to take my leave from this series.
Hey,
I've got
what? You're leaving me You're leaving me all by myself.
All by yourself.
Oh no!
Wait, who is that?
Oh, a challenger approaches.
I'm gonna switch off here. I've got places to be. You might see me back later. You might not. Play's gonna resume.
Play is resuming, guys. We got to get him in here. We do have a replacement caster. We did see this coming. Unfortunately, Big Booty Bodie taking his leave, might make an appearance later depending on how late this game and day goes in general. But we've got a fresh face in here, a fresh, familiar face. We got the boy, Blake Jazanator Zandine. Blake, welcome to game number 1 between Pike Wazowski. I didn't think about that real quick.
I was gonna say, you think this is game 3?
Yeah,
I've been watching.
You've been watching from the shadows.
The green room. But yeah, we're gonna see Velda go straight in on a Kel'Thais as he gets ignited. He should be all right though. See Sapcha charges his way out of there. No flash available, but hey, getting out there safe.
That was risky from Felta. I feel like he had very low HP going in there. He did have ignite, and so he does have that advantage. He knows he's not gonna get ignited.
He knew he didn't have flash either.
He knew he didn't have flash, but still, I mean, just like man, if Kel'Thais hits just throws out all 3 abilities on himself, he might be able to get the kill there.
It's hard though, because once you've expended that, Galio can just walk up and just start punching in the face.
I mean, the fact that he's so low is just I like.
That's right. We're gonna see the stun as we do see
the
the Glacial Fisher come out. They're gonna go on to He is gonna go down as Dr. McFly in a lot of trouble here, and they should be able to capitalize on this. Who's gonna pick it up? As that's gonna go over to Little Tough Guy. Great little gank here. Sumilidon going in on Hash, and he has to be very careful as the ulti gets thrown out. Children of the Grave. You don't want to become that guy's slave.
No, absolutely not. He misuses you and abuses you. He throws you in there. I've seen it. I've seen it one too many times. He throws you in there.
I've seen it.
You're tanking towers is not a good time. You're tanking towers. You're just like the sheep going to slaughter when you become his ghost. You don't want that to happen. But Hash will have his ultimate soon. Smilodon's still a healthy resource pool as far as his HP goes. And the guy does so much goddamn healing and shielding.
It's such a gross lane. And he bullies so much. Like, it's just so easy. All of his ranged abilities. He's a melee champion, but he can just poke you from afar. And that's the thing. He heals up so much. And you can really see it's really reflective in the CS as he's down almost, about 20 CS.
Yeah.
It's rough for a guy out there, but we're going to see Felton. He might be getting caught out here. Does get the taunt onto SKL Edge. Doesn't have Ragnarok available yet, so they have to be careful if the rest of the team comes to collapse, so they're going to respect that and back away.
Yeah, absolutely.
Maybe looking for something still, though, as they're starting to collapse in the river here. Kel'Thais going to throw that out. He does not. Oh, he does have flash available if he's going to need it. They're going to get the slow onto Edge. Still doesn't have Ragnarok available if they're able to collapse on this. The taunt going out to Weeblet as he's going to go down. Great collapse there coming in from the side of Pike Wazowski to pick themselves up a kill.
Yeah, really nice by them to pivot. They kind of see that Weeblet's off to the side. They know he doesn't have flash available. They pivot. They have good communication, good team presence to all turn on to the same target. They have enough damage for sure to kill him, but
Little Tough Guy, he's going to go over the kill here. A lot of damage being blocked by Braum as he gets stunned, and they may be able to turn this around and gets the autos. Very well played there by Gino and Dr. McFly, but we're going to see Kel'Thais go down in the mid lane, but they're going to exchange kills here. Oh, sorry, it wasn't Keltice. He got the kill. As Zach's going to go.
They have enough to get it.
Should be able to take him down. That's the gross thing about Ziggs. You just wait till they collapse and you just bomb them all at one time. As Keltice picks that one up. So 1-for-1 trade in the mid lane. But yeah, very aggressive play there coming in from Little Tough Guy. But that Braum shield just blocks so much damage. I think pretty much blocked the entirety of his W.
Yeah, he was so low. But I mean, a good flash, a good reaction time from Dr. McFly. As soon as like the Kaisa appeared out of the bush, he was flashing over the wall. Good reaction after that. But Little Tough got to flash after him, but just barely didn't have enough. And enough damage on the side of Dr. McFly. I mean, the guy has 3 kills, so he's definitely pumping the damage back in return. And like you said, the Braum blocking so much with the shield, right?
And that's the hard thing. You have to be so respectful. I mean, that Braum-Lucian combo is so greasy. The shield blocks so much. But then at the same time, you're able to proc that stun so quickly with Lucian. And that's exactly what happened there. And that's going to be Washed Up Grandpa's picking up a dragon for themselves. Unfortunately, Smilodon nowhere near to capture that one. But he's too busy bullying Hash in lane here. As once again, just throwing his ulti out basically just for free healing.
Yeah, pretty much. And it's free damage, right? I mean, Hash does have his ultimate, but it sets up a decent dive. I mean, the ultimate isn't an end-all be-all get-out-jail-free card for Aatrox. If you're already low, you ult and you die right away, I mean, you're not going to come back with very much health, and it doesn't save you very much time. So if they can really pull off a nice dive, that ultimate's going to be pretty much null and void. But it looks like a lot of posturing around the mid lane so far, and this is something that I would like to see. Draghouse, he's tried the ganks, but he's really not been able to get anything and have anything come through. We didn't really get to see the setup in the mid lane, but that was pretty disastrous. A lot of kills going over to Ziggs, now worth a lot of gold in his own right, so if he goes down, it's going to be a nice payday, but that 2 kills for nothing in the mid lane was
a lot of damage going on with Gino, and we do see the Predator being popped by DXI here. He's going to go in, is going to be able to capitalize his deck. Edge picks that kill up, but Smilodon now caught himself in a 2v1, is healing quite a bit, flashes away, and you just walk away from Zach and Aatrox, and he's pulling that much jungle pressure up there. They're not able to capitalize. They turn around to kill, and now they're going to go for this bot lane turret, and with that Ziggs, this thing is just going to melt, so they should be able to get the first turret of the game here.
Yeah, absolutely. Satchel placed a little bit actually early.
They need a couple more hits. Oh,
yeah, not going to get it. And turret plate
falls. A great taunt flash coming in. They're going to pick up a Little Tough Guy. The Ziggs ulti is going to go away, so they might have to back away as the Brand ultimate also doing a lot of damage. Felted dying to the passive there, coming up from Brand. That ticking burn damage, just doing a little too much. Man. But they're still going to pick that turret up. And 1-for-1 trade, not too bad.
Talk about a loaded passive from Brand. The fact that it has that explosion effect when you hit someone with 3 abilities or more. And it also does the damage over time, true damage, or like percent health, I think. It's just like a true tank killer and really hard to survive with low health after Brand has his way with ya. But yeah, I mean, just not being able to get anything in his top side. Smilodon might be 0-1-0.
Oh, he's got that ulti in the Ignite, and he's going to keep going in here. Does not have flash, so it's going to be a little hard.
He might honestly just burn to death. Ooh. He might honestly just... It does so much damage over time.
We're going to have to see as we slowly wait. See if Hash is going to die. He's getting real low here.
No, I think it timed out. Oh. So low, but it's just such a Mordekaiser thing. You just drop Ignite, walk away.
Hashtag more things, too.
Hashtag more things, and they're like half health, you walk away. 15 seconds later, they drop because the damage over time is just absolutely disgusting. But nice turnaround. Nice play by Felted there in the bot lane. Something to key in on. He has made a really nice play in the bot lane to at least give something back. Things are starting to drop fast and often here on the side of Pyke Wazowski, and they need a little bit of a bright spot. And we might see it here.
Dragos go in here trying to take out the wave. Smart play, but this might end up killing him instead. Is Galio actually going to come in? They're going to be able to collapse this. Hash is coming in as well. No passive on the side of Zach, though, so he has to be very careful here. Smilodon trying to get to the blast cone is going to get away with it. Very nice play. As Felted trying to beat him to it. Not quite fast.
Not quite fast enough. A nice play there. I was thinking a little bit risky by Dragos, but having Galio in range, communicating that beforehand, obviously that made it a little safer of a play to go in for. I think there's no use of really going even for the minions there. The turret gonna die.
And that's like 3 turret swing
HP, and that's a 3 turret swing, and that's the kind of the start of the snowball. And we're already seeing a 5,000 gold lead here.
Be careful though. Weeb is in the backside here as Hash gonna come in. He does get the stun. Is gonna fall with the combo as the passive goes through. Weeb's got backup as Edge comes through. Is he gonna be able to pick up the kill before he goes down? That's gonna be the passive popping here. Gonna be healing up a little bit, but should be able to get away. But meanwhile, this is going to be the hard part for them. Now they're doing the lane swap. You got Mort on bot side having Dragon priority. Huge for him. And they should be able to pick up this Rift Herald relatively free. I mean, they're going to send Hash back. Galio shouldn't have ulti available yet.
No.
So they can do this pretty free if they need. I mean, they can use Kalthice to zone when he went B, so we're not going to be able to.
No.
Looks like they might try and contest this here.
This is
Not sure it's the right
maybe go for
play.
a steal.
Yeah, it's
That's
going to
about
try
it.
and go for it, but Edge is going to pick that up for his team, and that's going to be huge for them. They've got 2 Ocean Drakes, so them being able to sustain push is going to be massive.
Yeah, absolutely. Good for them, and a bit. Once again, started the snowball. We see a lot of times that they're able to use Herald so effectively. The first best of 3 today. In both games, they had one on Smildon, one time on Edge, and they're able to use it.
Oh, they're going to win on Dr. Fly here. There's a lot of damage going through. Going to throw the calling to try and dissuade them from
they're already dropping the Herald here.
Yeah, they're going to try and go for a big push.
So
I
much
do like
damage.
this. They pushed it so far away, and now they still have to deal with the Mordekaiser in the bot lane there, but Dragos is trying to push them away as they're going to push in with this next wave. Ulti's starting to come up on the side of Pike Wazowski. So they have to be careful, but this is going to be the hardest thing I think for them is Similodon, no one can deal with him. And they've got Ziggs to just wave clear as well as siege turrets. So it's going to be very hard for Pike Wazowski to find the right plays they need to make. They're going to have to just get very aggressive, I think, in those 4v4s and try and pick the right targets to try and win, because sitting back and kind of playing defensive, I don't think is going to win them this game.
No, for sure. And I think the story of the game so far has just kind of been around Dracos not able to find anything fruitful with a Zac. It's not for lack of trying, and it's not for lack of like not hitting skill shots. It's just never felt like there was a good opportunity where his team was ready to jump in as soon as he jumps in. He jumps in, he maybe doesn't land that slingshot, and he maybe lands the tether, but he's not able to have any follow-up. It's just kind of been a lot of not useless, but failed attempts, rather, from the Zac. And on the other side, Edge, always been in the right place at the right time. A little bit more straightforward of a champion, for sure, to execute. You press your ult, and you can't be stopped. And you just run at them, run them down. And I feel like it's just been better team play and better team execution around Washed Up Grandpas over the side of Pike Wazowski this far.
Yeah, definitely agree there. They pick up that Mountain Drake, and now they're going to look to siege mid. No longer have that Rift Herald, but we're going to see as Dr. McFly nowhere near. So they're going to be able to take this for free. And this is the scary part. That Dragon can do a ton of damage, and then they can just satchel it down, continue to push. And as they see just so much pressure coming out, these double Ocean Drakes, like, Kalthai is just going to be able to toss bombs out left, right, and center. Just keep himself busy, sit back a little bit, regain some mana, and then just continue the siege with that dragon just booming away on that turret from afar.
Yeah, absolutely. And I was saying that now would have been the good time. They were taking some damage from turrets, but Dr. McFly in the top lane, you can't really go in without one of your main damage threats, especially when most of the kills, 3 of the 5, are on your Lucian and he's in the top lane. You can't really go in there, so they have to bite the bullet, lose the tier 2 there, but that allows the vision game to be so strong for these guys. They have the pressure, and it means superior vision, and these guys notorious for playing well around vision. Weeblit is the master and commander of vision anything or map movement, and he is going to lead his team to victory. Right now they're trying to do a death push.
I like the setup they have, though. They're just throwing Kalthice out there. They're going to pull Hashed into trying to defend the turret, and he's going to be in a lot of trouble as Ragnarok is popped. We're going to have the Galio come through, though. That's going to be the passive pop. Is going to be able to get away. A nice bomb, and the ulti coming through from Kalthice, but a lot of damage going on to Smilodon. He's going to try and keep himself alive. He's going to go down to the turret, as now they're going to start chasing Gino, but he's going to be in a lot of trouble as they pick up that one. It's going to be a triple kill going over to Kalthice, as they're going to get the turret as well, and they might be able to keep pushing. Oh, actually, Dr. Woodfly going to be throwing out that calling to try and dissuade, get as much of the minion wave.
Edge to flash.
Yeah, flash and trying to throw that axe, but not quite going to connect. They're just going to back away as they picked up a lot of kills, a couple of turrets. They have to have a lot of gold on hand right now.
No, absolutely. 1,000 gold bounty on Ziggs as well. Watch out for him to maybe go down and allow for a swing, but man, it would take a little bit more than that to get Pike Wazowski back in this game. Once again, I talk about team play and moving together as a squad and engaging as a squad and being on the same page, but man, I feel like it takes so long for the whole team to get there, and you see Feltit doing what he can in these situations. Because he's Galio, he doesn't have to be right there, he's able to ult in, so I'll give him that. But it just feels like they're making a good play, but it's not enough. They need all 5 members to be there. They need all 5 members to commit. They need all the tools which they've drafted themselves, but it feels like they never have all 5 pieces of the puzzle, whereas Washed Up Grandpas, all 5 were there, obviously. Death Brush with 4, baited out with the Ziggs, and they're able to get another turret, and now they're picking up the vision around Baron. This is theirs to control. Whether they want to start it up, or keep baiting, it's up to them, but I think they just need to play it slow right now. They are the ones in command. They are the ones driving the bus.
Drago's actually going to try and go in here. He's going to jump into the whole team as he's going to get popped immediately. Tries to ulti, a lot of damage going through. Smilodon just face tanks the entire team. fights him away. They're going to pick up the kill on a Dragos, and they're going to run away quite low on HP here. No Mega Inferno Bomb available, so they're just going to turn towards Baron. And I got to agree that I think they just need to fight as 5, but at the same time, I think they just got to wait till Mordekaiser goes to split push. You might have to give up a tower or something, but you have the numbers advantage. You have the TP advantage. Try and play around that, but it's looking dire. I'm very concerned how they're going to be able to pull themselves back into this one. Is that Mordekaiser just being so bloody strong, and the rest of the team just, you got a 602 Ziggs. He's got Lich Bane. He's got the Satchel Charge, and he's going to be able to take turrets just as quickly now, even in those 4v4s from afar. So it's going to be very hard for them to find a way to pull themselves back in here.
Yeah, it really is going to be tough. It's really, I think, Washed Up Grandpa's game to lose at this point. As long as they play it, slow enough, they don't want to take their foot off the pedal, because there is something to be said allowing the members of Pike Wazowski to scale up, get a little bit tankier, and maybe harder to kill, but I think just playing it calculated, and
they're going to go back in a great Zach here. They're going to be able to follow through. Great Galio going to come through. They're going to, Keltice, however, going to pick up the kill on Zach, and they start to clean up, though, as Galio does pick that kill up. Smilodon in a lot of trouble here. He's taking quite a bit of damage, but he is healing through so much of it as Aatrox goes down to the back line. The stun going to go through, but Smilodon not going down. It's a double kill picked up by Weeblet here. Can he get another one? It's a triple going over. Can he get the quadra kill? The support is going to go for it. Not quite going to connect there. But that's still going to be kills, and that's the scary part. You try, it's a support, whatever, but that brand just shreds through HP bars. And honestly, a great engage by Pike Wazowski. You got to give them that. That was their chance there. Great follow-up by the Galliwall. Just maybe not enough damage quite connecting and being able to follow through.
Yeah, and the whole thing is like...
we're going to see the reload as Dr. McFly going to get a kill here. Dragos, can they save the inhibitor? They will. That's actually great.
That's good. That is really good. So I was kind of a little bit confused or taken aback right at the start. I was like, how are they not going down sooner? What's going on here? But you look at Samilodon, and his sole goal that fight was to just take Dr. McFly totally out of the equation. I'm pretty sure all he did was maybe throw out the ult and Ignite. No, he still has Ignite. So he threw out just the ult, maybe a couple other abilities if he was in range on Dr. McFly. And Dr. McFly had to literally turn tail and run. He was totally taken out of that fight early from Samilodon.
They're going to try and engage here. The Dragon Pick, not sure that the fight they want, though, as Keltice just destroys poor Dragos. As DXIS, he's still got a lot of his abilities here. He's going to get knocked up. The rest of the team starting to collapse. So he has to be careful. The Zig's ulti going to pick up the kill. A double kill going towards him, but Samilodon going to come in on the backside. They're going to try and slow him as much as possible. Keltice getting sped up now by the Mordekaiser shield, and they might just try and chase this down. Going to get slowed up by the Galio Q here, so that's going to dissuade them. They could go for the Dragon now as Samilodon's there. Get him a free pet.
Get him a free pet, and exactly, probably a free structure on the back end of that. But, man, it's just taking a fight there that you really shouldn't have taken. But, I mean... Smilodon's stat line isn't even that impressive, really. I mean, you look at it, you're like, okay, 037, yes, he has a farm advantage, but 160 farm at 24 minutes isn't totally farmed out of his, wazoo. It's not that strong. It's just relatively strong to what the other team's able to do. They can't kill the guy. I honestly think
just very selfless play, I think, from him.
Really selfless play. He's just like, okay, I know my job, and that's just to sit here, make them use resources on me, and take the other carry out of the fight. And that's just what he's doing. And he's able to just, I don't know, he doesn't have any kills, but he's doing a damn good job at what he's supposed to be doing, which is being annoying.
Oh, 100%. And that's the thing, as he pulls him towards the inhibitor there, they're going to commit to the Dragon, but they're probably going to give up their turret in the meantime. They might even be looking for a fight here. The little tough guy going to try and put some damage onto the turret. Satchel Charge getting thrown towards the team, but he's got that Sheen, and not just, or Lich Bane, sorry, and that's going to be a lot, but now they're actually going to go in on Smilodon. He might have been off a little more than he could chew, but he is taking so much, he didn't even go down, and they end up picking 2 kills on the back to Dr. McFly, running away with such low health, and this guy is unkillable. He pretty much went in there, 2v5, they could not take him down, just healed so much. They pick up the kills on the backside of the turret, and this is looking like the end of the game here, maybe, for Pike Wazowski. They're going to try and make their final stand here. As Hash going to try and fight his edge. Still pushing through. He's going really low as he's taking the turrets here. He's going to take damage, but Samilodon going to pick up the kill on the backside here. Still have Keltice quite healthy. As a little tough guy is going to land and follow through with his ulti. Go finish that kill, and that's going to be game 1 going over to Washed Up Grandpas.
Wow, what a game there, and just an insane amount of healing and annoyingness coming out of Samilodon, and finally he gets some kills for himself to give him a little bit of a pat on the shoulder, like, here you go, buddy, you did your job, you deserve these kills in the last team fight there. And oh man, I think this is the last time you see Samilodon play Mordekaiser today. I think it really is because it's so annoying and it's so unorthodox that you're not sure what matchups work in lane. You're not sure what it will take or how big of an impact he'll have in the later game just because you aren't familiar with the champion. Not played. Notoriously, like, you know, kind of under the rug because he's, you know, theoretically bugged, like has 1,000 bugs or whatever. So it's not something you see every day. And Similidon, I'm a broken record all day long here. I keep saying this guy pulls out the wacky champions. He's got the champion pool that's off center. It's not something you expect. He doesn't play the meta champions. He'll play some of the weirder stuff that you don't often see. And I think it's a huge advantage because he knows how to make it work and no one else knows how to play against it.
And that's a huge benefit. I mean, they can leave that up, but they have to have an answer to it.
Yeah.
And I mean, as far as that went, clearly not finding the right answers for Mordekaiser, and you can't give it away, but at the same time, I think you have to respect him and take away the things you know you're not able to handle. Because that right there, like, just allowing him to run through, I agree. Guy's got a huge champion pool. Like, I'm not sure if it's worth trying to ban him out, but take away those things that you clearly do not have an answer to and try and play around the things you think are more manageable.
Yeah, and honestly, now thinking about it, I actually was, like, thinking, okay, like, what would work? And honestly, maybe the only thing that would work better in lane, Aatrox isn't even... Actually, okay. Think about Aatrox built into his kit. I think it's in his passive or either his hit in somewhere in his kit. He actually reduces shielding and healing on enemies.
Okay.
So he had that against the Mordekaiser and still didn't go. Maybe he should have took Ignite for the added, what's it called? Oh my gosh.
Reduce healing and...
Yeah, but what's that called? Oh my gosh.
Grievous Wounds?
Yes, Grievous Wounds. Thank you so much.
Yeah.
That's the only thing. But, man, maybe a ranged matchup against Mordekaiser if you're going to leave it up. Gnar, maybe. You just kite him all day. I don't know, man. Mordekaiser is so annoying. If I was them, I would just ban it, and then I wouldn't have to stress about it. You just don't stress. Make him pick something else weird and then stress about that. But instead, they're so far going to leave it open. Brand going to be banned against Weeblet. I mean, that just opens up Weeblet's other champions. But same bans on this side against Pike Wazowski.
Yeah, I mean, that's the thing with the mage supports. They do so much damage. You can usually control it, but as the game scales, their damage just goes up. And someone like Brand, just being able to tear through tanks, like, they weren't even allowed to get a lot of health through, and they were still just taking them down. So Swain taken off the board on the other side, not wanting to give that up to Hash, another kind of annoying sustained character. But I feel like that would have been a good answer, maybe Mordekaiser?
Maybe. It just would have been like the sustain wars. It's like they're not really tanks, but the fight would last so long. I feel like just because they build like off tank and they're both have healing and they're just like healing off each other. So we'll have to wait and see. Yeah. Exactly. It would have been like.
But they're gonna actually take the Nocturne away. I know Edge has been playing a lot of that, so taking that away, very good champion in general. Right?
Yeah,
now.
absolutely.
Just having that global pressure is rather nice. And Lucian taking it away from Dr. McFly played that very well, and just overall, I think very mobile champion, a lot of damage, pairs really well with Braum. Not taking that off the board, but the Blitzcrank respect ban, you hate it.
No, I don't dislike it. I mean, like, it's really good. Like, Weeb's really good at it. But I feel like out of all the champions in the game, there's something to be said about playing around linear champions.
I agree.
Blitzcrank has, like, kind of one thing he's good at. And if you're really good at it, it is, like, game-changing, and you win in every fight. You know, start fights really well, snowball your team. But you know what to expect. It's like he's going to throw out the goddamn rocket grab, and he's going to hit you or you're not.
But that's the thing. You know, you could spend... I think that's the one thing about that champion that's just crazy. You can spend all game missing hooks or hooking the wrong people.
It takes one hook.
You make one good hook, and that game is done. True. So, I mean, if it's something you're concerned about, I mean, Weeblet does play a lot. If it's something you're concerned, just get rid of it.
Mord's still up. Oh, I was going to say Kai'Sa was on the table. They're going for the Olaf. I don't hate it because I think Nocturne, Olaf, definitely the top two champions for Edge. I think, and they're not hard. Not that he can't play harder champions, but it's straightforward what you want to do, and you're very versatile, and they're safe. Nocturne less so than Olaf. Olaf's definitely more safe, tanky, and a get out of jail free card in his ultimate. But so picking the Olaf up meant the Kai'Sa was still up, and I was wondering, is a little tough going to get it again because he didn't show it last game. But man, that he like just absolutely destroys on Kai'Sa. He did it to us in the regular season. He did it game 1 against White and Wong. He can definitely show it. But Dr. McFly going to take it away. Love that pick. And Elise coming out. We got a substitution we should maybe talk about as well in the jungle.
Yeah, it's going to be Scott Collar coming out. So we're going to see him on the Elise. And this would be good. Get a little bit of a change of pace going through for the game. It's a little bit of unpredictability. A new player coming in. You
different
have to adjust
champion
to that.
pool.
Yeah, exactly. Different champion pool, different play style. So you have to adjust completely. So the Elise, I haven't seen for a while. It's kind of fell out of favor, but I really do like her. I think she's a very versatile, very gank heavy. I feel like very early on. You have 6 abilities once you get level 3. Like, utilize it. You've got an execute. You've got a percentage health. So pretty effective against everyone.
Yep.
So I'm very excited to kind of see that come back through. And a Corki going to be picked up. So very curious where they're going to throw that. Another champion we haven't really seen much of as of late in the league scene.
Not really. I would love to see someone just pick up an assassin against Kelfice. I think it was kind of limited for us, especially just knowing that Kelfice plays these champions, but knowing that like maybe your mid laner doesn't play assassins. I feel like if someone can play assassins going up against this team, you're going to have a good shot. Because I feel like no one is playing assassins into Kelfice's control mages, and I feel like while he would still probably be effective, like he's still a good player, just shutting him down and taking the good matchup is just better than trying to just survive.
Yep.
And I think that's a Corki goal here, is just survive the poke, still pushes pretty good in his own right, and push back the wave. But second round of bans coming through, and there's something I like seeing up there already.
A Mordekaiser.
The Mordekaiser are gone.
And so it's the Rakan. Also pretty good. I mean, I don't think it's detrimental. I think it's still pretty good to take away with the Xayah combo. But the Thresh going to be taken away on the other side. So we're going to see what their last ban is going to hover around, really kind of looking at the top lane as well as the support role, unless it's a support Corki. You never know, could throw us for a loop. But the Aatrox going to be taken out of the pocket. I guess Smilodon doesn't really want to deal with that now that he doesn't have that Mordekaiser.
Yeah, definitely. Still an annoying champion, and Hashed was, it seemed like he was proficient at the champion. Hard to tell when you're up against a greasy pick like Mordekaiser because you're always low health because he just keeps ulting you on cooldown.
Yeah.
But he was hitting his abilities and stuff like that, so I assume like that he would be pretty good if put in an advantage state. But the Urgot going to come out instead. Kind of the twin brother, I feel like, to Aatrox as far as like Bruiser, good top laners right now. Aatrox, Urgot. So Urgot going to come out.
They're going to pick that up as well as Braum, the hover for Darius, Growth Champion. A lot of resets. Not quite sure, you might have to chime in on this. The match between Urgot, Darius, I feel like Urgot should be able to bully quite easily.
Yeah,
but
I was going to say, like, I think Darius is a cool kind of pick because I love seeing the resets and stuff. His partner in crime. It seems like the quintessential other Bruiser top lane, the old school Bruiser top lane, Garen Darius, part of that Bruiser patch that came out whatever seasons ago. Darius definitely gets kited by that comp, 100%. I think he has tough time getting anywhere near Kai'Sa, especially Corki. Urgot gonna slow him to death, and Elise can just cocoon him if he starts walking towards you. Especially with Morgana, God, you wouldn't get close to that team comp. Garen does a little bit better because you got that speed up, but it's still gonna be tough. It's still with like.
That's the thing, though. I feel like with Garen's so linear, though. Like you have the speed up, you either get to their team or you don't, and if you don't, you don't do damage.
Okay, despite the fact that his champion is linear, it's like still you know what's coming, but you can't. It's like you can't avoid it. It's like
if you don't have CC, it's so annoying because like you get the speed up. You're silenced while you're just getting span on, and then all of a sudden this ult does like half your health pool. Yeah. So that is scary. I will agree, but as far as looking at the team comps, I think they have a lot of ways of dealing with it though.
With the Garen?
Yeah.
Yeah, 100%. I was gonna say Darius would be worse than Garen, but Garen's not much better. Just because Darius doesn't have a speed up. I mean, unless you itemize like whatever.
But you can pull him in.
Yeah, but you have to get close enough to
pull
him in,
they have Black Shield.
They have Black Shield, exactly, and they'll slow you before you even get to that point. So Garen, I'm not sure. I'm not sure this is going to work out as well as they would hope. I'm not a huge fan. But Smilodon's proven me wrong time and time again, so I wouldn't put it past the guy to prove me wrong in this.
You want to go grab a shoe to put in your mouth when you're wrong?
Yeah, make sure it's clean.
I've been wearing my work shoes for a while,
man. Yep.
I'm just kidding. But no, it'll be interesting. So we're gonna have to see how it goes. But honestly, looking at the team comps, what are you feeling?
Honestly, it's hard to say because outside of the fact that they picked Garen in the top lane against this composition that Pike Wazowski has, I really do like watching Grandpa's composition. I mean, time and time again, Kalthais picks these control mages, these long-range mages. He hits skill shots. It's annoying to deal with. I don't think they have enough range or aggressiveness to deal with that on the side of Pike Wazowski. They don't have great engage. They really don't. They have good picks. They can throw out the skill shots. Morgana Bind, Elise Cocoon. Outside of that, the engage really isn't there, so I don't think they have enough pressure to really make Kelfeis feel like he's ever in danger. Honestly, Kelfeis, yeah, teleport. Why not? He doesn't need any defensive summoners. He doesn't need anything like that, because I feel like, when's he going to die? On the outside of laning phase, I don't think he really does unless he really mispositions and gets flanked. And then you got the bot lane. This could go either way, but oh man, I don't know. This one's a toughie. This one's a toughie.
I'm gonna be honest. I'm gonna throw it over to the side of Washed Up Grandpas, only because I feel the lack of consistent damage, I guess, coming through from the side of Pike Wazowski. Like, I know, Corki, you've got Gatling Gun, you've got a lot of poke coming through. Kaisa, I would say, is their most consistent.
Yeah, for
Urgot,
sure.
Shreds can get in there. But that's my exact same problem, is I see a lot of lack of engage, and they have a lot of tools on the other side to deal with that.
Yeah.
You've got Braum to, like, block, Cocoon, Bind. Okay, you've got Braum, reinitiates with Glacial Fissure. What are you going to kind of do? Olaf is literally just going to peel to the back line. They have no way of dealing with that.
Nope.
Gets Corki, gets to Kaisa. Once Corki uses Valkyrie, he's done.
Yes, true.
So, like, that's kind of my one thing that I'm not saying they're out of the game. I think they have a very good pick comp, and I think they're going to have to utilize that, and Vision is going to be super key for their victory. But I think just on the side, regardless of the linear Garen kind of running through, I just think they have the range, the poke, and the kits to just deal with what they're bringing out on the side of Pike Wazowski.
Absolutely. And one thing I want to point out as well, and something that I haven't thought about, or I never really thought to think about Kaisa. That wording was kind of weird, but with Kaisa, the thing that I saw, and it was at the highest level of play, obviously, Uzi playing that champion, and it's something you never really think about, but Kaisa can flip around a team fight. If you have someone in the backline doing damage or seeing someone, and they send like 3 guys diving to you, you literally go to the opposite side of the team fight, and all of a sudden you like reverse the sides, and you're good. So maybe Dr. McFly has a dive buddy, or has 3 people diving him, but 1 guy in their back line. He can join that guy.
You're going to see that Urgot flying back there. So.
Exactly. So I hope to see Dr. McFly maybe make use of that, especially if he finds Garen and Olaf right on his face in the very back line. He can go so far to the other side, and then all of a sudden, okay, well, what does Garen and Olaf can do back there? I don't know, maybe kill Braum. Who knows? So we'll have to wait and see.
That's a kill's a kill.
Kill's a kill. Kill's a kill, man.
You know what? Let's introduce these teams as we're rolling into Game 2. On the blue side, we are going to have Washed Up Grandpas. That's going to be Sumilidon in the top lane playing Garen. That's going to be SKL Edge in the jungle playing Olaf. Kelthais bringing out the Xerath in the mid lane, and rounding out the bot lane, we're going to have Little Tough Guy and Weeblet playing Zaya as well as Braum.
And on the red side, we do have the second seed coming into the gauntlet today. It is going to be Pike Wazowski. In the top side, it is Hashed playing Urgot. In the jungle, the substitute coming in for game number 2, Scott Collar playing Elise. In the mid lane, Feltit going to be playing the Corki. And in the bot lane, Dr. McFly taking Kaisa into his own hands. And Gino with the Morgana. But like you said, invade here. Are they going to get anything? No. Ooh, okay, I'm not a fan of this. And I see this a lot, especially with teams. I don't know. I just see it outside. I don't see it. I don't know. They just, if you're going to invade, go get some wards. Go get some vision. Okay, so they're still going.
They've been spotted. They have to be careful here. They can easily get collapsed on. You already see Kelthais coming down.
For sure.
The rest of them are going to swing up there. As Weeblet kind of knows where they are, as Edge is in that spot. Actually, he's going to start moving up. So they're going to respect that. They know where the war's been placed. But
okay, sorry. No, they totally redeem themselves. I was just going to nitpick, or maybe just a pet peeve of mine, is when people invade and then they don't throw down any wards. If you're going to invade and nothing's going to happen, nothing's going to come of it kill-wise, then go get some vision. Go get some information. Go see where their jungler is starting. Is he starting bot side, top side? Usually you can tell based on who the jungler is, but with that being said, getting that vision, getting that information is key. And you see the information being found out on the other side as well. When you see the enemy team invade, that frees up kind of the other side of the map to be warded, and you see that with a ward by Wraiths there. And I think a Ghost Poro deep in the enemy jungle there. That little speck of blue up there. I think that's a Ghost Poro. So there is information on the other side as well.
Hey, you gotta put the little guy in.
You gotta throw the little guy down every once in a while.
If you're gonna take it, he's gonna hang out there for a while. They won't be able to find him. But
it's used again.
That's true.
Only have one little ghost.
That is very true. Yeah. So I'm gonna be focusing a lot on the top lane here. I'm very curious to see how this Garen versus the Urgot matchup is gonna go. I think it should be pretty easy for Hash to kind of keep that in control.
No,
but
it's a blast plant. It's not even a ghost portal. I got cheesed. It's the freaking plants.
Oh, it is too. That would be very nice.
I was hoping. I was like, oh, throw the little ghosty and then we jungle early. I was like, okay.
Why would they use a blue dot?
Because I thought it was blue. So
no, I know, but why would they use blue for the blast cone?
Yeah, I know.
A different color.
Come on, gray.
A neutral one or something.
Maybe it is gray and we're just blind. Who knows?
That could be. Who knows? But back in the bot lane, we're going to see a little bit of trading here. And that's the thing, a lot of CC coming through. And I honestly think that the Braum Zion combo just as disgusting, because if you're able to land that stun, you get a few feathers through, immediately snare follow-up. That's so much free damage you're going to get poking away. Great Valkyrie there. That's one thing that is nice about Corki. That Valkyrie kind of has that super armor, so to say, being able to jump through things when you're being CC'd.
Yeah, I like the crossover of the Super Smash Bros. Terms. You can tell what game Xander's been playing.
Yeah.
I've been using a couple Smash terms as well, so.
You know, it's hot
game.
It's a hot game, dude.
League of Legends will always have my heart, but you know.
Sometimes you got to dabble in more than one.
Sometimes you got to,
have a jack of all trades.
Have a side game.
Yeah, I'm glad you used the side game. But yeah, that's the thing. Both bot lanes I feel like can play hyper aggressive, but they're both rather respecting each other. And I say that as they start going in onto Gino here. A couple more hits should get the stun through. They're going to be able to get the snare though. It's going to flash out the heal that should heal through that ignite. I don't think it's going to have enough to take, as a health potion was used as well.
Yep.
But a great flash to get him out of there before that snare would have went through, or that was certain death coming through. As hey, there's that knowledge coming through. Yep. Trying to go and stop Edge does have the buffs. He's trying to deny that red buff, but his team is going to collapse, and they're going to try and keep him from doing anything.
I think he must have had a little bit of a run-in with Scott Collar, because Elise really a lot lower than she should be if she's just clearing like normals. The Spiderlings tank up so much, and you get healing from them, so your sustain early isn't terrible. So I'm not sure if Scott Collar just was not optimal in his clear and was really low, or Edge found him. But nonetheless, he's able to get his red. Edge not able to take that because of the support from Hash, as well as felt it in the area, so going to dissuade Edge from taking any more from Scott Collar.
Yeah, that's the thing. We do have quite a bit of vision. Going into the jungle, he's actually going to ward Gromp, and I think that's going to be huge if Edge is able to shut down Scott Collar from really being effective. I think the lanes are very much in favor of washed up grandpas, as they're going to be able to be rather aggressive. Corki is such a great bully early on. That Foss Bomb does a lot of damage. What the face palm coming through, Silky? What your face palm?
I have a bone to pick with that Corki skin. I think it is so ugly.
You have a Corki,
I think
but
it is
you
so
can't get
ugly.
It.
I know,
but
it is so
it's legacy.
ugly.
You gotta use
man.
it. You gotta respect it. You gotta love it.
No, don't have to love anything, man.
Dude, I'm all about bobsled. I'm all about bobsled.
Yo, bobsled's a classic.
That's a hot skin. I'm lucky enough to get that one. You know.
Also, the like the Chinese New Year one. It's pretty nice.
Hot skin. I have a lot of Corki skins, more than I would love to say, but the boy was a skin collector back in the day.
Yeah, we may be casting League of Legends, but skins are important too, okay?
As far as, again, this is where I want to see. They've got Scott Collar at Crop. They're still going to go in, however, unable to land that Q, unfortunately. Winter's Bite? No.
Yeah, it's just like a tease, this lane, I'll say. It's like such, like you hit a nice Q, you hit a nice Winter's Bite, you're looking to follow up with the concussive blows, but the Black Shield comes out, you have ult. Like, there's ways to play around it, but it's such just like a... It's like a fruitless interaction, I don't know, with Braum. It feels bad, man, and I think it's just... The nature of Morgana is just kind of annoying. Ooh, Hash kind of missing that point
damage
blank.
Down. Doesn't have... They both use their TP now to get back to lane, so... Gonna have to see if they're gonna have any capabilities. I do like this, though. The early Ocean Drake going to be taken here for the side of Pyke Wazowski, and that's going to be huge. A lot of big mana users in the top and mid lane, so giving them that extra sustain I think is going to be very beneficial for them. And Smilodon, I love it, fully embracing the Garen gameplay, hiding in bushes, waiting for his opponent to come near, and then you just run out and smack him.
Was he doing the one-arm push-ups, though?
No.
The one handstand,
he was not
taunting,
unfortunately.
You got to drop the sword.
Dude.
Come on, like that's the best.
Oh, as we got Edge coming into it, Kalthai's going to use the ulti as well. He is going to be able to jump out of range. Very well played by Hash there. Let's be very careful. He has ulti available, but they're going to kill him before he's able to use it. And Samilin on Edge both getting out with just a sliver of health. Did he not have ulti on Edge?
He didn't reactivate. Or, oh wait. It
might not have been low enough.
No, yeah.
Oh, he's silenced. Can you reactivate when he's silenced?
Probably not. And you have to reactivate it. But it does self-reactivate only if it times out. But if you die before that, nothing's going to happen, right? So Man, that all did more than I thought it would, man. I honestly,
Which on the Gyarnal?
yeah,
It's dumb.
Was the villain up automatically when you hit level 6?
That I'm not sure.
I actually didn't see the icon.
Gonna have to consult my Garen Pro Braden SM.
Yeah.
See if he can give me some.
Or
Oh. It's a lot. Keldice, yeah. Ragnarok gonna be used there. I was like, this is some interesting bait. He's not very close, but actually, Scott Collar gonna try to take this red buff, but he has to be very careful as he has an Olaf barreling towards him here. TXI's gonna check the bush. The smite is gonna get there. Can he get away before? Yeah. Oh yeah, he's definitely safe. But now, Delta gonna be in a lot of trouble here. Can he get the last part of that stun? No. Can he use a flash? But both able to get out successfully. And I mean, flash to Corki. You guys know Valkyrie, so
you guys
it's
got
not
every
a big
12
deal.
seconds. Yeah.
Exactly.
So, yeah, not a huge deal, but great proactive plays by Scott Collar here. Taking buff away from Edge is definitely going to slow him down. Ahead in the CS department, I'd say that I think Olaf has just an overall better clear, especially until Elise gets items. She really needs that Runic Echoes.
Snowdon is going to go all in here. He doesn't have ulti available. I think he has to be so careful. That's the thing. But he heals so much off of his passive.
Yeah, he really does. It's not terribly hard to stop him from healing because he has to be out of combat, right? Or just not hit by enemy abilities, I think.
Just go hang on the bush, man.
Just go hang on the bush and start dancing. Yep.
And that's exactly right. You see, he actually got clipped. Clipped by a minion auto. So that might have stopped it. But that's the thing.
Still full health.
I mean, you go in there, you quickly heal up. Okay, this is perfect. But we are going to see Elise on the bot side. Going to try and use that brush to make something happen. Is going to get spotted out by a ward, but we're going to have to see if the bot lane, they do ping her out. So we'll pick her out there. And once again, these top laners just kind of smacking each other. Yep. This is going to be a pretty stale lane, I think. As far as I don't think either is really capable of killing the other.
Not without jungle intervention for sure, and obviously we saw that with the gank early, and even that was pretty freaking close. I thought Hash was gonna live for sure, and he almost got a couple kills back. So I think
that's so well.
He really played as much as he could. He just didn't have enough time to reactivate his ult. Otherwise, it would have been a kill. Even if you happened to reactivate it, you can still kill Urgot while the animation is going and dragging that person in. So you can still save them that way. So I still don't think he would have had enough to kill him. But like you said, kind of just slap fest.
Does Corki have package right now?
Corki doesn't have package till, 12 minutes, 14 minutes. I want to say it's
yeah, I never remember when that first package comes out.
It's pretty late. I don't think it's like a straight time. I think it's, I don't think you can speed it up either. I think or maybe is it level? It might be like level 11 or something like that. I'm not actually sure.
Oh, we're going to see quite a bit of damage. Ooh, the stun not quite connecting. Keltice is going to be forced to flash. That's a lot of damage going through. He still had heal available too. So
don't know that he had to flash there, but better safe than sorry for sure.
What's the thing? Just trying to get out of range of that Gatling gun. I mean, it does shred, I believe, armor and magic resist. So that is not something you want against someone who deals both physical and magical damage quite frequently. So
I know, even then, Valk was used, doesn't have flash. I just think confidently probably didn't have to use it, but that's okay. Better safe than sorry, and maybe didn't have a timer on the fact that felt it didn't have flash. Just spin to win.
Watching the interaction of
nothing happens.
Oh, we're actually going to see Dr. McFly trying to make a play here. Can he land onto his ability? He's going to back away. The ulti going to get tossed out here. He's going to try and pick off Felted, and not quite going to connect with the ultis. Unfortunately, going to get away, but did deter the rest of the team from continually initiating. I just enjoyed when he was spinning around him when he was shooting the Gatling gun. But the stun actually going to go through on Keltice. He does not have flash, so can they convert on it? One more auto should be able to do it if Dr. McFly picks up that kill. And a great repel to get Scott Collar away from the turret. And that's going to be a nice kill picked up there by Pyke. And that's exactly what they need to do. Use that CC and get themselves those opportunities to pull themselves ahead. Was that heal?
Heal going to be used, yeah, because he has Unsealed Spellbook.
Oh,
he has Unsealed Spellbook, which is a staple in Urgot's arsenal. I think, man, the exchange before that.
Switch it on here?
It goes back to, once you use it, it goes back to your normal, what you chose.
Oh, okay. There we go. That's why I didn't see it. It's really confusing.
Yeah,
honestly.
And so perfectly timed as well, because teleport's back up now, so that that is ready to use right away. Unsealed Spellbook is pretty gross, actually. It's pretty nasty.
Especially when you use it properly, and we're going to see it once again get going. But I think Yasumillion has to be very careful here.
I'm pretty Hash could kill him.
At the same time, Dr. McFly, he is about to walk into the trap. He is going to get locked up here. One more auto should do the trick. He's going to get snared, and that's going to be a free kill there. Can they convert onto Gino? We're going to see Weeblet is going to use Glitch, so for sure one more auto should start beginning to start the stun. One more stun here. They are going to lock it up. The ulti going to get thrown out, but the Zaya going to ulti pull herself into it, but Weeblet going to get picked up on the turret.
Yeah, honestly, I would take that. You flash the AD carry, you do give a little tough guy a kill, but you at least get a kill back. So it's not the worst case scenario, but definitely not the best case scenario by any means. or any stretch of the imagination. And yeah, man, I'm so interested in the top lane. Smilodon flashed when? When did Smilodon flash? Did we see that?
I don't think we saw that.
I don't think we saw it. So
Probably when it shot back to the bot lane
Yes,
when we
yeah.
said they were fighting. I imagine just not to be hit by the ult because their god did ult.
Yeah.
So.
Man, and this is something we saw a lot of Whiter Wong, and don't want to harp on Whiter Wong any more than I need to today, but it's something that they weren't able to really do against Washed Up Grandpas is play around vision and play around the lack of information they have. So when you don't have information, that means something
I do
as
like
well.
this play, though. They might be able to pick up the dragon before Edge gets there. Weeblet doesn't have ulti or anything, so they just have to commit to this and quickly pick it up as Edge
He's
does
going to flash
not
over to
have
steal it.
flash.
He's going to flash.
He does not have flash, so he cannot flash the wall.
He's going to try to Q.
A lot of damage going to go through, and Weeblet actually
Oh my God.
steals the dragon. That's not what you want to see after fighting for that so hard. But, well, Weeblet with the drive-by runs into the pit. I believe hits it with a Q and flashes over the wall. That's a yikes right there, Silkster.
How does
That's
that happen?
You don't want to. I did see a smite come out, so unfortunately,
It was early.
I think just
It was
an early
early
smite.
smite.
So
Yeah.
just very unfortunate. And that's the thing; they don't have the information we do. Probably don't know that Edge's flash wasn't up, so just kind of panic seeing that axe come through the wall. Want to try and secure it, but
They
Weeblet
should
being
know.
the hero.
They should know the Edge's flash isn't up because he flashed the bot lane. But they might not have been tracking it.
Oh, that's true. That is
Should have been, but they might not have been. And that is just very unfortunate for them. Double Ocean would have been nice, and now that they scale, the first one is the most important. And so even denying that from Washed Up Grandpas would have been definitely beneficial. Just the way the Dragons work nowadays. But, man, Weeblet, full of surprises. Like, you can never count the guy out.
Dude, the guy just running in there, pain train handlebars all over that dragon, grabs it, flashes over the wall. Thank you, wham bam, thank you, ma'am. Gets out of there. And that's the thing. I mean, that's definitely worth the flash. Getting that dragon for your team,
Yep.
huge.
Absolutely. And he can live without flash. Braum can get around the rift just fine without flash.
Oh, yeah. Now we see the turret plating falling off. No turrets taking out this game, but we're actually going to see Scott Collar in a bit of trouble in his own jungle. Looks like Edge is on pursuit there. And Similodon going to try and go and help him out. The red buff is going to slow him perpetually.
Oh,
a
good
great
repel
to keep himself safe. Oh, and now actually Edge going to be in a bit of trouble here as Felted coming across. But he might be in a bit of trouble here. He does use a package there. As Kelthite's also up there, I believe, TP to a minion on the backside.
Oh, no,
but
that was
Ash
gonna kill.
does have ulti. Oh, no, he used it already. Sorry. As they're going to turn it around, he has to be very careful as the judgment goes out as well. Good, so Fish are going to go on the bot lane as they're going to go to Gino. A heal comes through. The stun going to go on to a little top guy. Are they going to be able to keep going through with him? One more arrow should do the trick. They do pick it up. As Dr. McFly going to go for Weeblet here. He is going to miss the Q and the vision going to give away. So a double 2 kills going in the bot lane as they are going to get away, I believe, up top unscathed. No one really going down here. I should watch what I say. It's Felted.
Oh,
Edge is
I'm
going to
so
dodge
close.
out. Edge got to be very careful.
Oh, no,
That's
he's
Melon now. He's going to go in. His Scott Collar's back full health. Edge is going to go down to the turret, and that's going to be Hash picking that up. Now, Kelthite, the repel going to come through. Should have Cocoon as well if it is needed. Going to try and turn around on a Felted as he knows he's going to go down. And that's an ace across the board for Pike Wazowski, and that is looking very beneficial for them. I think a little greedy there on the side of Washed Up Grandpas. They should have just taken it. They could have got a turret, but they go for the turret dive. They don't connect with anyone, and just very well played by Pike Wazowski, falling back to their teammate as Scott Collar coming in to save the day.
Yeah, just lack of execution in the dive top lane. I'm not going to, naysay them for going for a dive because I believe in being aggressive, going for the aggressive play, not necessarily always going for the safe play. The safe play would have been to back off, use your higher HP to pressure down that turret for sure. But, you have a lot to gain from going for a dive and wiping them clean, right? Just missed execution. I think there was a bit of a short throw on the undertow. They maybe would have been able to get felt it, and then Edge went back into turret range, I do believe. Scott Collar having enough time to go back and then come back full health and clean up definitely helps, but I think of a bit of a missed execution there. I think they probably would have been able to get at least 1 or 2 kills and trade back 1 or 2 kills, but yeah, missed execution.
Goodness, they don't lose a turret.
No, they
in
don't.
any of the lanes. They're still up 1,000 gold, so not the biggest.
Worst.
Yeah, not the biggest.
But it definitely opens the door a little bit wider now for Pike Wazowski. It gives them a little bit more, a lot of gold now going into Dr. McFly's pocket as well. He's down 20 CS and definitely not great, but 2-1, not terrible at all. And Corky getting a kill there, I do believe. And
Oh
Scott
my
Collar,
gosh.
oh my god.
That's a lot of damage coming through. It recalls the feathers there. That's a scary. That is actually why that champion scares the crap out of me. A great block shield, though. Definitely would have got snared there, but they're going to have to go with this bot turret. It's first turret of the game. Going to be, oh, sorry, there's a second turret.
Corky actually got mid-turret.
Ended up getting that,
Yeah,
so that is
clutch.
going to be a trade
Great
there.
clutch.
So that's going to be great for them as it looks like that bot turret not quite primed for the taking, but in 45 seconds here, believe we have Mountain Drake going to come up, and that's going to be pretty beneficial, I think, for both teams. A pretty decent siege, I think, on both sides.
Yeah, definitely. It's decent siege on both sides. One person who I've really been impressed with both this game and last is Felt It. Galio play was really good. He tried to make the best out of situations in which his team was getting collapsed on. And his Corki play, I mean, he's been nothing spectacular, but he's just been a rock. He's been consistent. His positioning's been good. And now you see a power spike coming. Sork and Triforce all in the same back going to be completed. That's going to be huge for him. Rapid fire next. And this Corki is going to start doing a lot of damage. Not too consistent, but bursty. And can really turn the tides of a fight if he's able to get a sick crit and Triforce proc on someone.
Honestly, that's kind of what we were talking about. Like, not a lot of consistent damage coming out from that side, but if they have enough burst to really set up the Kaisa
Burst and
for
catch
those
potential,
kills,
for
that's
sure.
going to be the biggest thing. And I mean, when you're going for catches, that's definitely what you kind of want. Gino a little low here as they're trying to poise themselves around the dragon. We're going to see Kaisa just continually pushing that bot wave, which is really good, honestly. They could trade for a turret here. They play smart. Oh, a nice cocoon coming through onto DXI. Or sorry, just on the edge. I'm so used to calling DXI.
It's okay.
Cut him on Ragnarok. He's going to have to pull himself away from there. TP forced out of Similidon to join the fight here. And this is very beneficial for them. Now that they're not going to have that Olaf running in from the backside, the Spooky Ghost is going to come out as the stun going to go through onto Urgot Black Shield just a little too late. Kaisa does land it. Is she going to fall through? Oh, the Urgot ult just out of range. Not quite going to get it.
I don't think that's the play. He probably could have got it earlier on Edge if he had used it then, but hindsight's
I do like this play by Washed Up Grandpas, though. They see them go for the dragon, they're immediately going to turn around the blast cone, going to grab the
If the other
flank.
team was responsive enough, they could catch them here. I don't think they take it quite fast.
Oh,
Herald,
it's going down. Is Elise still there? They're not going to be able to win the smite fight, but I think they should
feel
go
like
for
they were
the
slow
fight
reacting
here.
to this.
As we do see, Weeblet is going to miss the... Oh, is going to land the Glacial Fissure. They are going to get the Rift Herald, but are they going to be able to get alive?
Yes,
And they
are.
will. We're going to see Kaisa. Is it going to go for the re-engage here? Hash might jump over the wall. Going to keep chasing, but I don't think they're going to find anything out of this. Very great response there coming from Washed Up Grandpas.
I think if there was a little bit more confidence coming out of the side of Pike Wazowski, they could have actually stopped and maybe done something. I don't think they could have maybe stopped it from going out, but maybe pick up a kill or two on the backside. It looks like they hesitated. They left Elise alone to finish the dragon, which is totally fine. Then all four members started booking it, but then they kind of danced a little bit in the mid lane.
Keltai's going to throw out some ultis here in a lot of trouble. We're going to see the package going to be used more as trying to get to his teammates as the rest of them going to go in. Kaisa going to get away. A lot of damage. A great snare by a little tough guy going to get thrown out there. As Similidon trying to run through the back is going to get the ulti on the Dr. McFly. Hash in a lot of trouble now. So he's going to get taken out. A double kill for Similidon. He's still going. The spin underneath the turret. One more turret shot might do a lot of damage to him here. They're trying to take that Dr. McFly. The flash going in, but he's going to get two kills out of that. As Weeblet goes down. A triple kill over to the Garen, but that's going to be two kills going back over to the side of Felton. And then we're going to see Kenny Elise. A great stun coming through by Scott Collar as Gino has to be very careful. Yeah, Kelthai's just kind of throwing the, yo, you shall not pass. Get away from here.
Yeah.
Throwing out that Q. But overall, I think it was a 3 for 3.
Oh, Gino, you got to be careful, my man. Oh, he's playing with fire. You think he had some biscuits or something?
Oh, the flash stun, not quite going to connect. Great flash by Kelthai there.
I love to see
it,
like
the play, though.
I love to see it, exactly. Aggression, aggression, aggression. Don't be afraid to go for the plays when you can afford to. And now look at the gold. Big swing. That was overall a 3 for 3, I think. But really, I think it's the towers coming out from the side of Pike Wazowski. They're able to take down the tier 1s, and it's really put the gold back into even terms.
Yeah, I think that...
and the kills. They're up in kills as well, so they've been playing really well game
That
2.
bot tier turret probably going to... Oh, actually, no, I think Similidon should be able to... God,
I don't know.
That's what we're talking about. Garen's such a linear champion. Literally just walked through the team and just ulted.
Yeah, exactly.
And just dropped poor Dr.
Can't be
McFly.
stopped, man. And I think... in most cases, he can just be kited out pretty easily, but he's such a good cleanup champion. He's such a good cleanup champion, especially when not all your team is there, and it's a couple of the more immobile champions. I mean, Kaisa had everything expend, so it just dropped the hammer on her and then able to just run after the rest. It's just, yeah, it's linear, but he does the linear stuff really well, and I think that's the key to a good champion like that. Wow, there's something to be said about unique, complex champions being fun, but, when a champion does something and they do it really well, there's something really fun about watching it.
Yeah, as we do see Rift Herald going to run in on the mid turret here. A lot of damage, but no, not going to be able to take that. Great defense there. Come through Hash and Similidon going to go see each other. Throws them behind him. A lot of traded damage going to go through here. But both of them going to walk away, heal it up, and just do that dance back and forth. So we're going to have to see what comes of it, though. Gonna get the throw under the turret.
And
exhaust coming through. This might be Hash going for the kill here. He's got a lot of damage coming through. The ulti is available, but he's just gonna miss as Garen sidesteps that one. And Hash just very unfortunate with these ultis.
So
just
close.
seem to always just out of range, just to the side.
I know that feeling, I know that feeling, because there is like a startup animation for the ultimate, and it's just like a clunky little delay. Obviously, it's a really strong ability, so I understand the little bit of a downside there. And once again, taking turret shots, but I don't think he can get the kill without.
Well, the thing is also like Garen still had the speed up from his Q, so you do get a little bit of movement. Great
boy.
double stun there underneath the turret. Unfortunately, doesn't have any aggro. They're gonna take that for free, as now they're just gonna keep sieging mid, and not really sure what Pyke's gonna do here. They're kind of just giving up turrets. I mean, you can hold it for a bit with Corki, but Xerath's gonna get a lot of poke, and they could just pull the trigger and go for a dive.
Yeah, for sure. You need Dr. McFly to come back from the top lane. Yes, he needed to push out that lane. And honestly, I don't fault him for going to push out that top lane. And I think that mid lane tier 1's going to go down regardless. So had Dr. McFly stayed earlier or stayed even longer, then maybe it would have been bad.
Are they going to go for the dive? Right now, going to go through Hash and he's in a lot of trouble. Yeah, as the ulti comes through and just drops him.
He wasn't even the villain.
Who's the villain?
Elise. He did over a quarter of his damn health champion right there.
Gross champion. Edge is going to keep chasing this out. A great ulti coming up from the Kalthais. No Valkyrie available. A great Glacial Fissure. Can they follow up on Dr. McFly? One more auto is going to do the trick as they stun him down. Weeblit gets away. And on the backside, they are going to catch Gino as well. And that's going to be 4 down. Elise is up. Dragon coming up in 10 seconds. I can't see them going for Baron with the jungler up.
No, they can. They for sure can. I think it's fine. And you have tools to stop him from getting into the pit.
His DXI is dead.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Edge is dead.
Then you don't do it. No, you don't do it for sure. Edge is dead, so that's smite to no smite. You don't go it. You said you go for just the easy gold. Easy gold sitting on the map, ready for the taking. Tier 2 in the mid lane is going to drop down. The map gets even smaller for Pyke Wazowski, opens things up a bit for Washed Up Grandpas. But what's going wrong here? I mean, it's just getting caught out in your own jungle at that point, right? It's unfortunate that Smildon didn't go down to Hash a little bit earlier because he probably would have been just coming up from Fountain or still dead. Instead, with his passive, heals up, still becomes that 5th member that's allowed to engage in team fights and whatnot just seconds after almost dying.
And we're going to see Pyke Wazowski go immediately for Baron. They're going to
panic Baron.
They do have package available. They are shredding this thing.
They are shredding this thing. I don't know if it's fast enough.
They might be able to get it as Kaisa starts to show up, but they're going to have a fight in their hands. But Little Tough Guy is not that close. Also, he's going to come out. Ragnarok is going to keep him alive for a little bit. They are going to pick at least on the backside, though. This is not a good spot to be against a Garen. So we're going to see Hash is going to fly up. But he's going to get hit by the ulti as the flash, not enough to get him away. And that was all with a Little Tough Guy.
Honestly, worth.
Definitely worth.
So worth. Yeah, so worth.
They should stop them from being able to siege those turrets. So, really great play. I think if they don't get anyone, if they don't lose anyone else, I think this is definitely worth it. If they can hold that middle inhibitor, which with the Baron minions, I think should be feasible.
But can they just dive those? Becomes the question.
In a bit of trouble here. A lot of damage going to go through. It's going to be
Garen's
able to bounce away.
Lord,
coming. The flash is going to keep him safe, but that's going to be a lot of damage going to Weeb, and he tanks it all as they get that turret down, but they're not going to be able to grab the inhibitor. As respawns coming up right away. Don't want to risk it too much, but they might go and grab that Mountain Drag, which would even it up. An Ocean and Mountain Drag to each.
Absolutely.
Oh, they might be looking for a fight as Hash actually TP into the bot side, and he's going to come in for the flank. I actually like this play. Benson them from the backside. He is sped up. The rest of his team starting to catch up. He can't engage too early, though, as the snare is going to go down on a Little Tough Guy. Looking for someone to follow through. Can they get the dragon? They will get the dragon on the
Edge
side.
Gets it.
On Washed Up Grandpas, but now the fight is still going through. A great snare coming up by Gino, but he's in a lot of trouble as Unstoppable is going through. He will pick that up with the true damage, but no one else going to be able to follow through, so I'm really not sure if that was worth it, but unless Corki can come in through the backside, pick this up, Xerath is actually called the ulti, he's going to get taken down, and they should be able to flank this and win it, as he at least gets a stun onto Edge, but, oh my gosh, that's such a good stun, it's keeping him alive, and Edge trying to run away, but he's definitely going to go down. Scott Collar needs to go away, then it's an ace turn buff. They have Baron buff on some members, they're going to be able to push this bot lane, but Little Tough Guy up right away, so maybe only get a turret, but that's a big win for them. They did lose the dragon, unfortunately, but, that's a pretty clean ace, only losing Gino in that fight.
Yeah, that was really clean ace. Over aggression or overstaying, I guess, coming out from Washed Up Grandpas. They thought they could sneak in the dragon as their bounty at the end of that one, but they aren't able to quite get it without losing pretty much everyone there. And it was the good flanks. You saw Urgot come in, just waiting long enough. He took a little bit of hits early on just because he was the first one there. He had to wait for his team to show up, but then felt it, man. The MVP, the unsung hero of this team, coming through the back. Good positioning as always. Not doing anything too flashy, but it seems like he's in the right place, right time, able to pick up Kelthais at the back. And then you see the Urgot come around the back as well, throw out the ultimate, and they're just able to clean up and get more gold into their pocket. Yes, they didn't get the dragon, but now the dragons are even up. I mean, it's even tables. So what? They got a mountain. You guys have a mountain too. That just evens the playing field. But look at the gold. 2K up for Pike Wazowski, and you love to see the cleanup from them. Maybe a little bit of overstay from Washed Up Grandpas.
Very, very well done to Cal. What a swing of events. Sneak that Baron, lose that metal turret, fight a dragon, pick up some turrets. They've got an open inhibitor on each side. So we're just going to have to see who plays kind of the more patient game, I think, at this point. Can be over-aggressive as both those inhibitors are open. Very easily, I think, for someone to just walk in, take those walk out if you over-aggress in the wrong spot. So I think, as we do have a pause come through, I guess. But, yeah, I think overall this is a very, very close game. Very different side. And I think they're just managing, I think, their fights a lot better. They did fall behind a little bit. But it seems that little tough guy with the DC.
Man.
Ain't so tough now, are ya?
Can't be trusted.
He ain't so tough now, dude.
Can't be trusted.
Can't be trusted. But I really like Pike Wazowski, what they're doing now. They are playing a lot more aggressive, and that's what they need to do with this team comp. I still can't believe Scott Collar got away. I love the...
He's been really clean on this Elise.
It has been. He's
So
been
clean.
finding the stuns. He's been very aggressive. I like that. He's gone the full AP build, essentially. You've got the Zonyas for a little bit of defensive, but that's what they need. They need that burst damage. We were talking about that earlier. They don't have a lot of consistent, but between the burst, between Corki, Elise, and then you've got Urgot and Kai'Sa to kind of keep the consistent damage, but you have so much CC as well. They should be able to burst essentially any target that they catch, even the tankier types, because at least with how much AP she's building, the amount of percentage health she can do between her human form and spider form, nasty.
Okay, so you're talking about damage types, and I'm thinking, okay, well, what's good against burst damage? Well, tankiness helps, and they have a couple champions that can build full tank. But I look over, what's Similodon doing here?
Yep,
Okay?
you're going the only way to play Garen.
He's building
Full damage.
He's building a Zeal item.
Yeah. Zoom, dude.
Zoom. Phantom Dancer has the most movement speed out of all the Zeal items. Is he going Phantom Dancer?
He has to be going Phantom Dancer.
Oh, but something.
Yeah, because what else would make sense?
Dude, Static Shiv would be OD the best.
Okay, I need to try and remember unless this changed because
it's not
I used to play
anymore.
No. I'm just saying unless they've changed it, I'm pretty sure your spin can crit. So you want to get movement speed and critical chance.
It's 100% Phantom Dancer.
So it has to be Phantom Dancer. It's the only item that would make sense in that build.
Okay, but the thing about this then is I'm not on board with this because I think he needs to be tanky to survive the burst damage coming out. I was just about to say, like, okay, he builds Triforce Black Cleaver, that's great. Build full tank, he still does a boatload of damage, and
he gets a little resistance from his W though.
He does, but it's shred. It's all being shredded. Like if you look,
I guess by the Corki.
And Elise, I believe Elise Q takes magic resist off. I think her human form Q. I believe.
I know it does percentage HP. I don't know if it takes.
You're right. No, I think that's it. I thought Elise had something like that, but Corki, I mean, you're just gonna be shredding.
I don't know Kai'Sa well enough. What is that? What happens when you proc their five procs? Is it just percentage health HP as well?
Yeah.
So I mean, like, yeah, but see, that's the thing. They have so much health shred on the other side. I mean, whether he goes tanks or whether he goes damage. If he goes damage, at least that they can try and take out a target. Because on the other side, you have health shred from Kai'Sa,
and armor
Urgot,
shred,
and Elise.
Yeah.
Like, you have so many defensives that you can just tear through on that side.
That's right.
I think them going counter burst on this side of Garen. You see how much that man's ulti does?
Yo, too much. What is the scaling on that? It must not be very good.
It's true damage.
I know.
And it's AD.
I know it's 80 scaling for
Let's
sure.
have it. Let's have it.
80 scaling for sure, but I feel like
I'm not a fan of using the phone on stream.
I feel like he would get so much damage result regardless, but I will concede the fact that they do have a lot of shred, and regardless of how tanky he tries to build, he's probably going to get, just shredded anyways.
Ability ratios.
And
I
we
put
see
Taitios.
Edge is going for Titanic next, I do believe.
Oops. I put Taitios and it's recommending tattoos.
Time for a tattoo on stream. If we get 100 subs by the end of the month, Blake will get a tattoo.
How many subs?
100.
What
do you mean, hello?
100 of that. Maybe like 250.
Well,
dude.
You wouldn't have to pay for it. How about that?
Okay.
250? What? Oh, I'll get one with you.
Yeah, if you get one with me, all right, I'll do it.
100 subs by the end
Sorry,
of the
I'm
month.
trying to find this out. Okay, Garen's maximum damage is, so it does a flat 600,
Okay, your thing's bugging out here.
798% AD. There's no way that's right.
Your thing's bugging out. I'm pulling up my phone.
There is no way that is right.
There's no way. Garen.
Oh, this is the maximum it could do.
Okay, but what's the scaling? Yeah, I don't like whatever site you've got going on. Not a huge fan.
Anyways, it's ridiculous. It scales really well. I think regardless, that's the thing though. It does true damage. It does 600 flat.
Yes.
True damage.
Oh, it's a lot.
So that's quite a bit. When you think of an 80 carry, usually has what 1500 health. That's literally over a third of their health.
I agree.
Yeah, you're not a fan of the website I'm using. Looks like you're using the exact same website. Interesting.
Well, what the heck? They changed it.
See, but yeah, that's a scary thing. So I don't think necessarily he's doing the wrong thing going damage.
Gamepedia. This is the one I want. I'm not going to disagree that it's not
However,
a viable option. I think it's insanely on par for what Similodon's like overall theme as a League of Legends player is, just to be different and do it well.
Also, I think one thing that you and I both forgot to factor in, both of us were like, oh, Felted should play an assassin going into Xerath. I think Corky's done a great job. He's got the gap closer, so if he misses that stun, Corky's in there, you're shredding with that Gatling gun. If Xerath doesn't have flash, for the next 7 to 8 seconds, he literally decides to slow himself and try and Q you while just getting his head beaten in, or he's dead.
I think it was played really well early on, and like the mentality of Felted is absolutely on par. Although he's not playing an assassin, he's still not playing in the thing that I just didn't want to see, which was just
Sit
survive
back and hang out.
Survive. What do you gain from playing not to lose? Play to win. And so he's sticking in. He was sticking in there, throwing the punches back. Sure, you're early on. He's going to build mana items early, so he's not doing a ton of damage. But he's just sticking in there. Okay, you want to just throw your abilities at me? I'll auto you, throw the Gatling gun at you, Frost Bomb, do it all. So I like the way he played. I will get the scaling here.
It sounds like he's now having a client issue. So.
It's percent target HP, so it's percent HP.
Is it? Yeah, but is it okay? What is it? Their max, or is it like missing?
Max.
So the tankier they are, the harder they fall.
Yeah, it's nuts. It's insane.
So
but it doesn't scale with 80. So
that's right. But his spin does it not? Right here.
Oh wait. Oh no, the target only gets added to the target's max HP only gets added to the villain.
Oh.
It is percent missing. Yeah, it's an execute.
No, well there you go.
But the scaling is insane. 40%.
Yeah, so that's the thing, right? So like do as much burst damage as you can with if you're getting guaranteed crits on your spin, if you're getting 100%, you're gonna shred the living crap out of that person, and then 600 free true damage plus a percentage of your missing health.
Mm-hmm. The only thing I'm thinking of is
Clapped.
like because like he's running at you, Dark Binding comes out, he's dead.
Oh yeah, 100%.
That's the only thing I'm thinking of, like something to survive the fact that they're gonna like kite you a little bit. You know what? It's all theoretical. Let's see if it works. But the thing is,
okay, that's the thing. It seems like though Pyke is playing a lot more their own pick game, and so they're using a lot of their CCs on who they're picking, and then that's when Similodon's going in.
Yeah, wait till someone else gets bound.
Because that's the thing. He doesn't necessarily have to be the first one to charge, and he can literally just use
Edge
as use Edge as a meat shield. The guy's unstoppable. Just literally just running around with the guy. He's just running through and he just got him as a human meat shield. Yeah, it's like a piggyback. He's just piggybacking on Olaf, winging his sword around like that, man. Just cutting people down left, right, and center.
I want to see it. Okay, I like that.
I need some fan. Where's my fan art?
Fanfic
Art of Garen.
Yo, the Silky fanfic is strong.
I'm looking for it. Someone better drop me.
I'll start up the old typewriter after this game. Write some up. But just to give you guys a heads up, we are still having some issues.
Apparently,
we're having client issues.
You can't find the reconnect button when he logs in.
You can't find it.
It's gone.
It's gone.
So, Silky, how's your Christmas, man? How is
it was good. I guess it's the first time we've been on stream in the new year. And in general for a little while. It's been since probably Smash Fest 3 in West Edmonton Mall that any of us have been on stream. So it's nice to be back. Nice to have see some familiar faces in chat, see some familiar faces on the screen. We're back in the familiar setting as well. We've got all the familiarity. 2019.
Having a snooze in chat here?
Just to answer your question, Christmas was good. Just low key and chill, just like I like it. Just go back to the hometown and hang out. be spoiled as much as your parents or guardians will allow you to. You know, the classic, and just hang out and enjoy the finer things. I tried not to look at my phone. I didn't bring my computer back. I just hung out, watched a butt ton of movies with the rents. You know, it was good.
No, I feel you. That was pretty much me too, man.
Yeah. Just get spoiled.
No, the food is where the spoil comes from.
Yeah, I didn't get any of my cooking aspirations passed down, unfortunately, from my mother, especially. Not to throw shade at my father, but
okay. Common question. I'm asking you. I also want to ask the chat.
Okay.
What is your favorite holiday chocolate? We got into a talk about this. You know, something that when the holidays roll around, Christmas, like. I don't know if you guys are big chocolate people. Like the Xanator loves his chocolate. You can probably see it right here. The man loves the chocolate.
Chocolate is a good one. Chocolate is, for me, like something I don't eat a lot of at all. Especially like going to get snacks or whatever. I'll do like a chip or something like that. But chocolate's not on the radar. But man, holidays for sure. Chocolate is up there for me, just because it's so like unique and different, and I can't eat very many because they're super sugary. But have you ever heard of icy squares?
Yes.
They're so like rich and like so like sugary. You can like feel the cavities starting. So I'll have like a couple, but those are like so like smooth and creamy, and they're unique. They're not like other chocolates. So those are my picks. Terry's chocolate orange.
That's literally what I was gonna say.
Bang.
Now the real question is Skillos and toast. What kind of chocolate orange? I'm a toffee guy. Gonna get those toffee.
There's different kinds.
There's different kinds. There's dark chocolate, white chocolate, milk chocolate. You got the toffee bits. They had some other one with something in it. The toffee bits it's key. It's key. Man. I actually just ate a chocolate orange the other day. But besides that, Ferrero Rocher, that is OG. It's just a flat out milk chocolate orange.
Is that? I thought orange is the classic OG. No?
Orange is toffee.
Oh, okay, whatever. The discussion ends here because it's white chocolate. Is white chocolate? White chocolate is so good.
Yeah, but
maybe
like
not
as a
chocolate. Not as a chocolate
white.
Orange.
No.
Yeah, you get like that creamsicle kind of feel. I feel like.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Because man, they used to 1 year for Christmas. I got this like assorted box. It was just the individual like pieces of Terry's, but different kinds. Woo, that's good. Yeah, Terry chocolate orange. Christmas comes around. I always find one in my stocking. Crack that sucker.
Crack it. You almost broke your table yesterday when you were.
I had to teach someone to crack an orange this year. And they were so fragile. They're like, "What if I break it?" It's like, "No, like whack it."
It's meant to be cracked.
They did this. And we're like, and then her roommate just grabbed the orange. She's like, "This is how it's done." Just wham on the floor. I'm sure the people underneath them did not appreciate it. But you gotta crack the orange. It's straight out of the commercial.
I got a good question from chat here. This is a good one. While we have time, our boy Toasting Some Toast. A classic face around the SKL dungeons that we got going on. New Year's resolutions. First of all, do you believe in them? Do you believe in them? Do you partake in them? And if so, give me one.
Also, I just want to say we only have 2 minutes and 40 seconds before we have to play. Each team's allotted 15 minutes of pause time.
4v5.
So it's gonna have to continue 4v5.
Can we see the chat? Game Master Skillos.
Unless someone has taken my rules and pick them apart, I believe they have to start in 2.5 minutes.
Oh, there you go. They knew it was coming. They're going to 5v4. Oh, they're good. They think they're good. Reconnected.
Oh, there we go. Okay.
New Year's resolution. Do you believe in it?
I believe somewhat. I think people always set unrealistic goals. I think you should set small goals that you work towards. Because if you put unrealistic goals, you don't get them. And then they're just like, why set yourself up for failure? Pick realistic goals. We'll go over them after this game.
I like it.
But we're back into this game. And we can't lose the hype. Let's go. So, where were we? I totally forgot. Oh, right. We should have that big team fight. They swung down bottom and picked that stuff up. So, Baron and Dragon off the table at the moment.
Yes.
It's literally just going to be map play. We're gonna see. Let's get some vision going through. I think that's very important. We talked about this for Key. We see them, clearing out wards right now. Let's see them get a few more wards out there.
And it's all about making use of the Baron. Oh, I think it actually just timed out.
Yeah.
It did literally just timed out on your screen. So they're not going to be able to make too much use of the Scott color? He's
He's
playing
in
a
a bit
little.
of trouble here. Calthai is actually going to throw that
playing a
ulti
little
out. A
aggressive.
lot of damage going to come through. Scott Collar, though, too quick with those little spider legs. Oh, ducked back into that one, though. As they have to be very careful on the
Garen,
top side, though.
he's taking only
Smilodon
2-1.
taking a turret, but still, look how low those health bars are. If he decides to come down there, TP is available, and they do have a ward on the backside of mid lane towards the river. So if they choose to just pull the trigger,
Pull the goat.
push the go button, and pull the trigger is what I was trying to say, all in one.
Yep.
You know, but at the same time, it's Smilodon. He's got Sheen. The guy can just sit there and actively just whack these turrets away. And he's going to try and go for the pick on a hash. As he does go through, he gets a lot of spins going through so much damage. Is that a heal coming through there?
Yep, once
it
again.
was. And if one more Q and ulti, I think, is going to do it. Oh!
Just didn't have enough damage?
I guess
I thought-
not. Maybe he got a shield up last second.
I was going to say, is it either an instantaneous shield or Urgot is tankier than we thought?
So God tier play or RNGesus? You let me know.
Well, or just like ulting too early.
That could be true, yeah.
He is
Oh,
not
the
level
binding?
16 yet. He's not
Oh,
level 16 yet.
the Unstoppable going to get thrown out there, but they're not going to chase that.
What unstoppable?
He threw a Ragnarok.
Oh, we threw a regular?
Hey, he's going for it.
What the?
You know, he saw the binding miss, so maybe they thought they were going to get a cocoon follow up and then
engage,
go
yeah.
for it, but it didn't go through. So that's they got to keep note on that. It's a relatively short cooldown at this
It
point,
really
though.
is.
Like
Late game.
I want to say like 40, 45 seconds, if that.
Yeah, it's bad. It's like a minute, if that. So, yeah, no, it's just kind of the waiting game. We do have the objectives neutral coming up. Baron, less than a minute. Dragon also less than a minute
I
now.
don't even know what Dragon is. It's so long
it's so
ago.
hard to
I
see.
tried.
And it's the icon doesn't change to the top left.
It's always in for
It always shows that one, and it doesn't show on the menu now.
Usually I try and keep track as soon as I kill Dragon. I try and think if I see it, but
really annoying to
we
see.
were started talking about Terry's chocolate orange, and my mind just went blank. You know.
Well, when you're talking about
I do like this though. They got the package ready. The Baron is up in 25 seconds.
Yeah.
I think that's crucial. When you have the package, you should be looking for fights. And if he's already picked it up, you got to utilize it. And this might be the pick that they're looking for. As Weeblet is out, they're gonna catch a double stun. He's gonna go through, and that's gonna be the kill. Can they follow up on the little tough guy? He's gonna get this.
He's gonna use the
Oh, the
package.
package is gonna come through, and he's gonna connect.
Oh my, they
so
connect.
much damage gonna go through. Little tough guy in a bit of a trouble. No Ragnarok. Oh, Ragnarok is about to come up for DXI or for Edge. It's going to drive me nuts. There's a stun in the background. That's going to be Smilodon on lockdown. A lot of damage going to go through. The repel going to go up. Not quite going to be in range. As Kais is going to be able to follow through. And that's going to be a shutdown coming through. Kalthai's trying to turn around the damage. And that might be a free Baron coming through for the side of Pike Wazowski. Once again, there we said Vision. They go for the catch. And they found it.
I'm not sure quite what Weeblet's deal there was. He knew he didn't have vision in that bush or further beyond. And he still decided to face tank that. I think it's risky. He didn't even throw out He didn't even throw out a Q into that bush, like to just to check the bush at all. He kind of just face tanked. He was like, oh, whatever. They're probably maybe not here, but it's Baron up in 20 seconds. You got to realize that people are probably going to be around, especially the other support who can throw out the 2.5 second bind. So I think a bit of a misplay and overconfidence by Weeblet, and it's going to cost them. Baron goes down immediately, and this is going to equal probably an inhibitor tower or two. They could go down and clean up just that open inhibitor in the bot lane after, maybe.
And so we're just going to have to hope that single Ocean Drake is going to be enough to heal them up a little bit. It's an Ocean Drake up as well. They want to go pick up a secondary one. I do like that they rushed that top tower, though. You know, they would have had to trade inhibitor turret for that dragon if they kind of gave up for it. I'm not sure they would have been able to get back in time, but now it's another objective they can go grab. And they've got the bottom inhibitor open. So I honestly think they go grab dragon, swing bottom, get that inhibitor, then move over to the mid turrets. But they got to get these lanes pushing as looks like they're going to crash about dead center in the top lane, get that mid going, grab that dragon, and find that inhibitor.
Yeah, absolutely. It's going to be pretty easy. I was going to say.
Can't believe you've done this.
Can't believe you've done this. Pretty easy. They've only got a minute 50 if it was them, right?
That is, yeah, that's unfortunate. If it was them, let's have a little peek here. Oh, it's Scott Caller this time.
No, Gino. Oh, right.
Okay, we got to keep track of how much time. So I think they had about 2 minutes left of pause time.
They had a minute 50.
Minute 50.
Minute 50. So when the timer gets down to minute 50, that's when this team has to unpause, and then if something happens, they only have a minute 50. Otherwise.
Oh, now that we got time.
Hey,
New Year's resolutions. Okay,
Oh,
so I think people set unrealistic goals, and that's just it's not helpful. If you set goals that are too high, I don't think you should not believe you can't achieve them, but I believe you should have a large goal, but you should make little goals to get there.
They're already ready to go back in. We'll get my answer and other answers after the break, and AK after the break. I mean after the game.
I guess I'll have to finish mine.
I
But
feel like that's a good philosophy.
That's my start. I'll give
I'm
my.
I'm with you. I'm totally with you there. So, all right, we just need the other team to tell them that they are ready, and we are good to go back in the game. Wow. What a game. What a game of anticipation we've had here.
Dun-dun-dun-dun-dun.
Dun-dun-dun-dun-dun. I don't know why you went for that one, but... Oh.
Did the pause just go back up?
Huh? No.
I'm tripping. I thought it said 15:09 and then shot back up to 15:34,
No.
and I was like, nani?
We just got a reply from the other team, so both teams are ready to go in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Here we go. Wow.
Not even. All right, we're just
right.
hopping right back into her.
I think that's actually a bug that the timer doesn't go through, because I think I saw that in like scrims. I was watching LCS players scrim, and they were playing in-houses. And yeah, the timer doesn't go all the way down to... I think sometimes it just like ends at 4, and it's like, oh, the game's on. So, something to watch out. Oh, God.
Yikers.
Yeah, we're getting nightmare fuel from our producer.
Broadcast team.
Broadcast team where your skill is trying to trigger the boys. We're untriggerable, though. Good sir. Nice try. This turret, not long for this world, is going to be knocked down with a slight breeze here in a couple seconds. Just needs the cannon minion baroned up.
Hash going to be careful. It looks like Similidon sending another trap for him. He's going to go try and take him out. Going to swing in behind him, but he's taking a lot of damage
nowadays. Yep.
Going to heal back through it, though.
Okay. Heal back through it for sure. So
now he's going to... I guarantee now he is going to go...
I have a question then.
Shoot.
So since Garen's E can crit, does that mean it's counted as like an auto type deal?
Essentially, I think, yeah.
So then the...
Thornmail
should...
I think so. It's
do damage when he's spinning on you?
Physical damage, essentially.
Well, it's not just physical damage.
Oh, if it's actually auto hits.
I think it has to be coded as an
Well,
auto.
look, his abilities can crit, but it doesn't matter. His Ragnarok going to get thrown out. Gino's going to be in a lot of trouble. We're going to see Keldicer with the ulti. Going to try and connect, and that's going to be actually Scott Claw get torn down on the backside. Olaf's going to go out of the ulti, going to pick up Braum. That's going to be a 2-for-1 so far. And they initiated. It looked like a great fight so far. Kai's going to go back in. That's going to be a little jump. Going to get taken out of Smilodon trying to fight. And that's going to be Dr. McFly kiting away. They're going to go back away, and like you said the whole time, there was no even Corki. They're going to grab that mid turret. That's going to be the inhibitor going down as well. Going for the mid inhib as well, but I don't think there's much left they can do. Keltice and Smilodon going to try their best, I think, to try and hold us on lockdown, but only so much CC. He's going to try and run out of the base. They're going to finally stop trying to chase him, but actually, Keltice doing a lot of damage here. Can he take out the Corki? He's going to Valkyrie in, and yikers, that's a Sheen Brock coming through.
Sheen Brock crit.
And that's going to be the end of this game so far. And Pike Wazowski tying it up. We're going to go to a game 3, boys.
Just under 35 minutes win for Pike Wazowski. Very, very nice. Like you said, we're going to be going to a game 3. But wow, I think it was interesting to watch this game unfold. I think what came true was just the fact...
Big Body's water.
Yeah, just do it. What came true from Champ Select was just the pick potential from Pike Wazowski and the lack of ways to deal with it, I will say. Outside of Olaf being able to deal with the hard CC, I think Garen got caught out a lot. Weeb actually got caught out a lot, and I think that was more to do with him being overconfident with his positioning and knowledge of where the other team was, especially late game. That pause was so long, it's hard to remember the early game a little bit.
Yeah.
But I think there was a lot of back and forth in the early game. I think both teams made plays, missed dive. I think I remember in the top side from Washed Out Grandpa. So it's not necessarily that they never had a chance, but I think they did set themselves behind a little bit after Champ Select. But you know these guys, as well as I do, they have their priorities. Most of them do. And their priorities are fun and then, like, trying hard. And I think Similodon's right out there, like, pick me. Like, and like he told the people on his team, and Champ's like, pick me Gurren. So, you know, he's kind of a memer. He likes to have fun. He likes to pick outside the box. And this time, while competitively, I don't think it gave them an edge. You know, it probably made them smile. And that's all that matters.
Well, should we take a quick break here? So, sir,
Yes.
we're going to have a quick washroom break for the players.
Minute.
You guys take a washroom break.
Take a break.
Go get some food. Get a
take
drink.
a break.
We got game 3.
You take a break. You take a break.
Everyone's taking breaks. We'll be right back, guys. Don't go anywhere with game 3.
Our backs against the wall.
Hello everyone, and welcome back to the SKL Rec League Finals Gauntlet we've got going on here. This is the second best of 3 out of 3 that we are going to be doing today, and this is going to be game number 3 between two teams that have been going at it for the last 2 games. One team has been playing a little bit longer than the other because they had to win previously to get here, but we do have Washed Up Grandpas versus Pike Wazowski, and we are happy to be getting right into Champ Select because teams want to get this done. They want to get it over with. They want to get to the finals, but they got to go through each other. Who's going to get there? We don't know. Let's find out.
And we're going to see 2 subs coming in for the side of Washed Up Grandpas.
True.
We got Curvy in the top lane, former member of the Quack Pack, and we also got Toast and Some Toast playing in the mid lane as a free agent. And you love to see, we didn't make the playoffs as a team, but you love to see our boy.
We got the representation in the top
Let's go
lane.
Quack Pack, baby. But we're going to see the Nocturne coming out as a ban against Edge, the Swain, as well as Pike coming through. Is Pike really still that busted?
Yes.
Okay. That's all I need to know.
At this level, and I'm not slighting anyone, I'm saying like competitively LCS level, maybe not banned, even probably maybe would see some bans, but I think just the nature of that champion's super snowbally. So and with how chaotic these games kind of get, having something that snowbally taken out, easy.
I totally forgot. And it's also Similidon not even being subbed out. He's being subbed down to 80 carry.
Oh!
So we're going to see a new duo in the bot lane. And a little tough guy in Kalthice. I know a little tough guy probably have connection problems. Let him go. Kalthice.
I think there was some scheduling conflicts as well.
That's fair.
Yeah.
That's fair. So, we're going to see the Yasuo ban. That's obviously
it's
that
Toast.
Toast.
Yeah.
If you know Toast, wouldn't be surprised if we saw Rengar mid, to be honest.
I would be surprised.
I am going to be triggered.
He's going to play LeBlanc. That's my...
So we're going to see. This is going to be hard. We got a new team coming through. Tried and true. They're sticking with the Olaf, which I got to say, if they're taking away the Nocturne and they're leaving Olaf up, obviously comfortable playing against it. And they did very well against it last game.
Yeah, I mean, Olaf can't carry a game by itself. It is a very important part. It can play aggressive, has good early ganks, all this stuff, can tank, blah, 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 but you need a team around it. You need the plays. You need to be making plays as Olaf, so it's not the champion alone. I think they're comfortable with how the game just went. They're comfortable. They're saying, okay, Olaf wasn't a huge issue. If we have some mobility, a little bit of mobility, maybe a little bit of shielding going on, Olaf can't 100 to 0 you like maybe some other dive-heavy champions. So while still annoying, reasonable to deal with. And it's going to be the Urgot coming out in the top lane again, hashed. Did have a good Urgot game, missed a couple ultimates. Really unfortunate, but not an indicator of how good or bad he was playing on the champion. But okay.
Man after my own heart. I think they're just trying to swoon me right now. Smilodon swooning the young Dazzle. Picking that Draven. Honestly, I can't say I've played enough League in the last few months to tell you how Draven does in matchups because I haven't got to play. But I feel like Kite versus Kai'Sa I should still do pretty good.
Yeah, it does well because,
you're forced to go for the 5-hit trade, and I feel like at that point you're winning.
It's too long. It's too long of a trade for what you want against Draven. You want to be able to outrange him or be able to...
Kai'Sa's rather short range, correct? Like 500?
Yeah, pretty short. I think 525. And her Q allows her to trade back pretty easily in the sporadic trades, but it's... the Qs go for minions sometimes, so it's not like a free Q, and you're not getting all the missiles on the target. Draven will still outburst you, outtrade you in the mid lane, or in the bot lane, but if paired with a poke-heavy support, that could definitely change. Or just something tanky, and you could engage on the Draven and just kill him. If you're just sitting there taking autos, obviously you're going to lose the matchup. So we'll see.
If it ain't broke, don't fix it. We see the same 3 picks coming out. The Blitzcrank ban, a Lee Sin ban coming out towards Scott Collar.
He did hover it in game 2. He hovered it in game 2 because Drago's playing game 1. So he hovered it, meaning he was thinking about it at least. So it's in his pool. But I think Scott Collar does play the Lee Sins, the Elises of the world. A man stuck in season 4 or 5. What have you.
After your own heart.
After your own heart. I do like the Lee Sins and the Elises.
The Owls are going to be taken away from Weeblit. Not a bad choice.
This is definitely the play right now is to squeeze the bot lane.
And
especially... And Braum taken away. So you squeeze the bot lane especially because you have such a volatile champion like Draven in there. That's such a snowball. You shut him down when behind, Draven from behind can make some plays, but it's tough.
But here's the problem. Let's see. I have a pick that I think Weeblet is going to choose. I am not going to say it until it is chosen. And you will know if I'm right because you will see the smile on my face. And I think it will go very well with the rest of their team comp. I'm just very curious if they will actually pick it or not. But we're going to see. That might be a Galio mid. Looks
Say
like,
it. You won't.
Dude, they're going to pick Leona. It's a Weeb classic.
Oh,
It's
Leona,
very
okay.
aggressive, and it goes very well with this team comp.
Mm-hmm.
It is very hard to play into a Thresh.
If
That is the only
Geno's,
thing.
if Geno's good, you can cancel the E. You can cancel that tether.
Woo!
But this is the other way.
Not bad.
There's the other way we were talking, right? Or no, we were talking about it on the other side. But this is good as well. I mean, Thresh.
I do like this too. Okay, Thresh is the hook, but you can play very safe with Vel'Koz.
Oh, for sure.
But the other thing is, I think it also makes up for the lack of AP damage they're gonna have. I think Galio does some, but I think having that long range mage come through, putting Weeblet on that is very important. We're not gonna see
And they're
Kalthus
tanky
playing
enough. They're tanky
exactly.
enough. So
They've got the front line. They need the other damage. Draven's gonna be doing a lot. Physical damage. You're gonna have a bit of mixed damage, I guess, coming through from Nar. And you're going to have quite a bit of just percent health damage as well from like Olaf and Nar.
Mm-hmm.
So I think having that long range mage is going to look very well. But that is the thing. That is a high risk, high reward lane right there.
Yeah.
Because if those guys fall behind,
it is a skill matchup.
That's free
It is
kills.
100% a skill matchup. So this could go either way. Dr. McFly. I mean, Kai'Sa gets ahead. Kai'Sa does a ton of burst damage too, because you got to keep in mind that while she needs 5 autos to proc her passive, CC procs it as well, and ally CC. So Hook Flay, that's 2 stacks right there. And W adds 2 stacks, 3 when it's maxed. So that's a lot of burst damage as well. If you get hit by a hook, and there's a chance you're getting that passive proc on you anyways. So it could definitely be a skill matchup. I'm not necessarily saying that Draven and Vel'Koz can win this outright. There is wiggle room and room for skill for Geno and Dr. McFly to put them behind early. But man, this right here is so even, I feel like. I was just thinking about,
I think their team. This is the same thing though. I think they have a very tanky team on the other side, but they have a lot of shred on this side. Literally the exact same team, but Thresh instead of Morgana. And I will be bold enough to say I think Thresh is better than Morgana in this because I think it adds a little more safety with the Lantern. You don't necessarily have Black Shield to negate some of the CC, but I think having the Lantern to be able to pull teammates away, but also flay away engages and hook people. Because you can hook Olaf while he's using Ragnarok, and of course it doesn't pull him in, but
you
I
can
mean
pull
you
yourself
can
in.
go for a free ride to pull yourself where you need to be and position yourself properly. So I do like it, but once again, I think it's very much on Pike Wazowski to make those plays. But that being said, I think there was a lot more engaged tools this time coming from the side of Washed Up Grandpas.
Yeah, that's the thing. It's like the same kind of deal. Okay, they have tanky members, but they're going to get shredded. But they have CC. They're going to be able to fight back in that regard. They have engage. It's still loose engage, soft engage, I would say. They would need Curfew to get like the transformation alt kind of deal with the double hop over a minion. And then Galio ult on top of that.
But I like that.
Really
I
good.
love the Nar-Galio combo
Oh,
because
for
I
sure.
think if you can get the jump into your ulti, that pretty much allows Galio to have that free downtime to get in with his ulti, and then you should be able to land a taunt by then. While that's all going on, if you can't get to that Vel'Koz and he's getting a free ulti,
Just lasering. Exactly. It just synergizes so much better. Before, it felt like it was just like a bunch of different separate pieces that all could work together like in a vacuum or work individually in a vacuum, but put together it's like, you want to poke, you want to go in, you want to do this, whatever, CC, they have CC, we have nothing to negate that, or our own CC. This time it feels like it's actually like a team comp. Before it felt like solo queue, and now it feels like an actual team comp. And it feels like they can really pull out some good team fights.
And I think the key to victory as well is going for those picks. They really need to focus that bot lane. If Scott Collar can shut down Similidon and Weeblet, both not the most mobile champions. Draven, you have Blood Rush, but that's about it. Vel'Koz, no mobility spells. You've got a knock up, but the thing is that repel is so good for you. At least you can see that knock up coming, repel up over it. The only thing they can really hit you with is a slow.
Yeah.
At that point, stand aside. But then you have the rest of the follow up. From CC. So they're going to have to play relatively safe, but the problem is Vel'Koz naturally pushes if you're trying to poke through the minion wave.
Yep.
Draven, if you want to keep your axes going naturally, sometimes you have to auto stuff. So if you can find the right plays and not push this wave too much, that'd be good. But if Edge can counteract that and they can find that 3v3, I think that's going to be huge. So I think it's going to be huge on Scott Collar to make those plays bot, but I think Edge is really going to have to respond either to there and counter gank or be making plays on other sides of the map. Because last game, they had a very good early game where they kind of tried to shut down Scott Collar by taking his camps, really aggressive him in the jungle, which I also thought very good play.
Mm-hmm. They were able to react well to that, however, and I think we're going to see more of what your earlier point was, the counter gank. Because Edge has shown a very high affinity for playing around counter ganks in the bot lane. He loves going to sneak in those bushes. Weeble's very good about making sure they're not warded or keeping track of that, and he's able to sit in there. And I think you will see Scott Collar visit the bot lane often because of the auto push and the relatively easy gank that you have against Draven Vel'Koz. But I think Edge is going to be there to answer it every step of the way. I think he knows what's going to be coming. I think as far as the solo lanes are concerned, you don't have a lot. You do have kill pressure top lane for sure, but there's always the chance that Urgot can turn it around. And mid lane's a bit of a wash just because of safety, but I think bot lane's going to be a huge key. Jungle and bot lane matchup is going to be the thing to watch this game.
All right, guys, let's get into it. This is do or die time. Game 3 between Washed Up Grandpas and Pike Wazowski on the blue side. We are going to have Washed Up Grandpas once again. Curfy entering the Rift, playing that Gnar in the top lane. We're going to have Edge once again on that Olaf in the jungle. Toasting some toast. The new challenger appearing in the mid lane, playing that Galio. And rounding out the bot lane is going to be Similodon and Weeblet, bringing up Draven and Vel'Koz at AD carry and support.
And on the red side for game number 3, we do have Pike Wazowski. In the top lane, it is going to be Hashed playing Urgot. In the jungle, Scott Collar still in there playing his Elise. In the mid lane, once again, Felted on Corki. And once again, Dr. McFly on Kaisa. This time, Gino's going to switch things up. Change it up a little bit. Spice it up a little bit. Variety, the spice of life, is going to be playing that Thresh.
I'm going to be honest. Big fan of the Draven skin. I love the goofy head.
Not a fan.
No. Worst Draven skin, prime time. When you play it, and you have to listen to that axe. Doom, 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 doom. It drives me nuts.
Okay, easiest, best skin of all, Gladiator.
Oh, for Draven?
Yes.
Yeah. I actually don't mind that Beast Hunter Draven.
Ooh, it's kind of cool. It's like a little less popular, so it's a little low key in the.
But hands down, yeah, Gladiator, Draven, hot.
Soul Reaver's pretty hot too.
I use both of them.
Yeah.
I kind of just transition between the two.
Yep.
Favorite skin of all time?
Favorite skin of all time? The Gladiator?
Of all champions.
That's yours, or are you asking me?
No, I'm asking you.
Honestly, oh my god, I'm totally in love with the High Noon, Lucian, and Thresh skins. They're so good. I think my all-time go-to, the classic Silky Mittens, is Shockblade Zed, but that's kind of old times now. I'm with the new, I'm with the hip, I'm with the kids these days, and the new and the hip is the new High Noon skins, relatively new, for Lucian and Thresh. And if I had to pick, I'd probably say Thresh, even though it costs less than the Lucian one. I think just thematically it is way cooler to me because he's got that whip, he's got that lasso. It's so cool. I love it. And the sound it makes. Whoosh,
that's actually such a sick skin.
It's so good.
Best skin all time, Snow Day Ziggs. Fight me. Don't at me.
Don't at you.
Best skin
that's
ever.
Fair, man. Hey, that's fair.
I actually, I debated not buying it. Didn't buy it the first time it came out. Regretted it every day since. I sat there waiting for it to come back. It was awful. But
it came back.
They're gonna have to see if these boys take some notes. I mean, this is a classic Desaninator AD carry, classic Desaninator support. If you guys play this game with me, I play a lot of Vel'Koz support. I am not very good at. Actually, I'm not bad.
And then on the flip side of the coin, I play a lot of Kaisa and Thresh. So we should be masters at this whole matchup.
All right, Weeblet's got to learn that you can reactivate your Q to do it early because he could have landed a few of these if you just got to hit the Q again,
Yeah, and automatically you see right away, you see exactly what we were talking about early is the auto push, right? They're already pushed up to the turret. This is automatically spelling, come gank me, and look at exactly where Scott Collar is pathing.
Look at that. Actually, we go grab the red and then come bot because he is getting his red taken by Edge. Yep. Like we said, they did very good shutting him down early, and he is adapting. He's just going for that red. But there is no vision in that backside, so it is very easy for him to come down and grab that Vel'Koz as well as Draven. But he has to be careful. Toast go for the taunt. He's going to die quickly. Oh, no! Not going to go down as he lives there.
Felted had flash and barrier.
Doesn't use either of his summons there. I don't know if the taunt was still going through, but I'd maybe trying to get that last auto on Toast, but he got a flash barrier. I think got the kill and got away.
Yeah. Also interesting to note that Toast did go for the ignite over the teleport. Interesting because Galio's often seen as more of a utility setup.
The knock I'm going to come through. They're going to flash onto him. Scott Collar comes to the side. Similodon just going to go for the kill. This is very smart. You got to try and pop your stacks if you know you're going to go down, and he is going to get the stacks down. And he actually ends up saving Weed. They might be able to turn this around if he can land some abilities, as they're going to keep going. Not quite going to be enough, but still, 1-for-1 trade. Very important. Draven got the kill first to get his stacks.
that was just, it was the right idea, but it was the wrong execution. There's something to be said about pulling the trigger much too early. Scott Collar was in no position to get there immediately, and at that point, okay, you realize
they have to know that there's no awards. They've seen them pushed up that whole time. So.
Absolutely, you know there's no wards. It's like Elise can walk up. You can probably just flash flay. He did flash flay there, but I think he just did it too early. It's not like they were running back. It wasn't like, oh, they're about to run away. It's now or never. They were just standing there, and he went for it just a little bit too early. And, I mean, Smildon, smart play. You realize you're
Edge
doomed.
coming in the backside here for Dr. McFly, I think just more to apply pressure than anything.
Yeah.
But. No, and I agree. I think you got to be a little more patient with that. You know, you haven't seen them go ward, so you know it's pretty much, you should be able to just let Scott Collar come through. And actually, Edge going to go back through. He's got the red buff, forces the flash as well. We're going to have to see if Weeblet can actually get near there. Not able to pick up his axe, though, so not going to get the reset on Undertow. Going to throw the lantern and pull him to the side.
See, that was also such a misplay because you know he literally was just bot lane, and the classic thing as a jungler, you gank, and then you spin around and gank again the exact same way because they're like, oh, you ganked. And it's something about the mentality of League players, and I'm not saying I'm better than any of these players or my mentalities should be any different, but it's just I think it's like something with the psychology of it is that you just think that they won't gank you again, and but they always do, right? And so he just was there, just showed, and he literally just did a circle and forced a flash. It was just that easy. So I don't know what it is about the psychology with getting ganked and junglers in general, but
also, timeout. Is that a chroma of the Gnar skin?
Oh, I wasn't actually paying attention.
Because that is hot. That is a hot that is a hot reskin.
It's like a milk white.
Yeah, did you see him in his mega form, or was he busy talking?
I was way too busy.
Next time he transformed, you gotta look. It's a hot. I was like, whoo! It's so hot. How do you give it that? Whoo! How do you give it that look, dude?
The bone white dino.
Yeah, I was a big fan. Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt.
No, it's okay. Hey, fan of skins. You know, we're the biggest fans of skins and cosmetics in this game. So.
Oh yeah, you gotta be. And that's the biggest thing. So in this mid lane here, I think getting that kill from Toast didn't necessarily get the kill. Really unfortunate that Felt It wasn't able to pick that up. But I'm very curious to see if he's still going to be as aggressive. He's got both summoners. He has to know that Ignite is going to be coming up soon, but he should still be able to do it with Galio quite well. He has mixed damage, which is very beneficial for him going into that Galio matchup. That that magic resist not going to be as useful. It will still cut down a bit of his damage, but
Corki is just over half magic damage, so it's definitely not as bad as it would be against like a normal mage, but also worse than it would be if you were just like a straight up AD carry.
Exactly. But once again, we're just going to see them extremely pushed under the turn here. They don't have vision, so they probably should back up. Like, that's the thing. You can play aggressive as that bot lane, but you have to have vision because there's no mobility. They use their flashes to try and stay alive. You have to be smart enough. Edge is kicking around the bot side if something happens. The Scott Collar is going to come in. They're going to lantern him in. A great knockup, but Weeblet's still going to be in a lot of trouble here. They're just going to sacrifice him away as that kill going to go over to Dr. McFly.
Yep, very nice play. And I was going to say, the safety of having Edge there assuades that a little bit, but he wasn't close enough to be playing that far up. I mean, the only window of opportunity they had to make that play was in the next 10 seconds or so, and it was perfect. Edge was still doing the Krugs. Now he's in the position.
They might actually look to go back in here. As they do have
starting Dragon.
They do have a ward though, so they are going to spot out Edge if he does come in here. No flash available for Dr. McFly though.
Start the Dragon either.
That was such a good play by Smildon, actually trying to stand aside the lantern.
No Ragnarok left. He's going to take a couple little turret hits. Toast also going to take a couple turret hits. Scott Collar gets out scot-free because he was taking the dragon, and I think just as Toast was going to cross like that threshold of seeing into dragon. He
didn't pick it up though, but he does get away. But that also allows Felt It, because nothing happened bot lane, to get a little pressure on that turret.
Yeah, a little bit of pressure, a little bit. CS just gets the wave where he wants it, and it gives him a good back timer as well.
Oh, that would have been actually really nice. Going for that stand aside before as he was going through, but very, very patient of Dr. McFly.
That's the classic Thresh, and it takes a little bit of. It doesn't take a lot of chemistry. You just need to know what the champions do. Your AC goes the opposite way of you, and then you take the lantern. They either have to make their choice. They're either going towards you to get the lantern, or they're trying to chase the.
Curfew in a bit of trouble here. He's gonna get ignited down. The nice flash, staying away from the ulti there. But putting a lot of pressure. That's going to force him out of lane. Does have TP, though, to bring himself right back to lane.
Yeah, absolutely. He is going to be forced to flash. Hash does have the flash. Did just TP as well. I think he TP'd, switched summoners, and then used Ignite. It is actually kind of the sequence of events that went down.
What a Grease champion, dude.
Hey, man. Greasy champion or
Sorry,
Greasy summoner? Okay.
Greasy little keystone.
I'm actually kind of surprised that we haven't seen it utilized a little bit more. I think it's just because there's nothing
Hash
that
gonna
he can...
find Edge here. Yeah, he's gonna just back away.
How do you do, sir?
Not sure.
Take the
Edge wants. I guess he doesn't have ulti. Oh, can Curfy get him here?
Oh, very nice.
Nicely done by Hash.
Talking about
there.
super armor, if you time your E right, he did it earlier than he even needed to.
Can we
But
knock
you
out
have
of
to be really good on the timing. You have to be really good on the timing. As soon as like you're getting stunned, you can buffer it to get out. But I mean, better safe than sorry. That's the
nice trade
easy
here.
play is to just E faster. But yeah.
And see, that's the thing we're seeing. CS a bit of an advantage in the bot lane. He does have the kills though coming through onto Dr. McFly. He's got the kills to make up the difference in the gold. But as you can see, it's just so much pressure from Vel'Koz as well as Draven. But let's be very careful. Weeblet, once he hits 6, they might be able to find a little more. Oh my goodness, that
So
hook
close.
just out of range.
Yeah, absolutely, so close. And I think that probably just would have been a free kill for them. Had that landed, both bot laners have both of their summoner abilities.
Scott Collar is right there. Oh, that cocoon gonna hit the
That
minion though.
minion.
But that's the thing. Toast actually playing rather aggressive with his Galio. Pretty much always just punching in and then immediately using the Q. So
I'm not too surprised, honestly. That's just classic Toast. And especially with a champion like Galio, man, him in lane is actually really good. Like, you just rotate through your whole ability, and you can do so much damage, especially with Feltit at such low HP. Toast might look to play aggressive with Ignite here. Ooh, if that would have hit, I think he probably could have done some damage.
I'd really like if they could get a ward in that back Tribe Rush if they're gonna play so aggressive in that bot lane.
Because you can see...
Well, and that's the thing, is just Thresh is so good at just pulling him in. He did already flash, so I think he went for the flash play, but Weeblet flashing as well. But in the meantime, Edge going to pick up that Dragon for them. That's pretty big in that Cloud Drake. Movement speed going to be very crucial for him getting around that map.
I'd say like he's probably the only, not only, but biggest benefactor for sure. The other champions don't really benefit too much from setup of movement speed. Scott Collar's in a lot of trouble here. If Edge flashed, he probably would have been able to get the kill. Lantern though, for sure in the area. So, you know, just playing it safe.
But see, this once again, this just allows the bot lane to just act aggressive
Pressure,
and
right?
immediately Sulion just runs into Hux and X.
But it is only 2v2. Edge is going to go back. Not that Pike Wazowski knows this necessarily. Ooh, the minion just barely blocking, but good Similodon positioning there. Knows that he has the minion to fall back on. And just constantly staying pushed up. And the CS really has kind of alluded to the fact that you're pushed up. You know, it's easier said than done to just get perfect CS under turret. It's hard. You're gonna miss CS. And when you're pushed up constantly, you're missing a lot. And you see that right now, 94 to 68 CS. And Draven, you know, he's getting those mad stacks. And, you know, if he's able to pick up a kill, it's actually not insane right now.
He's almost sitting on 80 stacks. Just off CS. That's not including every time he's
But doesn't it
max.
reset when he died?
He died with 17.
He died with 17? Okay.
Yeah. So they're going
Look
to
at this
3-man
three-man
dive there, and that's
Yikes.
very well played at first there by Hash, but now he's going to go down. That kill's actually going to go over to Edge.
That would have been really nice had that... I'm not sure there would have been a kill gone over had that cocoon landed, but I think Scott Collar can kind of safely defend this. He doesn't know that Edge has his ultimate, though, because Edge did not use in that exchange. So maybe, you know, don't want to play too aggressive, I guess. If you don't know what the enemy has, better safe to just wait for your opportunity further down the road.
Yeah, no, kill right now, very beneficial. Over pushing 90 stacks, that doesn't include every time you've caught your axe. So I'll have to see. I'll have to see if he's able to.
How much gold are we talking then?
See, I think you get.
It's like only like.
Actually, great ulti coming through. Is that going to be it? The heal going to go through, but Smilodon picks it up. The knock up not going to be enough as Weeblet goes down to the turret as well as the ignite there. Good trade off, but yeah, 100% worth for that gold going over to Similodon.
Like we're talking like a couple hundred gold here.
Yeah, probably.
Okay.
Nowhere near 1,000. Like maybe 200 extra.
Nothing crazy, but now he's.
Not sure you want to try and duel this out as Dr. McFly going to go in here. Oh, and Corgi actually is there. He's going to try and flash, go for the kill. He didn't have a spinning axe, which not going to land the kill if he would have had that, but Edge going to try and go for it. The undertow.
He doesn't have flash. He does not have undertow.
Yeah, and that's going to be the speed up coming up from Dr. McFly. He's going to miss that. Can he get the true damage? The undertow still underneath the turret. That is a good question. Worried about getting to lane, I guess.
That was a pretty big misplay.
Well, Dr. McFly, I think, also didn't need to turn around and try and fight Edge.
Yeah, it's just one of those kind of sketchy ones. You try to kill them before they kill you under turret kind of deal. I'm not sure. Or just make sure you have enough damage.
With that
if they're going to kill you regardless,
I think that with the speed up, the only thing that would have happened is he would have got slowed by the undertow, but I don't think he would have been able to catch him still underneath before he died. Yeah, so.
Yeah, interesting. Yeah, interesting choices. We'll see if it really matters. Do want to note that Draven did have a 500 gold shutdown. Going over to Felt It, who I thought didn't exactly
He's feeling it
decompress. We didn't exactly decompress too much after the last game, but I think Felt It was probably the key player for them last time. His positioning was good. His damage output was there.
Oh, Weeblet trying to defend his ward here, getting a decent amount of damage down.
Decent amount of damage. So, I don't know. And then, is that blue buff? Or is that just the UFO?
No, it's blue buff.
Man, it's so hard to tell because he does have that blue like rings under him from the UFO skin, so it's hard to tell.
Oh yeah, they have to be careful as Scott Caller once again in that bot lane, and once again no flash is available.
I think
on Weeblet and Smilodon, so they have to respect that.
I think they did get the information. Oh, missed hook. That would have been the play to go in.
Oh, they're still gonna try and go here, but they gotta be. Oh, that's gonna go down. Yeah, they can 3v2 this. If he has his ulti come back up, they just gotta focus. It's gonna go through. That's a double kill going over to Weeblet, and they can cut this out as the exhaust comes through. Can he be able to heal? The bloodthirster healing gonna come through, and that is huge. And that's just how she rolls. Not able to. They should have backed away once the CC didn't exactly follow through.
Yeah, that was.
Yeah, you gotta go. And I think once again maybe going a little early, but they're gonna lock down Hashed here as no one's in turret range. They're gonna get able to get enough damage down here as the rock goes through. And see what I mean? That's a hot reskin. But
I missed it again. I wasn't even like noticing. I feel like I'm just like. I'm hazy eyed.
Right there.
Oh, okay, yeah. That's hot. And they're like spikes are right.
Yeah, the spikes are like, I love it. The color palette. But anyways.
Felted.
He's gonna go underneath the turret. Actually, good spot here as Edge taking the turret.
And he's
getting caught in the thing. Can he go down? It will be enough damage as Felted getting the 2 kills back. That's gonna be huge for him. Corky with a little 3-kill swing there. Now that he's feeling it.
Absolutely, he's feeling it. It's huge for him, but it's more importantly huge for his team. His team. In the last little bit, has taken a lot of losses across the rift.
Talk's gonna be careful of the ignite. Actually, yeah, gonna pick him off.
See, and then this is just the kind of the classic symptom of what's been going on elsewhere on the map. Just over aggression in the bot lane, going too early, not enough patience from Gino. I don't want to square him out too much here, but he did go in early, and I mean he was probably getting called to just keep going in after.
Weeblet putting down a decent amount of damage on Gino. Can he get the last part of the ulti? The Q might be able to finish it off. Wow. Does get him just on the edge.
That hitbox.
That guy has protractor out for that one, bending those angles. Very well played. But forcing the flash too, that's really unfortunate. I'm kind of curious why he didn't try and block that.
Yeah, that's a little curious to me, but
also that was like very edge. So
yeah, that was super edge of the hitbox, but. Man, this is starting to get a little bit out of hand. 5K isn't an unwinnable deficit to come back from. But man, 15 minutes in, it is pretty sizable. You really got to find some picks here.
Storm Spike and BT on their AD carry. That's pretty gross.
That is really gross. Just to the Storm Razor of Kaisa. Maybe has some gold that's sitting on to try and get the Rage Blade components. Probably not going to have it outright, especially with how much gold she probably has compared to Draven. So it's interesting to see, but they really need to play around this Corki now. They really have to stop taking fights that don't involve either mana advantage, even a mana advantage you see against Draven. Man, that does.
Well, they're going to be careful here as they're going to knock out Elise, and she's going to go down. As that's actually Smilodon taking quite a bit of damage here. The great ulti coming in from Galio is going to heal up off the plant there, but actually going to turn around and get the kill onto the Vel'Koz. Meanwhile, we're going to have Edge trying to get Hashed there, blocking him out of the fight. Corki in a lot of trouble. Valkyrie not available. Does have barrier, no flash either. Just finally gets Valkyrie, but he's going to go down. Or is he? The heal's going to come through. He's going to actually land the ulti. They're going to get the hook. He pulls himself out. And Felted gets away and turns around the kill. And that over-aggression coming on the other side as Felted has the army come through and help. It was unreal. The lantern, the hook, and the ulti disabling the 2 frontliners that were in auto range to kill Felted, both disabled by CC.
Man, Gino just going for the redemption arc here, maybe going in a little bit early in laning phase, a couple blunders here there. Don't know what the communication was like in team, but man, that play alone just totally put him in the good books as far as Felted's concerned, for sure.
Silky, you know every great anime has to start with some kind of
blunder.
Disparity.
Yeah, exactly. You gotta, this roller coaster ride, you gotta start with the dip and then you gotta go for the peaks. Exactly. So very, very nice. I mean, Smilodon's looking still really scary. A lot of damage.
The flash, though. He's got to be careful, though. If Kaisa, I'm not sure. Don't want to go into that.
No, you don't want to go into that.
That's super, super aggressive play there.
super aggressive play, but you know, Draven, the mentality just seeps into you, and you're just stepping up there, trying to throw your axes at whoever will step
Hashtag
step up to
Draven
you.
players, dude. You know,
Draven players.
all of a sudden your hog gets a little too big and you're not sure what to do with it, dude.
No, man. Hey, welcome Ponox to the stream as well. As we are, just to set the mood for anyone else maybe tuning in, we are in game number 3 of the second best of 3 of the SKL Rec League Gauntlet that we're running today. And so this one is to see who will face Cloud's Cause in the final best of 3 of the day shortly after this one is over. So this is interesting. Felty going to be coming in not with the package. I don't think that's just normal Valve.
Yeah.
Going to force a Ragnarok. He's doing a lot of
going.
damage.
And he might have Valkyrie back up, but they're going to decide to back away. I was going to say, he might be able to continually chase that once that's over.
You'd have to, yeah, I think probably like 7 or 8 more seconds till Valkyrie's up
Okay,
again.
yeah, now I'm assuming you're talking about the blue buff for this.
Yeah, right? There's got the little rings on
I've never actually noticed that.
Does he have blue buff or does he just have the UFO skin on? Who knows? Ooh, drop the axe already.
Oh, they're going for, okay, they actually are going to go for Rift Herald, which is,
There are members to...
I think this is a good
though.
pick, though, as most of their team is there. And Weeblit is actually quite big right now, so if he can just kind of zone them away. I think they are going to try and pick this fight here. Are they going to be able to go in? The package going straight across. Can they pick up the kill? As they're going to hook onto Edge. He doesn't have that, but it's going to be Argon who ends up picking up the TP. Is going to come in from the backside, though. No one has gone down yet, but Kirby is going to re-enter the fight. Skullcaller goes down to Similodon as Hash is going to try and pick up another kill in the backside. He gets Edge. Similodon still chasing him down in the backside. Is going to get that double kill going over. The rest of them get out. So it's going to be a 2-for-1, but
Did they pick up the eye?
Pick up. They did not pick up the eye. They could not get into the pit.
Oh, that's
actually Similodon going to be in a bit of trouble here. Can they get it down, though? The exhaust going to go into Gino, but Corky doing so much. Felte Weeblit's in a rough spot here as he's going to throw the Q. A great hook going to go out, and that's going to be Weeblit going down. Can they chase down Curfy as Felte going to try and shoot out the bombs? He does have the blast plant. Oh, he's going to flash. The Valkyrie still available. He might use the blast plant, try and shoot a rocket here. He has to be very careful.
Oh!
Will pick that up. Did they get the eye in the backside, though?
No.
If the enemy team runs over it, it despawns, right?
Oh! They're using it. They dropped it mid lane. They did pick it up. Kaisa got it. They dropped it in the mid lane.
There we go.
Oh, they were able to pick it up on the backside.
What a swing for Pike. That was huge.
What a roller coaster of emotions that fight was. Holy Dinah. They're able to get the Herald. I was saying, yes, it was a good proactive play, but there's so many members in the area. It's kind of like starting Baron, not as... It is kind of like starting Baron as far as early game's concerned. That Rift Herald's still doing relatively a decent amount of damage, and you're focused on something, and there may be miscommunication errors. Okay, do we finish the Herald? Do we turn? Do we go? A lot of the problems for Baron still exist when you're taking Herald at such a neutral state. They had really no advantage. The vision wasn't even really there for them. They didn't get a pick.
Ooh.
It was
Skullcaller
even man fight. Skullcaller picking up the dragon there. So that was a risky move. That was a risky move, and they denied the triple cloud on the backside. So Skullcaller, very nice there to
yeah, honestly, that Rift Herald, I think it would have been better. It seemed like they really split their focus though.
Yeah, it's
Similodon went to run down Hash, then they were kind of still trying to deal with the front line, and then Weeblit tried to get some more poke, and they played it well. They just kind of played front to back. They just started picking people off that was running at them,
and it felt it like kind of went out the backside and then like came back, and they like forgot he existed or forgot he was around. Forgot maybe what state he was in, and maybe thought he wasn't as healthy. So like, okay, we can push this. We can keep chasing.
He's a big boy right now.
He's big.
He is a big boy.
And
he's 7-1-3.
Exactly like last game too.
Yeah. So get behind his Corky. Honestly, the burst damage he threw in that fight surprised me. Who was it that they absolutely bursted?
Draven,
that was disgusting. Yeah, it was. It was Draven. He hit him with that Frost Bomb auto. Guy's health bar.
It's the crit Triforce proc. So insane. Corky went ahead, just absolutely burst you to smithereens. It's something to behold, and it's something we're familiar with now. Second game in a row where Feltet's really been kind of the guy picking up the slack here, picking up the kills on the back end and making it work. He's nothing to do, like I keep saying, nothing special, but that's not what you need to do on Corky. You don't need to do anything special. It's about positioning and just hitting your shots, and he's hitting his shots.
You take 100% of the shots you don't take, but this guy's hitting 100% of the shots he's taking.
And he's had really proactive packages as well, using the special package from Corky's passive, so that's always good. And the mat, like he's used it globally. He's used a bot, he's used a top, he's used a mid, catch someone out. He's really good with Corky, so it's definitely a pick to keep an eye out for.
That guy's got his passport stamped quite a few times.
For sure. He's an international flyer. Frequent flyer.
Frequent flyer, dude. You think he's got air mounts?
He's up to snuff, dude. He's up to snuff.
But this is actually huge. That is a big swing. I mean, it was looking a little dire there for Pike Wazowski, and after that fight, it's pretty much they're still down by 3K, but I think as far as champion strength, they're in a pretty decent spot now. Draven had quite a bit of an advantage, I think, over the Kaisa, but now with that Rage Blade finished. That's the one thing I think Kai's has a kind of an expensive build to get her going, but
Yeah.
once she has those items, dueling Draven going to be a lot more feasible.
Yeah.
And once you catch up, like Draven does spike hard, but he doesn't scale necessarily as good as he will.
No, definitely not. And you've got things to worry about, like CC to worry about late game. But I mean, he just one shots. He's like a glass cannon, right? He's the quintessential. He's not even He's not even that glassy because Bloodthirster makes him deceptively tanky. The lifesteal as well that he likes to build. He is healing a lot, so maybe deceptively tanky. Maybe like a good crit auto comes out from Corki, and they're like, oh, let's go, and they dive all in on him, but he survives just long enough for his team to maybe come back, maybe get a good Galio ult. I'm keeping an eye out for Toast and Toast. Really kind of dropped back into the wayside. I haven't really noticed him throughout this game doing much of anything. His stat line's 104, so he's playing safe enough to not die, but I haven't really seen him have huge impact yet, but there's still lots of time for him to make plays.
Yeah, and that's we're gonna see if they're gonna start trying to pose themselves around these objectives, or if they're just gonna still try and clear vision. We said vision is gonna be huge for the side of Pike Wazowski. They're trying to make sure they're maintaining that vision in their own jungle side. We're actually going to see the package come through as Toast is going to get jumped on. Are they going to be able to keep following through? The Taunt is going to go through, but he is burning through so much damage. That shred just so much. The missile not quite going to connect. He's going to Justice Punch, but he's going to get shot in the face. But in the meanwhile, Kirby trying to make something happen. The box is slowing him down so much, though, as Urgot putting a lot of pressure onto Smilodon, but he's still getting the access through on the backside. And we're going to see he's still trying to fight. He is frontlining this. That is a very scary, it has an 80 carry as he still goes through. Oh, a lot of damage coming through from Felted, though, as Hash is very low, but we're going to see Ragnarok going through by Edge as he's going on to Gino. He has to slowly start backing away, though.
Oh,
we're
no!
See the Q going to go through Smilodon, and he might be able to get some access here. A lot of damage going through. If he keeps resetting that Blood Rush, he might be able to get through, but it's going to be Felted picking him up with that proc. And that's a very scary, a lot of flashing health bars here. They're going to be careful as Weeblet still puts out quite a bit of damage here and does have his ulti available.
All for that, just a 2-for-1. I felt like it was so bloody, it was so close, and it was teetering either way. There was a lot of re-engage, disengage, just straight up engage, and just bloodthirsty Smilodon going in there, doing a lot of damage, but Felt It also does a lot of damage. Nice little play to Valk from right side of lane to left side of lane. There was no auto attack buffered onto Corki. I'm pretty sure he was right clicking whoever he was chasing. I think it would have been Scott Collar, and so he wasn't ready to auto back and trade back against the Corki. Smilodon, though, you know, he's doing a ton of damage. I think all signs point to this guy for victory for this team. I really do. I don't think Toast and
Hop
Toast
on the UFO and get out of here.
Well, Toast and Toast, you know, he's not doing enough damage to be able to out-duel the Corki, and he's so you're a melee champion, right? And he needs to go in to do anything, and he's just too squishy. Because
they're gonna catch out Edge here. He pops his ulti. His Dr. McFly also goes kind of in there. They're gonna have to back away. Kirby not quite near his Meganar form, and they're trying to still get position on this dragon, but it looks like honestly advantage going over to the side of Pike Wazowski. They've burned the Olaf ulti, but Kirby, he's got his ulti ready. He's going to go in. He's going to be able to catch up. Oh, the ulti! They're going to be able to follow up the rest of the ult, and they are shredding through that team as they pick up 3 kills there. Great ult by Kirby and a great follow-up by the Draven Vel'Koz. Ult going through the entire team, and Kirby, the MVP, he may have went down, but he made that play for his team.
Corfi, the unsung hero. I'm calling it now. If they win this, that is the TSN turning point. No matter how good Smilodon does, that is it. That was turning the tides. Yes, they're up in gold, 2K, but that was the one. All momentum was on the side of Pike Wazowski. Look at this swing. Not only did they get Dragon, not only did they ace and get all the gold, all the shutdown gold that was sitting on all those members, but they also get the Baron buff, and this is going to equal a lot of global gold going over to all the members because of the towers that are going to fall resulting from this. They do not kill Felt It, maybe the one bad thing to come out of that, but my god, Kirby and the Quack Pack showing their presence in this series.
Let's go. That was unreal. That's honestly, I think it's Pike Wazowski just not respecting that. You can see Gnar filling up that bar.
Yep.
You have to know what that champion is capable of. He gets the double jump, and he waited a second, I think, to make sure how many people he got immediately.
Flash all
catches
so
the entirety of the team, and at that point, you could be a monkey and just hit your hand on the keyboard to land abilities. No one's moving, and he got them in a direct line. Just very easy. You saw the Whirling Death go through. You saw the Vel'Koz laser go through.
Galio ulted in.
Galio ulted in. He gets a taunt. They just locked everyone down, and that was just a fantastic play coming up from washed up grandpas as they're making moves. And you know what? This game 3 so far, This is the stuff I live for, Silky.
It's hot.
You're gonna have a good series. You better make it entertaining.
Absolutely. So we are looking at a 5,000 gold lead here, which is quite substantial for Washed Up Grandpas. Let's just take a look at where all that gold is sitting, though. And honestly, I think it's all Draven still. So this still isn't unwinnable, but this is definitely the right turn for them. They haven't lost any turrets yet to the Baron, but look at Weeblet over the wall. He's always looking for this play in this exact spot because it's so dangerous. And Edge, I mean, just like imposing his will here on these guys. This turret isn't that low, but I feel like if anything's going down, it's definitely this one. Toast, though. Side lane doing work on the side turret. Actually able to get it. So if they do get this mid turret, 2 turrets, and, you know, that's the Baron buff coming through clutch, and that's exactly what happens if you're able to wipe people at this stage in the game.
Yeah, and Meganar coming through. That's the thing. Honestly, I was kind of confused. Like, why is Edge popping that? But he's got to scare him off. They've got Baron buff.
Yep.
He has such a short cooldown. He can kind of throw it
already
out all
halfway up.
willy-nilly. And that's the thing. As long as they don't get caught out by
Weeblet
CC.
is a little bit low
should be
here.
okay. That's the thing. Is Felted is doing a lot of damage, a lot of poke. And they're going to try and look for the engage here. But not really going to be found. I'm actually very curious why they don't have a Righteous Glory. Oh, a great stun, actually. He pulled them into the taunt range, catching 3 targets. And they're going to melt them as the Vel'Koz laser goes through. What looked like a nice catch. They have to be.
You run. You
They
just
have
run.
to be conscious. They literally could have turned that, but they walked back into the taunt range
Yep.
and get haunted and just literally just sealed their own fates
no,
there.
this might be
and
the
that
end.
might be the game here.
They still
for
have
Pyko's.
Baron.
He's
Oh,
gonna go
Felton
in, though.
in.
He's gonna try
Exhausted.
to put as
He's
much
dead.
damage, and that's gonna be
This
all.
game.
Dr. McFly is the last
No.
man standing. Is he gonna be able to make a difference? So Edge is quite low. If you can get rid of the minions, the turrets might be able to do some of the work for him. But Smilodon doing so much damage. He's gonna Zanya. There's a knockup coming through, and that's gonna be the kill. And that is going to be the win. As Washed Up Grandpas, they're looking to make the dream come true. But I gotta say, great game, great series by Pike Wazowski.
Yep.
Very unfortunate the way that they go out. But honestly, great job by both teams. Very energetic game 3.
Yeah.
But also the first 2 games, very well played by both teams.
Very well played by both teams, and you cannot fault Pike Wazowski because really this all hinges on the back of one play, and it's the Gnar play. It's the quintessential Gnar play. If you picking Gnar in the back of your head, you're thinking about all the good things he does, but in the very back, you know that there's that one play you can make, the Flash Gnar ultimate, that's game-changing. And right here is a TSN turning point. Curfy, the Quack Pack representative.
But yeah.
He's able to come in and totally turn things around at the end. Yeah, like a couple. I don't think all of them got taunted. It's like a couple of them got taunted.
3.
Was it rough? Yeah,
3 or
it was
4,
definitely. It was definitely rough. It was definitely rough. But I mean, like, it's just, oh man, it was such a good game, such a good series. And thank you very much to both Pike Wazowski and the boys at Washed Up Grandpas for giving us that.
Yeah, a great series, honestly.
So
very
good.
energetic, very fun. Yeah, honestly, I've missed this. This has been good.
Yeah.
It's been a lot of fun. But
love
guys,
it.
we're going to take a really short break
break.
here to let the teams kind of, do their bathroom thing, get set up. But we will be right back with the Rec League Finals between Washed Up Grandpas and Cloud 10. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
And welcome back to the SKL Rec League Finals. This is truly the final series. After a long day of gauntlets, multiple best of threes, we finally whittled it down to our final two teams. One of them has had a bit of a long day. They've been through the first best of three. They've been through the second best of three, and now they're here. They've run the gauntlet. It is Washed Up Grandpas versus Cloud 10. And we are going to get into Champ Select right away here. But, man, a lot of familiar faces, a lot of familiar names on both sides of the coin here. Both teams very good in the regular season. A lot better than my team and your team, unfortunately. But they have earned their way here throughout the Rec League season. And thank you to both teams, I guess, for showing up. And especially Wash Up Grandpas spending all day with us. Because, you know, this is for you guys.
Thank you for the subs.
It's for you guys.
We got the subs in here.
Exactly. I was going to get to that. But if you just missed the series that went on versus, it was Pike Wazowski and Washed Up Grandpas, it was neck and neck until one player, a substitute that just came in game 3, still playing, a substitute, formerly from our team.
Quack, 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 quack. Yeah.
Curfy coming through and absolutely game-changing Gnar ultimate to stun the entire team. Flash Gnar ultimate into the wall. Pretty much gets the entire team. They wombo, they combo, they win the game off the back of that play. So very nice play by our boy Curfy in the top lane for Washed Up Grandpas. But the challengers, you know, they've had a long day. They may be a little bit fatigued.
That's the thing.
Do they
keep the hot streak, or does the mental fatigue
It's
kick
fatigue
in?
versus momentum, right? They've got the hot hand. Let's see if they can pull it off against Cloud 10. But we're going to get right into the Champ Select. We're going to get right into the Champ Select. Thank you guys for tuning in. If you're in Twitch chat, let us know who you guys think are going to win. We like to interact, and we're not necessarily not going to interact mid-game. So if you've got any good questions, good comments, we may give a shout-out to you guys in the chat.
Yeah. Would you say they got
Washed Up Grandpa's not as washed up.
hot hands? Sorry.
That's okay.
Yo, shout out to Jack, my boy Jay Dustmoon.
Jay Dustman?
Shout out to Jay Dustmoon.
Is that your boy?
That's my boy.
That's your boy.
It's a Swifty, dude.
Okay, it's a Swifty.
It's a Swifty. But let's get into pick bans. We're going to see Kled coming out as the first ban. The Yasuo going out. No brainer. That's against Toast and Toast. It's a lot of his former teammates on the opposite side. So
they know.
His champion pool is picked up. The Lulu ban going to come out. I'm assuming that's for Protect.
Yeah.
So he can no longer attack, but he will run his pick back. But they're going to ban the Olaf from Edge, so he might have to play something that isn't Olaf.
Yeah, they may force him onto Nocturne. Nocturne has been banned against Edge all day, but I don't necessarily think that's something that absolutely needs to be focused on as far as bans go. But they decided they're going to take it away anyways. I think there is ways to play against it, but they don't feel like they want to worry about it or stress against it. But Smilodon, still in the game, not in the top lane anymore. Mordekaiser, you may have not been casting as many of the Mordekaiser games, or any of them.
I bet you that still goes bot lane.
Let me tell you, Smilodon's playing that champion.
Yeah,
That's not going anywhere else. So right away, you know, Mordekaiser being played by Smilodon. If you're just tuning in now as well, Mordekaiser, greasy champion. No one knows what it does. Actually, people know what it does. They just don't expect it to do as much as it does. It heals, it shields, it
but
pops.
You got to remember, this is where I give more benefit. This is also Similodon's old team as well. He has played with a majority of the guys on the maybe not a majority.
Just more money, I think.
No, we don't know. The guys, no, Similodon was a jack of all trades last time. He subbed for like every team. But so they might actually know how to deal with this. This might be one of those ones where let's go. The Leona pick. It was the wrong game, but I said it was going to come out.
I love it.
Anyways, we're going to see the Braum Lissandra picked out a lot of ice. It's a little chilly. They're going with the theme of the map.
The winter map, exactly.
The winter map, winter champs, dude. Yeah. But the question is, how are they going to round this out? I do like the Leona. Actually, I don't know if I like the Leona pick yet. We're going to have to see.
I'm not really sure if I like the Leona pick yet either.
You can't eat, so you're unbreakable, correct?
No.
It's projectile.
It stops, yes. Okay, so
Kindred.
The thing is here, so Edge going to Kindred, interesting, but Lissandra into Mordekaiser is really good. How does Mordekaiser heal? He has to use abilities. When can you not use abilities? When you're Lissandra ulted. Are you squishy when you're not healing and getting shields from your abilities? Yes.
But so, all you have to do is ulti first.
This is a way. Well, yes and no. If they have grievous wounds, it's going to do a little bit enough. So I'm just liking the champion in general. I think super strong. Zero Invictus did play a game with us. Actually substituted in our mid lane. A very good player in his own right, so I definitely know that he can play. And Lissandra is a great champion right now. A little bit tanky, does a lot of damage and locks people up. But we're in the second wave of bans already. Galio going to be taken away from Toast, and Ezreal going to be taken away from Herd. Herd is not going to play Ezreal. I don't think. He plays like hyper carry champions. He's going to play...
That could be a support Ezreal.
Where's the
Braum could go jungle, dude.
That's enough. It's enough.
You never know. I know.
I'm just not a huge fan of the Ezreal ban at this point, but maybe he's been mashing it. I haven't done my own research coming into today's
I'm
game.
curious about the Garen ban because Curfy's clearly not playing Mordekaiser, nor would he be playing Garen.
Yeah.
You know what? That's our insider knowledge, dude.
Yeah, that was maybe our insider knowledge, and maybe that's just them thinking that Curfy's playing. Like, maybe they're thinking there's going to be a little lane swappage going on, or maybe they just don't know what to do, and they just panic banned. Or
that
did
could
something.
be.
So.
I guess if they can't think of anything, just take something off the table as the case. But nonetheless, that's going to be Poppy taking off, Lolly Poopy, not going to get Lolly Poopy. So.
No Lolly Poopy today for the Lolly Poopy boy. So top and the...
so we're looking for an ADC
carry,
in top.
AD carry are still open. Lolly Poopy, very good player from when we played against him. That's my entire knowledge.
I don't think
of the
I was
guy.
there.
Maybe you weren't. But Kaisa is still open, and one of the hyper carries that her likes to play. Big Twitch guy, but there's a time and a place. Kaisa, strong in a lot of times and places, so they're going to pick the Kaisa.
Is that no faith? Is that no faith I hear
in the Twitch? No, I mean, it's just the champion, dude. It's just
not
what
the
it
time,
does.
not the place.
Right, so it's going to be the Sign in the top lane for Curfy here. Pretty straightforward pick. Not the hardest of champions. I think Curfy will do really well. But maybe there's some lessons learned here. Some notes being taken as we see the Corki being potentially hovered here for the
honestly, very strong pick. Worked out very well last time for them.
Yeah, worked out very well, but it didn't work out for them. It worked out for the other team. But maybe he was taking the notes, right? So,
they always got to have notebooks.
they always have a notebook open.
I mean,
you never
we
know.
saw Similidon and Weeblet steal my notebook last game.
Exactly.
All my Draven
my
and Bel'Koz
brand notebook,
notes.
my brand notebook gone.
See,
Stolen.
this is the thing. You get
we've
nice,
got all
you
of our
get nice to the
notebooks.
players, and they just start stealing your notebooks.
Exactly.
Unreal.
Yeah, Curfy did carry last game, so he carried the last game based on one play. His play before that was still clean, but that one play was bananas. Sion can still do it.
I was going to say, sometimes
Sion
you
can
don't
still
need
do
to
it.
be the carry top to make the big plays.
So we are going to see the LeBlanc come through here. LeBlanc versus Cassiopeia, very skill-intensive matchup. I love it. Toast and Toast, very skilled players. Zero Invictus, very skilled player. I like to see two more aggressive mid laners. After a day of Xerath and boring
Time out. You gotta remind me. You gotta remind me real quick. Can you dash over the miasma?
Yes.
But you can do it while you're inside.
Correct, yeah.
Okay. I need to make sure. I couldn't
And you
remember how that
and
interaction
you
worked.
You can't go back to your previous spot from your distortion as well.
Okay. Yeah.
Yep.
All right, I'm feeling you.
I'm feeling you too. Okay, so we do have a bit of an epic one, and Mordekaiser is probably going to go smite here. It's just what he does, I think, in the bot lane. I'm not really sure. It's been a hot minute. So we're going to see how this turns out. I don't know. I think it's going to be tough. I really do think it's going to be tough in this bot lane. The champion's dumb, but there's a lot of tools on the other side to kind of negate the level 6 power spike that they're probably going to be looking for. I know Leona can, go in with the E and stun up pre-6, but I think they really need that Solar Flare to hit and be effective and allow Similidon to walk up, do the damage before they can actually get any kills onto a Kaisa Braum lane. Super safe, but also able to put a lot of damage in return.
Yeah, see, it's gonna be interesting. I don't want to put it on them. We thought last time it'd be kind of tough for them. They still managed it out with that super aggro lane, but I do agree it's gonna be a little hard to make those plays and do the difference that you can. So we're gonna have to see what they can pull out. But I'm excited to see Edge pull out this Kindred. I mean, he's been playing the Olaf, which kind of has that safety blanket as far as the Ragnarok goes.
Yeah.
But I mean, at the same time, you got the Kindred ulti that kind of saves your whole team this time. And I feel like a lot of times, Kindred ulti is used incorrectly, and it's not actually used to save people.
Yeah.
You're kind of just inevitably being like, oh, boom, but then you stop yourself from getting those kills. So I'm very curious if it's going to enable him to play more aggressive or if he's going to over-aggress because he thinks he has that safety blanket.
Yeah, I'm not sure. It's really tough to fucking...
Welcome back, Big Booty Bodie. What a great entrance he has made into the room. But we're excited for this game. So, Silky, what team are you taking? What side are you moving?
Sorry, folks. This stream is rated 18A. Dropping the F-bomb here. But which team am I rooting for? I don't know. Whichever team Big Booty Bodie isn't on.
You hate when you don't.
Okay. I'm honestly. Wait. So we didn't really notice that it was Lysandre's top, or at least I didn't because I was preoccupied.
How did you not know it?
I was distracted.
Yeah. So it's gonna be whoa. What's going on over here?
I'm not sure. Honestly,
Earthquake. Earthquake.
I think I'm leaning towards this team because I wouldn't use.
Sorry. I don't
the
mean
Washed Up Grandpas.
Thank you. I was gonna say they could not see this
team, this team. So, I usually if there was no names or it was just like blank, like Summoner 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, I would probably pick this team, but it's the Similodon on the Mordekaiser, the stupidest thing I've seen all day and all month. Whatever, League of Legends, Mordekaiser.
But you think one champion is going to be able to do it all?
I am just done with doubting him. That's it. In a vacuum, I don't see any summoner names. I'm picking that. I'm picking Cloud 10 times out of 10.
Would you say probably. Everything is Morpheus Gray Blob Steve in this world?
Yes, absolutely. And I just think I'm done doubting Mordekaiser's, Similodon's Mordekaiser. And that's it. That's the end. And Toast, very skilled player, should be able to pull out some stuff. Edge, Kindred. Kindred's such a wishy-washy champion for me. Super strong, but also can be kind of a detriment to your team sometimes as well, especially if you get behind.
Honestly, I don't know. I really like the draft coming out from Cloud 10. I feel like they have a lot of ways to negate the safety blankets and a lot of the tools and utilization on the side of Washed Up Grandpas. The Lysandre ulti you can either use to keep yourself alive or you can lock down any target. They can lock down the Mordekaiser, like you said earlier. They can lock down the Kindred to make sure that ulti can't go off. They can use LeBlanc. She has a silence now again, correct?
No.
They reverted her? They didn't give her that back?
No. That would have been OP.
That would have been OP. Anyways, it's just a lot of burst damage coming through. And I mean, if you use the ulti at the wrong time, they just have great peel overall. Like, Lysandre's very good at peeling. LeBlanc's so slippery. Lee Sin's got her kick. Kai'Sa's pretty quick herself when she has that W. Like, I just feel like they have a lot of ways to get through and defend the targets that Leona's going to be long range engaging on. But at the same time, you get that Scion just bowling through your team.
Yeah, there's something to be said about scaling. That's the main reason Scion is the only strong tank right now, really, the strongest at least, is because of his scaling. His HP scaling is nuts with his W. His Soul Furnace, it just keeps going up. The more minions you kill,
there's no roof.
The more minions you kill, it just keeps going up. Exactly.
That man does not live in a house. There's no roof there.
Does not live in a house. Exactly. So he scales super well. And then on the other side, or on the same side, I guess, but different lane, you got Toast and Cass. Super strong, definitely good in lane, but the scaling of that champion, when you think of quintessential, who scales the best in this game? Well, it's going to be the tier users who take time to stack up, get the really good items, the more expensive items, the time-dependent items. Those are the ones you think of. And Cassiopeia is right there leading the pack of those kind of champions for scaling. So if this goes late, we might run into some troubles where Curfew becomes unkillable and Toast is just unreal amount of damage output. And Similodon as well. Mordekaiser needs items. He's item dependent, less so than Cassiopeia, but he needs those 2 to 3 items. So early game, there is a window of opportunity, I think, for Cloud 10 to take this one.
I agree, but let's get underway, guys. It's going to be game 1 of our finals for Rec League between Washed Up Grandpas, the Gauntlet Runners, versus the number 1 seed, Cloud 10. And on the blue side, we are going to have Washed Up Grandpas. It's going to be Curfew on Scion in the top lane. SKL Edge in the jungle playing Kindred. Toast and some Toast subbing in the mid lane playing Cassiopeia. And rounding out the bot lane, we're going to have Weeblet and Similodon bringing out that staple, the Mordekaiser in Leona picks.
Staple? It's your favorite. You love that so much.
What? It's
but I bet you it was picks for him. I bet he didn't want to play it. That's what they've done to him in the past. They've done to him that a lot in the past.
Oh!
They're already in. This is a kill. This is a free kill.
They're going to wait till he starts the buff. They're going to run in there. They're going to clap.
I don't know why you need to. Like, right there is good because their team's not going to be there. Did they see? They must have saw. Oh, they missed their opportunity. He's not even starting red. They're just going to take red here, but...
Are they... They're starting... Raptors?
Similodon has Smite. Similodon has Smite.
That's right. But that's the thing, is coming down, they might be able to get caught out here. Oh, no, they're going to take the red, and they're going to piece. Interesting start. All right, let's go. Oh, Weeblet actually might be in a bit of trouble here. Are they going to choose to fight this? I think they're just going to run him out of the jungle.
There's no way.
But I mean, this is going to give Kai'Sa a clear. I don't know if it would give her a clear advantage, but I think it'll negate that advantage that Mordekaiser has, missing that entire first wave. They can get it to the turret, but at the same time, that's also protect missing some experience.
Yeah, absolutely. So it is a give and a take right there. Interesting situation overall. Obviously, it must be worth it XP-wise for Similodon. Otherwise, they just wouldn't do it. But it's going to be interesting to see how well
we're going to see the immediate engage on Weeblet.
Look,
here they go. They're going to try and lock down Similodon as we do see the Lee Sin coming in from the backside. They should start turning around as her taking quite a bit of damage. They're going to try and turn it around here. A lot of damage. The stun going through the Q as well. And that's going to be first blood going over to the side of Cloud 10 as they lock down Weeblet. A little bit of early aggression, I think. Honestly, looked pretty safe, though. As far as they're not halfway over the lane.
Yeah, and like level 2 ganks are not common. Lee Sin can definitely pull it off, but their path
still had flash too.
And the pathing was like off, right? Because Mo Money didn't go just from their red to blue. He went for the scuttle instead. So he's a lot closer than he would be had he'd just been doing his buff kind of like normal. He can't go back to his W. Yes, he's going to take a bit of return poke, and he definitely loses that trade.
Yeah, nice turnaround there by Toast. That's the one thing. If he's able to get a miasma down and fast enough, it's really going to stop him from being able to go in, get that combo, and safely return.
Yeah, at least keep him enough to trade back and win that trade overall. And
if he gets a Noxious Blast off, and honestly, just following up with the Twin Fangs,
sure.
and
you get speed up as well, right? So interesting that Weeblet didn't flash there. I guess he thought he was dead, or else he thought he could flash later.
Nice re-engage there. He's going to get the stun once again. Similodon,
I just don't think they can really do anything here. Yeah.
That's the thing. Yeah, this turnaround damage is quite a bit here, but yeah, taking a lot of return damage. They still have Ignite, though, so they got to be careful. They could just turn around and just go back onto her once it resets. He's going to get the Zenith Blade. Are they going to be able to re-follow in, though? He's going to have to stay back. We've been forced to flash there. It's going to land the ability there, and Herd's going to pick up the kill on Similodon as, once again, a little too greedy, and I think that's where the melee versus range matchup really not going to be beneficial.
You can't be doing that pre-6. I was saying, I don't think you have enough get up and go. You can't get Mordekaiser close enough because you've got too much disengage and return damage.
I feel like they have to wait till he has the shield. You have to shield the Leona so that way you're getting the speed boost to be able to follow up the Zenith Blade, because there's just too much ground being covered. As your Zenith Blade, you go in. Weeblet tried to hold his shield at Daybreak to get the stun, but by that time, Similodon had already taken so much damage, the stun has fallen off. They turn it around, Braum passive.
Yep.
It's a very risky play, and they're definitely not winning that side of the gamble.
Yeah, absolutely. It's just too aggressive for what your champions can offer this early in the game. I think the tools, like you said, the setup needs to be there beforehand, or their communication. I'm not sure that Weeblet is too experienced laning with the Mordekaiser, so maybe he thought, hey, let's just be aggressive. Let's just bully them. If I land my stuff, we can go in. If I land Zenith, you can just shield or stun them, and you'd be able to walk up and damage them. But it's not the case. There's too much negating and return damage if the setup isn't just right.
And honestly, in the top lane, I don't see too much action going to be happening here. As you got Sion versus Sandra, basically just going to push back and forth towards each other. But I'm very curious to see if at one point, if Curfew might just kind of go all in. That's the kind of scary thing, though, is Lysandre has so many safety utility skills, being able to use the claw to get herself out of there. You can also root them if you needed to, kite Sion with the slows, but he kind of has essentially the same kit in some of those ways, except for being able to drag himself across the map. But you can run. He's a fast boy.
He's a thick, fast boy, exactly. So interesting to note the junglers here. Edge versus Mo Money. Those are two guys
as you talk about them, they're going to get in a bit of a duel here, and Edge doing quite a bit of damage. We have to be very careful as LeBlanc comes in. He's going to dash over the wall. They're not going to go out. The tether going to land as well. Edge is going to go down to 0 Invictus. Can't be doing that. Too
greedy. Well, it's just that you don't have your miller there, right? You don't have any priority. It's a 2v1. Yes, you're out damaging the Lee Sin, but he can ward hop away. He can get away. He's close to his turret, right? So if you're going to chase him down...
LeBlanc can cover so much
stuff. LeBlanc, exactly. So it's just...
they're going to be in trouble here. Similodon getting collapsed on Mo Money is there. They're going to be able to proc the stun. That's going to be him going down. Weeblet's in a rough spot here. No flash available. He's going to get stunned up. And it looks like the rest of the team is going to be able to track him down, as I believe Lee Sin has red buff as well. And Mo Money going to collect that following the resonating strike in.
Absolutely. So a bit of over-aggression there, or just mispositioning there away from their turret. You know that Lee Sin was just mid lane. There's a good chance that he's bot lane. I think they actually saw him coming because they have really good ward coverage right around that area. So they definitely knew he was there, and they just walked up just because maybe they're trying to get a pick of their own. But Mo Money's too fast to answer, and it's a 3v2, and that's quick 2 kills going over to her on this Kai'Sa. We're talking about 80 carries all day. We've been talking about hyper carries. going through the gauntlet of all the hyper carry or the 80 carry players that we've had come through here today. Little tough guy, Shrub, it's been Dr. McFly. They're all very aggressive and very carry-oriented 80 carries, and Herd definitely is no different. Him getting the early kills, especially on a champ like Kaisa, he's going to be playing aggressive. Sometimes it's to his dismay that he plays over-aggressive, but it's definitely a sign of an early snowball. And you got to watch out that he doesn't get any more kills.
And that's the thing. I mean, Mordekaiser does scale. They're going to have to try and get him some massive farm to get him rolling, and Smilodon just in a tight spot. Like, I just don't see where they're going to be able to. I mean, LeBlanc has already got a bit of an advantage. She starts snowballing pretty hard. You got Kaisa. So he's not going to be able to go into a solo lane and farm, as he's going to be struggling, I think, against whoever he has to go into there. Mm-hmm. So I think it's really going to be up to Weeblet, I think, when he hits 6, start roaming and try and make some plays in other lanes, and just kind of not abandon Similodon, but just give him that extra kind of solo farm under his turret, stay safe, and just try and make other plays.
Exactly. Let him do his thing. And eventually he might pick up some good kills in team fights, right? It's not out of the ordinary for him to kind of be behind Mordekaiser, and then you get a couple kills, and then you get back in the game that way. Okay, they're getting a little too comfortable. They're backing and recalling, just barely missing with the Zenith Blade as Edge was close by. But yeah, I think you just leave him exactly. You leave him alone. You look at these other lanes. Lysandra, not really a hugely gankable lane, but you get Sion ahead. He becomes too tanky to kill. He becomes a side lane presence. Toast. Get him ahead in gold. Those items start to come a little bit quicker, and the timer, it may be 30 minutes, but then it maybe shortens up a little bit the more gold you give him. So being aggressive, other lanes, look for stuff elsewhere.
What is that? Okay, never mind. I can see. The Hextech gun thing was timed out, and I didn't know what item that was. I was like, what? Yeah. On active item? I'm an idiot. It's all good. Figure it out. We got her figured out now.
We got her.
But, it looks... Was Edge able to get that mark? I see that they're kind of chasing the bot lane here. They're going to try and cut them off. Wrestling Strike does go through, but I don't think they're going to dive.
I don't think he's going to go for the insec here. Yeah, Herd not close enough to quite answer up with that. Too busy, the classic 80 carry. Sorry, boys, you want to gank or fight?
I got to Braum's not 6 either. Mordekaiser is, so that's scary. I mean, you put that ulti on someone, they take one too many turret shots, immediately turn the numbers in your favors.
Absolutely. So
but it looks like they're going for the re-engage, as he does have the ulti out. They're going to use the Glacial Fissure. We're going to be in a bit of trouble here. It will go out, but they're not going to be able to follow through that. Honestly, I thought they were going to go here on Protect. As they get a little closer, if they can stun him up, he's going to be in trouble, and he might go down here. They're doing quite a bit of damage. The Ignite is taking down as well as the Mordekaiser ulti, but I don't think so. I think he had enough shielding as Mo Money going to go in. Not going to be able to follow back. Great stun underneath the turret, though. Can Weeblet get out alive? No. Oh, yeah, he will as they back out. If Zero Invictus didn't come down, I think they would have been a little bit. But no, he had a lot of shields. They healed. Not enough damage at this point.
Yeah, too early to tell. I'm just too much PTSD from watching that tick down for 10 seconds and take half your health bar. But too early, no items. It does have Haunting, guys, but still not quite enough. Good roam by Zero Invictus. That's one thing playing with the guy. He knows how to roam. He knows how to make things happen elsewhere on the map. Outside your lane, he's very responsive. So, can't sing this guy's praises enough. Very good.
Let's go. Oh, but now we're going to dive on the top side. We're going to see Curfy as well as Edge going for Lollipop. He still has ulti available. Going to time out. Curfy is going to flash out of there before he's locked down. His Edge does have an ulti available if needed, but they're going to force a Lysandra ulti, but definitely favorable for Lollipoppy. Lysandra's one of those champions. You got to be so careful when you try and die.
Oh, absolutely. So much healing, so much CC just to keep you under there. And, it's like anyone with... I feel like it's basically like a second life passive. Well, it's an ultimate, but it allows you to basically get a second lease on life, second lease on a fight, and then once you have Zhonya's, it's even more so, and so it's really difficult sometimes to really lock down and secure kills on Lysandra. And risky dive, but you know what? I like that they are confident enough to go for it. They traded
flashes, which is a big thing. If they would have got that knockup, I think they would have been able to not lock him down a little quicker, but...
Mm-hmm. Exactly. Bit of a CS differential, though, in that top end. You look, and Sion, you really shouldn't have too much trouble dealing with Lysandra. I think just too tanky for Lysandra to kill early, especially just teleport. I know she does do a lot of damage. She is ranged, yes. But that CS difference is going to start adding up quite a bit here. And Kirby's going to eventually get tanky enough that he can start doing things like this.
Oh, we're going to see an engage to the bot lane, and they lock down Herd here. Can they end up following up? It's going to re-enter the fight, but Edge is going to be there on the backside, and that's going to be a kill going over to Mordekaiser, as I believe he even ulted. So now they have a Kaisa Ghost, and they can just swing over and take that dragon in a few seconds. Dragon, can you keep your ulted Ghost as well as a dragon?
No, I do think that's how that goes.
Oh, that's an unfortunate ulti there. And yeah, Toast is about to get roasted. Oh, actually, no. The Baby are going to keep him alive through the Ignite, and Zero Invictus not going to follow up, as they may just give this away, as they got to try and secure the Dragon. Mo Money is on the top side, so that's going to be going over to Similidon, as he's got a Dragon. They should be able to push some of that plating down the bot lane. They're re-engaged by Weeblet. No one is really near. Oh, Similidon actually coming as well as Edge, but they're going to actually look to siege this mid turret a little bit. Maybe not a bad play. It's
not a terrible play. They're going to add a little bit of pressure. I don't think they're going to really be able to get anything.
Toast had to leave, so this is
they might be in a little bit of trouble here. Exactly. They have kind of a flank from Protect if he really decided to.
Oh, nice kick there by Mo Money, as Edge is definitely going to go down here. They're maybe trying to turn around the kills here, as Protect's still going in on Weeblet here, trying to lock him down, but they have to be careful, as Toast is on the backside here as well. It's Curfy coming in from the side. If he can get a good ulti, the Dragon's still just... Unfortunate. Curfy ults a little too early.
Definitely wasn't on our team.
Headbutts the wall.
Headbutts the wall.
That's the quack pack in him.
Shows it. Yeah, exactly. Dude, you can take the Curfy out of the quack pack.
You can say that's a yikes play right there.
That's a big yikers right there. Must be a Swift boy, huh?
It's a Swift boy thing, I think.
Yeah, absolutely.
Well, unfortunately, just not able to get around the corner.
It's because he's not a carry. It's because Jay Dustmoon has it pinned down. If that had been a carry, it would have been like a flash, beautiful montage play. But no.
Not today.
Not today. Not this game.
But great attempt there. I mean, it was
really
good for him to roll down.
Really nice play by Mo Money. I think that was just an overconfident play. You have the Dragon, and it only kind of counts as like a fourth member. You have a 4v3. Your mid laner just backed. You really... he doesn't have to be too cautious. He's a tanky boy. But I think just overconfident play, and they had the Dragon. I think that just lifted them a little bigger than their britches, it took them.
You raised me up.
It raised them up a little too high without any real foundation underneath. You know what I'm saying? So Zero Invictus got to watch out a little bit as we.
It's gonna land. Xenoblade is gonna fall. Can they get any damage? Oh, the ulti not quite gonna be enough as the flash goes through. As Mo Money's got a great kick going through, but it might be Edge. But can he get through the wall? Not able to follow through, and they're gonna be in a lot of trouble as the rest of the team starts to collapse. The TP comes through from both top laners. The knockup gonna come through from the Messiah. Are they gonna be able to come before the ulti goes through? He will get the Glacial Doom going through, but are they gonna be able to lock up the rest? A lot of lower health bars going through. Can they keep following a 1-for-1 so far as Toast shows up, but he's going to get locked down there by the LeBlanc, and in the end, a 1-for-1, but a very close fight there.
Oh, man. Similidon once again healed so much. I don't know why. I just...
A lot of people in one area.
All I can see is just him and his healing. In the middle of a team fight, it's triggering me only slightly that he just is able to heal so much. He was right at the front line. He was the one taking most of the damage at the start of that fight, and he's still the one who lives out of the people who die on his team. And it's just...
Curfy might be in a bit of trouble here. Is Edge going to look for the fight, but Edge still has ulti. Oh, no, not quite.
Not quite, yeah.
Long cooldown early on, but that's the other thing. Very unfortunate that Curfy wasn't able to use his ulti in that last team fight as well. I mean, they're all clustered. Same with Weeblet, using it early to try and lock down LeBlanc, forcing the flash, and they just grouped up, and they weren't able to get them. But now Weeblet he's in a bit of trouble here. Actually, Edge coming back to help out his teammate. Can they turn this around? It's actually Curfy coming in as well. Just misses. He's going to try and turn around to get the knockout. It's going to go low, but they take him down before he's able to go there. We're going to see, he gets slowed down before he's there. Oh, the BM just stops, goes B, keeps walking. Really unfortunate there. Not able to turn it around.
Weeblet debating his teammate.
Just sending him in. That's a ride or die if I've ever seen it, man. Curfy turns around.
Swift boy?
Jesus, boy. Swift boys for life. I'm a Swift boy for life.
Not familiar with that song.
Pop star, dude. What is it?
Never Stopping?
Style Boys, dude. Yeah.
Oh, well, it's been a while since I've seen that movie. So,
what?
Yeah. Once again, over-aggression, just overconfidence, overstepping their bounds and what they're really capable of doing. This is not one of those...
Oh, they're going to be able to lock down Protect, I think, though. He's trying to get away a great solar flare there, and that is going to be a see you later Protect. He's no longer going to be able to attack.
Nope.
But he will, in 20 seconds, come back.
And attack. And snack.
Sorry, that's a dead meme. Anyways, we got 50 seconds coming up for Dragon, and I think it's a good time for them to go B, reset, use that gold they got. They might be able to pick off this bottom turret. It's really only Kaisa there. With the Leona there, not exactly the person you want to dabble around with. Ooh, Curfy, though. Putting a little damage on the Lollipoopy. He's swinging that big ol' axe, punching him in the side of the head as well. But they need to go B, spend that gold prep for Dragon.
Yeah, they do get the turret, though, so this is going to add a little bit more cushion to their pockets, but it also delays their back a bit, so they're not going to be able to spend any gold before this Dragon goes up if they really want to secure it. I think if they back and they reset, they spent too much time, Dragon's already going to be up. It's going to be taken away from the other team, so if they did want to do it, I think they have to go back a little bit sooner. They can still fight for this, for sure.
They've got all their ultis back, except for Sion.
They just won't be as ahead as they would be had they gone back and spent their gold.
Oh, Weeblet actually going to connect onto Zero Invictus. They got quite a bit of damage going down. Not able to lock him down all the way, though. Edge going to pop his ulti early. Actually ended up saving his life as he does get Dragon kicked out of his own ulti, but saved himself from the damage. So, going to be good there. But, Zero Invictus, honestly, an Ignite away from dying.
Yeah,
very slippery champion. But, honestly, never mind. And they lose the Dragon on the backside. I was going to say, well, that could have just pushed them away to open up the Dragon for them. But in the meanwhile, Kirby will pick up a turret as Lollipop Poopy trying to roam down and help his team.
Yeah, it's interesting. So they don't get the mid lane turret anyways, but Dragon would have allowed them to get turrets. So they don't get either. Dragon would have set up for turret, but if you're going to make that play, I think you have to commit or at least add a little more pressure. Otherwise, they should have just went straight.
They got that Rip Trail roaming in the bot lane now, though, and Weeblet kind of by himself here. Actually, we're going to see them lock in. He's got the ulti soon coming up. He's going to use it a great lockdown, and that's going to be the Mordekaiser picking up the kill on the Lee Sin, and that's going to be a double kill. As meanwhile, in the top lane, Kirby in a bit of trouble here. Zero Invictus comes through. Not going to land the chain. Reinitiates with the ulti. Is going to shoot himself a little farther past. Is going to get the slow going through. The knockup coming through as well. He is going to be able to get through. He's moving forward as he's going to live. The shield should be enough to keep him alive as Kirby turns that around. It looked like absolute.
Who said he wasn't playing a carry champion?
Crack, as he survives that, but a great Edge coming in, picking up that kill on the backside. That did not look like it was in Kirby's favor at all, but he stays alive with just a sliver of HP.
Baby.
Big turnaround play here. As now Totem Toast in a bit of trouble.
Yo, all I'm going to say is, where was this play during the Quack Pack days, huh?
Where was it? It was there. It was the bot lane. It was lackluster. We won't name the bot lane, but they were a little lackluster.
I don't know who those guys were, but they were.
Similodon in a bit of trouble here as they're starting to collapse onto the Mordekaiser. He's taking a lot of damage. He is going to go down. That's a lot of damage now. Weeblet in a bit of trouble as Kaiser follows through with the ulti. They're going to chase him down. No flash available, so that's just going to be a secured kill on the backside. That's going to go over to Zero Invictus as they pick up another kill, but that's going to be a turret going to the side of Washed Up Grandpa. I was thinking I was going to say Worked Up Grandpas, but Edge in a bit of trouble. Tons of Toad's actually going to come in the backside. He actually is going to ulti, not going to be able to ward hop, and Mo Money maybe coming out a little hard there.
So after you miss your Q, okay, you kick, but after that you run 100%. You don't have anything to chase after. If you're going to ward hop, you do it immediately. So Morgan,
though, actually taking a lot of damage. That poison. Can he get the miasma on there? It's going to get blocked by the Braum, however. So
I thought the Braum.
Toast overextending quite a bit there. He's going to trade the kill, I suppose, but also still going to go down.
Definitely not worth it. That was
he had the Ignite. That's what it was. I was like, the heck? I'm curious why he was just running like a madman towards
so close. This is like Clown Fiesta again. Just so much chaos.
On the backside, though, Kirby going to lock down, protect. Can they keep going? As actually, Edge has that red buff, so he's going to be able to pick up that kill. Slowed Kaisa a little bit, but they might turn their eyes towards Baron. What do you think? They might be able to shred it. They've got Mordekaiser, they've got I don't know if he's got enough items. He's got the Razor, I guess, and he doesn't quite have Blade Finish, so I'm not sure if Edge is going to shred through it, but they're going to start it. They're feeling confident. Mo Money is there. They are both level 11. Ulti is available, so can you smite through Kindra's ulti? Does it keep Baron alive?
No. Yes, it does keep it alive. It keeps everything alive.
We're going to have to see if he goes for it, as now we're going to see Kirby trying to get away with a knockup. Not quite going to land. Baron getting really low. Is it going to go? He is going to use the ulti. They're going to try and lock down Mo Money. He can't die, though. It's going to get the smite as they pick up the Lee Sin kill. Mordekaiser will get the Baron, as now Lollipoopy in a terrible spot. He's going to go down. Very well played there by Washed Up Grandpas, but now he's going to be in a bit of trouble. A great play to get out of the Cassiopeia ulti, but he is going to go down. That's going to be Kirby picking up the double kill on the backside there, and Washed Up Grandpas making a great play there. Very risky, but very smart. They lock down Lee Sin, immediately pop the Kindred ulti, so Smite can't go through.
It's really unfortunate. If Lollipoopy had ult and he was there a little bit sooner, that might have been a different fight, but he didn't have ult. He was delayed just a little bit getting there, so when those two went in, there was really no one else there. Zero Invictus actually got out with his life. I think he was trying to burst it right after that Kindred ult ended. Wasn't enough. The bop coming out for some Smilodon. He's the one who picks up Baron, and this is a huge swing. Even in kills, but look at the gold. 5k, and that's already inhib tower gone in the mid lane. And Lollipoopy, he's going to be there. Yep, thrown in like a lamb at slaughter. Just like I said, he abuses his little ghosties. Once he picks them up, he does not treat those boys well.
Nah, they're just little playthings.
Fodder,
man.
dude. They're fodder.
They're fodder. They're basically just taking the hits for the boys. But great play there. Oh, Mo Money going to try and catch Toast Toast here. He's in a bit of trouble. A great flash kick there. He's going to lock him down. Can the rest of his team come through? His Edge is going to try and help him out, but I'm not sure that was the right play, as we're going to see Toast go down there. And that's pretty good. Taking out the Cassiopeia, this basically should secure them Dragon. And that's another Cloud Drake coming up for them. And honestly, very good to deny the Cloud Drake against that team.
No, absolutely. Just good to deny Drakes in general. The fact that it's a Cloud isn't stellar.
Hey, that would be the first Cloud Drake. You got to pick team. There's nothing that goes better with pick teams than speed.
I mean, there's better.
Look at Lightning McQueen. Speed.
You know, I'll take a Mountain or Infernal any day of the week over. The only thing in this game that isn't better for that team is
Ocean
definitely
Man.
Ocean Man. Yeah, exactly. So, man, we're already 22 minutes into this one. I feel like I blinked and we're already at 22 minutes. So many kills, 25 kills already in just 22 minutes. 4K Goldie, like we said, for the boys on the blue side, the washed up grandpas. You know, they're old timers. They're used to this. They're used to going to the late game.
Back in my day.
Well, they're used to going to the late game, and it looks like this is kind of on par for a semi-late game. If they stall correctly, it's going to be a long, drawn-out game, but that's bad. That's bad, because the scaling is mostly on the side of Washed Up Grandpas. I'm not going to deny that Lysandra doesn't scale well. That LeBlanc doesn't scale well. Kaisa, God, scales incredibly well. Mordekaiser, Cassio, Scion, and Kindred. Exactly. So I think the scaling team composition is going to have a better time. They have the gold lead.
Are they just going to try and 5-man split mid? Oh, no, they're going to start coming bot here.
Base race, they can't.
I was like, they got Baron. Might not be the greatest play, but they might try and go over the flank here, and that's where I'm curious to see. Lee Sin, no flash, but if he can get a ward hop, they're actually just going to concede this turret. I do like that play. I'm not sure they could have fought for that as well as they would want it to. So just give that up. Sit underneath that turret in your base. You have a lot more safety there. But no Ocean Drakes this game, so you can't just poke and step back and heal. So
they don't have
Curfew though stepping up. He wants that turret.
They don't have an insane amount of poke yet. Curfew's gonna stand up. He can.
Stun onto Lee Sin there. They're gonna stop the engage. They're gonna try to re-engage. The stun not quite gonna go through a very early Kindred ulti as Lollipoopy is in the middle of the team. He's getting a great ulti to slow him down. The Glacial Fish are gonna go through. Can they turn this around? As Mordekaiser's doing a lot of damage. He's healing up as well. As Kaisa goes into the back lane. They're trying to take out Edge. He's no ulti. He's gonna go down, but Herd gets taken down to the backside, so they're gonna try and turn it around. Smilodon. Curfew's still alive with a sliver out. Mo Money's still in the back. Smilodon being a meat shield for his big tank in the front line, and that's going to be 3 kills going over for Washed Up Grandpa. It's going to hit Curfew, but I don't think he's got the stones to go in on that man. That is a big boy. You don't want to mess with him. But Zero Invicta is going to back away, and they're going to take this inhibitor for themselves as Mo Money's still lingering in the backside, I think, trying to stop them from going B, but also, I'm not sure he can fight any of them, so they're just going to swing over mid and grab 2 inhibitors, be able to back out, and spend that gold.
Man, I really think that was just so close. Obviously, the survivability from this team is insane. Kindred, Mordekaiser doing innate healing and stuff like that. But I think Lollipoopy has to start expending that ult not on himself. He will die immediately there because he doesn't have Zhonya. He didn't have Zhonya's. He does now. But I think you have to ult someone that's not you and take them out of the fight. Just the innate AoE damage you're doing a little bit of damage to everyone is I not think worth it in the long run when you can ult someone and take them out of the fight.
I think there he was ulting himself to get damage out, but also slow them in time for his team to catch up, and it just no one came.
Yeah,
he ended up like by the time they caught up, they were able to just turn around and just beat his head in. And I mean, Kaisa did get into the back line. They did end up picking up the kill onto I think it was Edge, but the rest just didn't
wasn't
pan
enough.
out.
They just don't die so close. Scion,
but see, also I saw it just ult go up, but I didn't see the Lysandra. I'm like, why is he ulting? No one's back there.
Yep.
Oh,
exactly.
There we go.
There you go. So, oh man, this one is so close. There's still so much damage and still so much comeback ability, I guess, for Cloud 10. But man, it's looking dicey. At least they didn't really gain too much gold from it. That's the one thing. They gained a lot in terms of map play. Basically just because they got 2 inhibs and Baron's going to be up in 38 seconds, but they really didn't get a whole lot of gold, which means the team fights situationally, as long as they weren't terrible, should be relatively even, but we'll see here. I think this one's looking a little dicey. If they can knock down this third one, I think it's all but over here for Cloud 10.
Yeah, they're basically going to be confined to their base. They have to try and fight it fight at this turret, though. I don't think they can afford to give up that third inhibitor with Baron coming up in 10 seconds. You gotta try. You know what? It might not even be the fight here. They might just have to try and push those waves out, wait for them to go back for Baron, and look for the initiation on the Baron and try and fight there. But can they hold out that long is the real question.
I think that was the time to go in as Lysandra there. Really nice claw. It's not like you're not going to have that opportunity again, but looking at the side waves, right? Looking at mid lane, looking at bot lane, looking at where those super minion waves are, they're not in your base. Bot lane's was pretty far away. Now they're both crashing. This next wave is not going to be the one to fight on. I mean, sooner the better. But the one before, that claw where he had 5 people really in around where that claw was going to be, I think that was the time to pull the trigger. Now they're probably going to lose something.
Oh, we're going to see more money. He's going to go and get the flash kick onto the Cassiopeia underneath the turret. Immediately going to Zanya as the ulti is going to be thrown out from the side of Cloud 10. They're going to lock up the Kai'Sa. Can they get the damage out as the backline taking so much damage as that's going to be toasting some toes going down before the the Kai'Sa ult. Gonna get himself out there. Not even going to be able to lock him down. I got so lost in that fight, I didn't even know what was happening.
A lot going on.
But it's going to be that. Well, I don't even know what. Kindred, thank you. That ulti going to get thrown out. Not time for Toast, but going to keep the rest of his team alive. Good time to pull the trigger, 1 for 1. But no, honestly, this might be game.
Yep. Yeah, I think so. They just need to go through the formalities of knocking down these last pesky structures. But other than that, it is all but over for these guys in game number 1, the final best of 3 of today.
I don't know. They're backing away here. I don't know if it's going to be the end. Zero Victus re-engages. They're going to pick up the kill on Smilodon. They're going to try and lock him down. As Kai'Sa goes into the back lane, trying to take a Weeblet as Edge has no ulti as well. He's going to get chased down. Kai'Sa still putting out a lot of damage. Lollipoopy going to go, but Herd's going to be the benefactor of that kill. As Curfy going to flash away. He might not be able to get away. They're going to keep trying to chase him down, and Zero Invictus dashes forward. They're going to back away, but they should be able to pick up Baron, and that's going to be huge. Defend their base.
Oh, I thought this game was
over.
over.
Spoke too soon, Selkie.
I spoke way too soon. I think if they played a little more cautiously, they could have ended it, but nope. The death timer is not long enough, really.
It was still
and they're able to come back.
They really only lost Weeblet. Or, sorry, Protect.
I know.
So all their damage is still alive.
No, for sure. So, but they're able to come back. They're able to heal up, I guess. The death timer is not really that long, I guess, because they didn't die. But they're able to heal up.
And we're not even at 30 minutes yet, so.
Oh, man. It feels like, I don't know what it feels like. It feels like the game was going so fast. Now it feels like.
Actually, when did they add that animation where Braum rides a sleigh with Poros pulling him?
That has always been in.
Never seen it. Hot animation.
Yeah, it's the Home Guards animation.
You could say I'm a big fan.
Big fan. Absolutely. So they do get
but
the
this
Baron.
is huge
so this is going to stall out even more.
Yeah, this is huge. They should be able to. They should have Baron long enough that the mid and bottom inhibs should come back, and it's a lot more manageable when you only have 1 inhibitor now.
Absolutely. Still looking like it's. I mean, look at the gold now. I don't know how they're still only so little ahead on the side of Washed Out Grandpas. I feel like they're winning team fights, but then their gold has just stagnated so much. Maybe it's because they've took all there is to take on the map. I mean, they've taken all the structures there is to take. Can you imagine if they're able to? Oh man, there's still so much standing gold on the
Leona
on the map
is so
for Cloud
tanky
10.
with that solar eclipse shield as well as Mordekaiser's shield. My goodness.
I know. It's gonna be rough. They're waiting for
I
the
just off
top
to the
lane to
side
push in.
here too. Yeah, I think just pushing in, they're gonna try and get this inhibitor. But are they gonna try and pull the go button before? That time it's Mo Money looking for the kick on the backside. He's going to jump in. He kicks his edge. He's going to knock him through Mordekaiser as well, but he's going to get locked down. It's going to be enough to take him down. They will get to the Glacial Fissure. Not going to be enough to hit the entire team. Edge backing out. He still has his ulti available as Lysandra's in the back end trying to lock down Toes and Toes, but Zero Invictus is going to be the next target of this as they take him down, and that's going to be Edge picking up that kill. Protect's going to go down as well. Her trying to flee as well as Lollipoopy. He's going to get locked down by Weeblet before he can follow the claw, and he's going to go down, and that is going to be Washed Up Grandpa's taking the fight, and they're going to take game 1 here. They got hot hands, so
He's going in.
He's going back.
Toes.
It's going to get the Zanyas off in time. And that's going to be game 1. Going over to Washed Up Grandpa's hot hands. Playing League of Legends all day. There's no chance. Come on, you getting in this with me or what? Big Booty Bodie's got me. Where are you at?
Peanut Gallery is chiming in. So, interesting game. At the very end, I mean, let's just analyze that. We want to kind of go into the next game quickly here. But that engage at the end, I mean, it's just so disjointed. And it's something we've seen earlier today with White or Wong. They a team has a great team fight, or at least multiple tools in which they can lock people down, engage, what have you, CC them. But then you're on 2 different pages, or you're at 2 different timelines with where your abilities are at. You see Morgan go in, go in, make a nice kick, but no one's ready to follow up. Absolutely no one's ready to follow up, do anything. Protect was kind of just standing around doing nothing. Maybe he just wasn't ready. I'm not sure what the communication was like, so I can't speak to that, but he didn't end up going in. Lysandra went in like 2 seconds later, uses ult on the backside where he was 1v2ing. Not optimal, so it was just really disjointed engage at the end there. I think there was a chance to come back. It would have been a long, drawn-out game, I think, maybe. But maybe they're able to win 1-2 team fights and run it all the way back and do the miracle.
You know what pick I loved there? Shout out to Iconic. Long time no see, buddy. Pete? We miss you too, buddy. Glad you can make it back to the stream.
Yo, is that Pistol Pete?
That's Pistol Pete, I believe, isn't it?
Yeah, for sure, Pistol Pete.
Good seeing him. Good seeing him. You love to see the boys come back, dude.
Absolutely.
You love to see them all come back. But
so, game 1, it's done. It's over. Clean slate.
Yeah.
Clean slate here. So,
Andrew, to answer your question, it was basically we took the top 3 teams of our season, and it's basically a gauntlet. So top 4 teams. Sorry. So Washed Up Grandpas had to play Wet or Wong first, and they won that. And then they had to play Pike Wazowski. They won that best of 3. So now this is the finals where they are going to play Cloud 10, and the winner of this is the winner of our Rec League finals.
Yes, basically that. Game 1 is just a best of 3, not best of 5. So game 1 going over to Washed Up Grandpa.
Yeah, I love this. Is that a fox or is that wolf? That's wolf. Is that a Shofu icon? Can we get confirmation of where this icon is from? Oh, it's Leffen. Leffen Wolf.
Leffen Wolf?
Leffen Gun.
I knew the Squirtle was going to be him. Yeah, so.
It's Leffen, dude. But, let's see.
Someone's in the washroom. Okay, so someone is in the washroom.
Taking a bathroom.
Confirmation. We got bathroom breaks.
Yeah, I hear a lot of people saying they're tired. We get that. We're casting here too. But you know what? There's high intensity action keeping me alive here, Silky.
I'm wondering, should we do a caster switch out?
Are you tired? You want to swap?
No, but
TriCast.
Oh, TriCast.
The old days.
TriCast might be a little too much, but what are you scared?
You want me to take a break?
No. I'm just saying, if Big Booty Bodie wants to get in, I will dip out. It's up to him.
Dude, he's getting that villager main going. Okay, I gotta crack a window. It's so hot in here. Give me a hot second. On stream.
See in the pants.
Oh, yeah, I forgot. I'm wearing my comfy pants, dude.
It's okay, I'm wearing my
It's been a secret reveal of the comfy pants.
Hey, you cannot...
You gotta look good, you gotta feel good,
There's no confirmation that I swore at any time. You cannot confirm I cannot confirm nor deny that ever took place. No evidence.
Yeah.
No evidence, right, Skilloz? Oh, he clipped it already, didn't he?
He clipped it.
Oh, he clipped it.
He's got the clip.
Oh, no.
He's running it back.
Don't run it back. No. It's a PG stream. Wait, PG-13. You're allowed 1 F-bomb in the movie. That was our 1 F-bomb.
Oh, they saw my avalanche pants, dude.
We're still only PG-13, okay?
I've been spotted out as a fake.
Yes. Yeah. So we are ready. If Skilloz wants to let the teams know that we are ready to go. My bad. That didn't happen. Exactly. It did not happen.
Let's go. We are off to game number 2.
Smilodon does not want a Mord ban. Do you think that the bot lane Mord deserves a ban more so than the top, or equal to the top lane Mord?
I think just inherently it's the same thing. I think they didn't fight. I think they chose poor fights, and I don't think they chose poor fights. I just think they gave Similodon a way back into the game. And he just made an impact.
Yeah. I think it was it wasn't just one play that really brought him back into the game, because, I mean, it was 6-1? I think it was 6-0.
7-0.
It wasn't. It was 6-1 at one point. I remember that for sure.
Oh,
so it might have been 6-0 at one point, but it was 6-1, and at that point, I mean, I thought Cloud 10 had it in the bag. They, early,
there you go.
Really
More
good
guys are off the table. They're
they
done.
don't even let us worry about
They're done.
Thank you so much. Namaste.
Namaste. Why? It's a fun champion to watch.
I didn't want to analyze.
Literally
what
a fun champion to watch. Literally, he just ults, and then it's can they kill him? It's the anticipation. It's like One Punch Man. You always know that he's going to kill the guy, but you got to wait for it. So it's Mord's not going to die. Are they going to kill him? And you just sit there and you watch for 5 minutes, and he's not dead. And it's
yeah, well, I've done enough today. I've done enough Mordekaiser stuff today.
That's right.
I'm done with it. We're not going to have it. Yasuo will take it off the table. The same 3 bans? Nope. I think
they didn't get rid of Lucian last time.
Definitely different. But Cassiopeia going to be taken off the table. I didn't see a whole lot from Toast. He did get solo killed a couple times.
It was pretty effective against LeBlanc, though.
In team fights, it was okay.
Sin, because neither of them can jump in or out once.
For sure, he did get solo killed by LeBlanc early, so I wouldn't say it was necessarily like better than the LeBlanc, but it was definitely in team fights. I mean, it was noticeable, and it's scaling champ. Take it away.
That interests me. Both Olaf and Nocturne are up, and Edge opts for Nocturne. I guess that has been taken away from him.
Yep.
Maybe he just wants a change of pace, staring at the same champion all day.
Well, it's just an automatic. It's a free go button, right? You alt, and you can automatically be right next to the enemy carry. So that right away is just a super aggressive playstyle.
This is my thing, though. Is he going to be so adjusted to having a safety blanket all day that now he doesn't have one? Is he going to go too aggressive?
Too aggressive. That's something to be said for sure. Yeah, because he did have that with Kindred as well. So I think that's a very valid point. It's been banned all day, and we are going to see it come out here. But I assume as soon as I was saying, like, okay, you're automatically aggressive playstyle. But what does that telegraph to the other team? Oh, you're playing aggressive. You're going to probably build some stuff that can dive along with you. You're automatically taking Galio. I like that because it can peel really well. If Nocturne ults in on your carry, ult them as Galio. But also, Galio Nocturne, super nauseous to play against. So, really, really good pick in the Galio.
And I also like the Camille pick.
Oh,
that combo, like you said, okay, Galio, great defensive capabilities. Great dive buddies right there, too.
Yeah, exactly. The Bash brothers and the Galio and the Camille for sure. Camille kind of plays into Mo Money's playstyle, I think. Really aggressive. I think Mo Money wants to be aggressive.
How do you know it's not Lollipoopies?
Take the pace. True. You're right. And Camille is actually really good top lane still. I think it's better jungle just because you take away all the fact that there are bad matchups. Yeah. Right? You kind of get a free pass-through laning phase, and you're still the same Triforce building champion.
Mid lane Fiora.
No. Why mid lane Fiora?
I'm just going to go out on a limb here.
No, it's Curfee's, 100%.
There's no way.
Yes.
Have you ever seen Curfew play Fiora?
He told me in one of our games, like, yeah, I could play Fiora, but why would you play Fiora mid lane? That's just asking to get dumpstered.
Because it's
not
toast.
Good. It's not
toast.
Good. It's not good.
Listen to me. It's Toast. Toast plays Yasuo, Fiora, Rengar. Those are his three characters that he comes in and plays top lane. They took away his Cassiopeia. He doesn't have the Galio, which we've also seen him play. That is one of his 5 champions. I'm calling it right now. If I'm wrong, I will drink the rest of your water.
That's not fair. I want that water.
Okay.
But I would rather him pick Rengar mid. Like, honestly, if we're going to pick silly things mid and he has some picks left up, pick Rengar or something like that. Oh, timed out? Stop spamming caps. It's okay. We'll untime you out. Skillaz will untime you out. I'm not sure what you spammed, but I'm sure it was wholehearted and following the PG-13 guidelines with which we have set ourselves for the stream. 1 F-bomb. It's already used. So.
There we go. They're watching out for the boy. Anyways, so we're gonna see the Aatrox ban going over to LeBlanc. That's gonna be taken away in the mid lane. But I'm telling you, I think it's more likely that we're gonna see a Fiora mid and we're gonna see an AP top. I'm saying it right now. Morgana taken away as well as a Lollipoopy.
Not getting the Lollipoopy again, and it could be Galio top, Camille jungle. Could be technically. I don't think Galio is a great top laner personally, but we shall see. Ponok seems to think otherwise, and I'm not gonna confirm nor deny anything because I don't claim to be the best. We are really good casters, but I don't claim to know the Galio top lane matchups all too well. So
honestly,
we shall see.
Also, big fan of the Braum Xayah bot lane. We talked about that a little bit last series. I just think they synergize very well when you don't have Rakan. If you don't want Rakan, I think that's also very good. That is going to be Mundo.
Okay.
So all right.
That's not fair. They're listening to the cast. There's no 3-minute delay. They're
not. I called it. I knew it.
Dylan was talking in chat. He heard, and he was like, hey, Toast, Carter thinks you're not going to play Fiora mid. He thinks it'd be stupid.
They just wanted me to have more water. They're looking out for my well-being.
I'm drinking all my water now.
Might have to get Big Booty Buddy to do a little H2O. Oh, maybe Skillus. Yeah, Skillus, you're a god among men. And okay, anyways. Nico has been big. I have not seen this champion.
Wait. Oh, it's Nico.
I don't think that was meant to be picked.
Either that or Fiora wasn't meant to be picked. Oh!
See? I told you.
No!
I told you.
That's not fair. Okay, what happened?
I told you.
What happened?
I'm assuming there was a mispick. I'm assuming something didn't lock in. I think he's Skillus.
You think it was Nico?
I don't think Nico is supposed to be picked.
I don't know. Let's see. Scroll down. Skill us if you can in the chat. We'll maybe see what was going on. Get it some insight. Meant to take Tarek, not Nico. So it's Fiora mid. So stupid.
I mix those two up all the time.
They picked Nico.
I have a feeling Weeblit.
They should have just done it.
Whatever. Then honestly, I've not seen Nico. Is it a toxic character?
It's annoying.
Because
It's
you
not-
clone other champions in the game, right?
Yeah.
Interesting.
Well, just allies.
I'm gonna
And
be honest.
and it's like no cooldown.
I'm gonna be honest. The last game of League I played was our last Rec League game.
I mean, it's different. It's whatever. It's cool.
December was just a busy month.
It was. It really was.
So
we had a
busy.
lot going on.
So busy.
Still do. Big sorry.
Big sorry.
Big
Tarek
sorry.
didn't lock in.
Tarek didn't lock in. I really wanted the Nico. So we are going to get Fiora mid. I'm getting memed. What was the mid lane matchup then?
It's
Galio, right?
Fiora versus... No, we don't know. It could be Galio. It could be their last pick.
Oh. Okay, actually, wait. They picked Galio, so they knew it was Galio mid. So, okay, I'm going to eat my words a little bit because they knew it was going to be Fiora versus Galio. I was like, just counterpick something good. But it depends whether they want to play Mundo into Galio or not. Probably not. They're probably saving their last pick for Lollipoopy. So now...
Do you think they're going to throw Mundo mid? And then are you going to throw it in my face if they lane swap?
No, it's going to be Fiora mid.
It's Darius. There you go. It's Darius.
Okay, so
Top.
it's Fiora mid, but I was like operating under the impression that they could just counterpick it, which they definitely could have, but they'd have to put Galio top.
Fair.
So
Fair.
So credit where credit's due. It's not that stupid. I think it's dumb, but
Just,
I think it's dumb, but
I'll take that apology anytime.
I mean, I just don't think it'll do anything.
I'll take that apology anytime,
No, refuse. You're gonna take us to the grave.
All right,
etch
dude.
it on my tombstone.
Do
dude.
what you want. You're
Etch
just
it on my
mad that
tombstone.
I was right.
Fiora
I
mid.
did. I did my due diligence
Okay.
as a caster. I know my homework.
Oh, I knew Curfy told me once that he could play.
Yo,
Fiora.
Curfy's my quack pack
Quack,
bro.
back.
But Fiora's not his go-to. He's not gonna be like, I'm playing Fiora.
I wanted to see it.
That's
Etch it.
fair.
No, etch it. Etch.
That's fair.
Etch it on my tombstone.
So
man.
now that we know our teams, what are you favoring?
I mean this because it doesn't have Fiora mid. Come on.
Are you that opposed to the Fiora mid?
I mean, like it's in.
Okay, against Galio, name why it is a stupid pick.
I mean, I feel like you just get poked. I feel like you get out traded.
He justice punches, he immediately can riposte.
I mean, just never justice punch. Easy. You
Okay, but then
you win. You outpoke.
So you're just gonna
you outpoke it out trade early. I think it's such a short lane. You have no kill pressure. When are you gonna kill Galio?
there you go.
Ha! Whatever. Gotcha.
Anyways, it's hard to say. I don't know how I feel about the Mundo into the Darius though. I feel like Darius, that's gonna be a beast.
Oh yeah, Darius is gonna do really well.
But Mundo can just farm with cleavers. As long as you're last hitting with your cleavers, you get
mean,
refunded the HP anyway.
Easier said than done. You're gonna miss a lot of CS that way. You can't get them all with that.
No.
I would really like to see Ignite with Darius. Just if you're picking Darius, what kind of insane teleport plays are you gonna be making? You could be making some nice flanks, granted, but I think Ignite's the way to go. Just because why not? Be that side lane threat, and especially if you
that big boy.
If you take Ignite and you get big enough, you know that Fiora's not gonna stay grouped with the team. He's a Fiora. It doesn't change anything now that he's mid. He's gonna get through laning phase and he's gonna sit in the side lane. And he does have Ignite, so he doesn't have the teleport pressure, but you need someone who can go up against him. And I think Ignite would really help against the Fiora as well as the Mundo.
How much? Okay, did they add a lot more magic damage into Ezreal's kit?
Yeah, because the W has.
But that's magical now, right?
I think it's magic damage when it explodes.
Because I'm looking over here and I'm not seeing a ton of magic damage. I mean, that's 80 pretty much across the board. Mudu
Yeah.
does a lot of percent health. I guess he's magic damage, technically. But that's pretty much my concern on this. But at the same time, it kind of renders Galio not as effective, I guess. Still going to be super tanky. But
Yeah, it's okay. I mean, it is what it is. Something that like kind of jumps out to me as well is there's not great synergy with Nocturne in this game. I would like you to point out one champion that can really get there fast enough to make it not a 1v5 when you dive in the back line. If that's the case, they might just go for picks all day and go for the easy Nocturne ults, go for ganks, go for odd man fights that way. But I don't see a really big dive buddy. Tarek ult could do. I'm not sure what the... Is it like global? No, it's not global range. So there's like an untether range when you get too far from the buddy in which you buddy with. Sorry, I totally forgot all of the summoner name or the ability names for Tarek. To grant him invulnerability, that is a stun.
Oh, sorry,
I think
one of the alt. I don't know what the alt is. I
know that like the tether. It's also a shield. It also gives a shield. Like you
Yeah.
pick your buddy, you know what I'm saying? And then all the abilities come from them as well. I think if you get too far away, you're not gonna be able to give the Nocturne invulnerability with your ultimate.
Well,
so,
you basically got to catch him on the drive-by, you know?
I guess so. Time it really well, or start the channel and then go, right? Because it does have to drop the ball on New Year's Eve. So, yeah, I don't know. This one's an interesting one. I think that I am leaning towards Cloud 10. I think they've really got the tools that can make this work. I think they have the lane matchups outside of maybe Fiora into Galio. I still think Galio can survive, farm fine, short lane. It's not like top lane where you can just get run down by Fiora. You're really short lane. You're able to farm relatively safely. I think he'll be totally fine. And in the bot lane, I mean, Ezreal, Tarek are just going to survive. Against Xayah, Braum, you're not really going to get many kills. I don't think. There is possibility for them to play super aggressive, poke with Ezreal, but I think that Xayah, Braum beats Ezreal, Tarek in the 2v2.
Personally, I think the Vayne mid would have been the wise choice.
I would have loved Vayne mid.
Honestly,
I would not have shrugged off the Vayne mid as a bad pick. I think it would have been good. You've got tanky members.
That's what I'm saying.
You've got...
You can cut it out. I think the only problem is if Camille locks you down, you're kind of...
But you can
condemn her out, I guess.
You can condemn her out, and then the ult's gone. The ultimatum's gone. Hextech ultimatum.
But
so
you got to make sure you get it at the right angle, though. That's the problem.
Right, but it's not happening, so we don't have to worry about
You're
it.
right.
We don't have Theory Craft with the Vayne. Instead, we do get the Fiora. So, okay, let's do quick and hard predictions. I'm predicting Cloud 10.
I think I'm with you in this one. As much as I think it'll be a close game. I think it's just if we're just looking at the team comps, I'm gonna give it to Cloud 10 because I think they're gonna have their work cut out for them.
Their cut workout.
Yeah, their cut workout. Speaking of workouts, Mr. Mundoverse, but they're gonna have their work cut out for them. I think I agree. There's not a ton of synergy on that side, but I think if they get ahead early enough, they do have a team where they can just run down stuff anyways. Mm-hmm. Like Mundu just starts ripping in there. So
Revolution Death Squad.
I think it's gonna be very, very hard.
Throwback Thursday. Revolution Death Squad was the team name that Zero Invictus played on. Like that was season 1. Season one of the actual more competitive League of Legends splits we were doing. So Throwback Thursday, Zero Invictus. He's been here from the start, along with a lot of these guys. Really, Mo Money, Curfy played in season 1.
I don't think Kirby did play in season 1.
Edge, I think, probably did.
Edge played in season 1. Sumilidon, Weeblit. I think Toast played in season 2.
Yep.
Yeah, and then Mo Money was season 1. Zero Invictus season 1. I know Herd has played in seasons. I don't know which season he started in.
It was like 3 or 4.
Yeah.
We've done seasons.
You know, but you know what I love is that they keep coming back.
Yeah,
because you love to see the familiar faces.
Love to see it. Yeah, absolutely. Love to see
familiar faces. But all right, guys, let's kick it off. It's game 2. We didn't introduce both teams last time.
Well, let's introduce them today. All right, sounds good. I'm going to go with the blue side this time, if that's all right with you.
Yeah, I always take it.
All right, sounds good. On the blue side, it is going to be the washed-up Grandpas. They've come all this way. They need one more victory to take it all home and become the Rec League champions and all the esteem that comes with being that title. Curfy in the top lane, going to be playing Dr. Mundo. In the jungle, it is Edge playing his always banned Nocturne. Not today, though. Toast is some Toast, going to be playing Fiora in the mid lane, and Sumilidon and Weeblit in the bottom playing Ezreal. Holy, the jump is so long. Ezreal and Tarek in the bot lane.
That spooked me. But on the right side, we have got Cloud 10. That's going to be Lollipoopy in the top lane playing some Darius, alongside Mo Money in the jungle playing that Camille. Zero Invictus rounding out the mid lane with that Galio. And to finish it all off, we got Herd and Protect in the bot lane, bringing out that Xayah Braum combo. Dignitos also... throw out that.
Dignitas, exactly.
That is going to be Dust Moon as Funky Blue Dream, you may know him as. But,
wait, or who was else? Wasn't there another Twitch? There was another Dignitos boy in here earlier, wasn't there?
Yeah, I think he was on another Twitch account.
Oh,
he was on
Funky
Blue
Dream.
He's
pulling the little switcheroo on me, because there was a Funky Blue Dream Twitch account.
Dignitos was one of the OG ones, and then we had to kick him out because they didn't show up for any of their games.
It's an instant classic.
It's a classic.
Hey, if the hots are hot, you got to go for it.
Oh, look where they are now, dude.
Exactly. But we've said our predictions. We've introduced the teams. You see the champions on your screen. Let us know in Twitch chat. Who do you want to win? Who do you think is going to win? And why? I don't know. Who's got the better skin game? Oops.
Oh, yeah.
Excuse me. Tarek,
oh, look at that poke.
Weeblit,
I'm just
I
toxic.
mean, he missed, okay?
I know,
Bro,
I was
come on.
toxic. I'm sorry.
Weeblit does have armor with 5th age Cherrick. I think that gives the immediate skin advantage.
Yeah. I really like that Samsung Galaxy Zaya skin. Very hot.
It is pretty clean. The skins from Worlds always really, really clean. I think it's more like wintry too, right?
Yeah.
It feels like it looks snowy, but maybe it's just because it's the Samsung white.
I think so. Hey, you know what? Not a problem, man. We were here for fun. You guys came to support us. That's all that matters. It happens. It's in the past. But what's not in the past is this game. I'm gonna be looking a lot at the top lane, man. I think Curfew's got his work cut out for him against Lolly Poopy up there. That Darius is so scary early on. You like, especially level 2. He doesn't have Ignite though. He's got. I imagine if he's got the pull, the slow, you just start whacking the guy. A lot of just damage going on at the start. But Curfew just getting those free axes out there. Oh, he went with Q, so maybe that's why he's not going as hard on the paint.
Absolutely. So wait till level 3. Lolly Poopy may go aggro level 3. I think he does have the advantage. I mean, Mundo can dish it out. A lot of people, I think, get underestimated with Mundo's damage.
There it is.
There it is.
Gonna start trading in there.
Yeah, the
he's
slow
got 3, 4. He's got going for the 5th one here. That's a lot of damage going through it. He might actually bleed out here. Hopefully not too much. That's Kirby going down. But in the mid lane, we got Edge fighting Mo Money here. He's gonna jump out of there. A great taunt coming in from Zero Invictus to stop the chase. So he gets his teammate out.
I think if Mo Money would have stunned Edge, Zero Invictus was looking for that flash stun. I'm telling you, the flash taunt was there, so I think it was just a safer play. But they could have turned it, but it would have been what, 1 for 1. You get first blood.
With Toast have been able to turn around, he's got Ignite. He could have got, if he gets one of those true damage procs with those vital points, they would have been in trouble, I think.
Yeah, true. You never know.
Oh, turn around onto Weeb. Yeah, he's gonna get the stun, but he's gonna get rooted. That's gonna be the Ignite. The heal not gonna be enough, and that's first blood going over to Protect.
Yeah, so this is going to be pretty much the bot lane playing out exactly like I kind of thought it would be. You just don't have...
Oh, is that going to be enough? Oh, the post!
Oh, this guy's clean!
What did I tell you?
This guy's clean!
The post, the Justice Punch, and he gets it through. Well played there by Toast, but Fiora mid, not good, folks. Quote Silky on that one.
I think that was a bit of a misplay. I think you just stay back. You know that he's Ignite. I mean, if especially the Vital, I think, was pointing towards him. There's a cooldown on the Vitals. If he doesn't proc it in X amount of time, it switches to another Vital, and it can only be, I think it's like bottom and right or top and left, and it switches between the 2 halves. So it will be a Vital that's pointing away from him eventually. So I think if you're just playing around the fact that there's Vitals and the fact that he took Ignite as well, I think that could have been avoidable. I'm not saying that Toast didn't make a great play, but I think...
Did he go Grasp? He did.
Toast went Grasp, yeah.
I like
extra survivability, and there's not it's not a long lane, so you're getting those short little engages, so Conquer isn't that great. Just anything in the precision tree doesn't really do well, and the second best is Grasp. So
I didn't even see Kirby. Didn't even have to flash up there. He just walked out, but that was a big trade. It did force him to TP, however, rather early. So
yeah, he did TP. This lane isn't going to get too much better until he gets a lot tankier, and then level 6 as well will help. I think there's built-in Grievous Wounds with Darius passive at 5 stacks, I think, but I could be mistaken, so that's maybe why he didn't want to go with Ignite. But the healing and the survivability once Mono hits 6 is going to allow him to be a little bit more up in the lane, get some CS safer, and maybe even contest Darius taking down 1 for 1. I'm not sure. I think it definitely needs items before you can get to it.
Oh, absolutely. But that's the nice thing. I think even though he had to go B, getting that cloth armor, I think is going to reduce a lot of the bullying. Having the Dorian shield, you should be able to get quite a bit of health regen off that. So should be able to hold his own for now. But they're going to go into Weeblit here. Isn't quite going to get the root though, but the stun maybe will come through onto Similodon. He is going to be forced to flash. Was that an E flash coming in from Mo Money?
Yeah. Mo Money went for E flash, Similodon E, and then flash. And also,
do you extend the range of the stun if you E and then flash? Yeah, that is disgusting.
You can E flash, yep. It is really, really disgusting. Herd playing aggressive, going for a flash on the person who didn't have... Actually, wait. He did flash on Weeblit, and Weeblit does have both sumps. So that is a little questionable. Okay, I'm going to take that back. Herd, I was going to say, I love your aggression. Now, don't like your aggression. You flashed to try and get the
snare.
Call. Yeah, you tried to get a snare on someone who already had flash.
But
so,
if they got that down and they followed up with 2 different stuns?
maybe, yeah. There's a possibility of chaining, but I think Tarek's just real.
They are trying to take Dragon here. They're taking a lot of damage from it. Are they going to be able to turn around? We're going to see the Fiora ulti go through. Is it going to be enough, though? He's going to try and get the Fear down, and they're continually going. Mo Money in a lot of trouble. A great down. They're coming through. They're going to stun up, protect. But a great Galio ulti, keeping the rest of his team alive. They're not able to finish any of the kills. We're going to see some Illidoc come in. Hurt does not have flash, so he's in a bit of trouble. He gets exhausted. He does have heal, though. He's going to use that. A taunt going to go through, but not going to lock anyone down. And he is going to turn it around on Edge. That is a 1-for-1 being thrown out. And just overall great team fight there. By both sides, I'd say Herd coming in to bail out his team, but honestly, MVP is Zero Invictus. He saved 2 of his teammates with that ulti.
Yeah, absolutely huge ultimate there. They do trade 1-for-1, but it looked like Herd had a bit of a misclick. He was running away, and all of a sudden he turned around, walked back towards the bush.
Steal the blue buff here.
They're gonna try. Oh, they're not gonna get it.
They're gonna go over a great stun, but no one's there to follow up. Oh, he is actually gonna go through. The ignite is down on to a Weeblet. He's gonna block that. It's actually very good. Can they get that last little bit of damage going through? Money is actually dead, I believe. As the Ignite going to go down. Goes some Toast picking up a kill. But Similodon might be in a bit of trouble here. A heal going to come out. He is going to be able to get that Arcane Shift. Should be able to put him to safety. And that's a big pickup for them. I think Mo Money just held onto the wall a little too long there.
Yeah, he did it to try and deter the Fiora from going any further. But it actually brought him into Ignite range. And he literally just dubstep Ignite, drop that Ignite, walk away. Boom. Cool guys don't watch explosions. Exactly. Neither does Toast and Toast. Therefore, watches all of them. Just kidding. Sorry, that was pretty toxic. Toast, love him. Cool guy. Take that back. But nonetheless, it gets him another kill. And also now he's worth 450, but 2 kills to his name. He's got an early CS lead of at least 20 CS into the Galio matchup. So it's looking pretty spicy for Toast and some Toast in the mid lane. Proving me wrong. Oh, man, I'm just not educated. Our statistician here, our insider analysis.
I just wish sometimes you would trust me, you know?
Yo.
Silky, we've been through a lot in SKL.
We've been through this.
Uh-oh, a lot of damage. Oh, good flash.
Yep.
Gonna get him away. Does he have Executioner's Calling first item? Love it. Absolutely love it. That is going to be so horrendous for poor Curfy.
That ultimate animation on Mundoverse is pretty insane.
Yeah, it's pretty sweet. But
the steroids just pumping.
Dude, I actually love that. Not enough people go Executioner's Calling early in matchups like that, and it's literally just going to allow him to bully.
Yep.
You're going to stop the sustain,
Fiora
and it gives him such good advantage to try and get that kill.
It's the next
a great double stun coming through, and we're going to have Edge come through as well. He's going to use the ulti to get himself. He's not going to be able to shield the root, though. But can they keep pushing for the kill? They might be able to turn this around if they keep throwing out the damage. Just protects in a lot of trouble. One more auto should do the trick, but he ends up autoing Xayah instead. Tragic, but a lot of pressure.
I love it.
Oh, but Lollipop is going to come in from the backside. He has flash available.
He's going to flash.
Going to get some on. The stun going to come through, though, and it's still going to take him down. He might still has ulti available if he can catch up to Edge here. Does have the pull if it is available, but not quite going to be able to catch up. So not picking up a kill, which is very good because that's going to allow Kirby to stay relatively close to him as far as gold. And should be able to let him catch up and farm a little bit, but they might lose this Stone Drake here as Edge might actually go for.
He's just gonna have to go for a Q over the wall.
He might try and blast go, and it might be worth the suicide.
I don't think it is. He's just gonna go for a Q here.
Throw it over. Yeah, not able they're gonna be able to pick this up for the. That goes 8 HP. They could have just walked away. Boom, sniped it away. But yeah, we're gonna see Mr. Mundoverse putting in some work onto that turret there.
2 plates.
And he's got TP available, so he can now look to make a play of his own.
Absolutely. So I'm interested to see what happens really with Toast and Toast. He needs to, I think, kind of get away from this mid lane. He could probably be close to diving the Galio, but I think it's a little bit dicey. I would really like to see him just shove in and then go to a side lane. I think he could do work in the top lane, especially knowing that Lollipoopy does not have flash. That's going to be an immobile Darius. Yes, he's able to turn ganks a lot of the time, but I think the Toast is very far ahead, and him and Curfy, maybe even with Edge, could take down the Darius very quickly. So I'd like to see Toast and Toast go for a little bit of roam, because I think the time for him to get solo kills in the mid lane is almost past.
Yeah, definitely agree. And that's the thing is he's got the advantage where he needs it.
Yep,
that's good. But can we see the bottom lane? Flash E coming through. Going to lock down Weeblet. Not quite level 6 yet, so doesn't have that ulti. He's going to go down. Actually, a great ulti coming through from Braum. The ulti going to get thrown out to Kirby. He's taking a lot of damage. Should be able to live through, however. Once that Grievous Wounds ticks off, the ulti going to be able to let him survive. And a great trade top lane for that kill picked up bot lane.
Zero Invictus going for another Q and just missing the skill shots. Unfortunate. That's not going to go very well. Edge taking 2 tower shots. It's a good thing they know that Camille is bot side because he just was able to get a successful gank off, but that might be the tier 1 in the top side going
yeah,
down. Oh,
Joe's going to be in a bit of trouble here. He's going to pop his ulti. He's going to be able to sustain it quite a bit if he's able to land the riposte on the right thing, but he's not going to be able to get it, but he's going to be able to pop that ulti. He's going to be able to get the kill. He does! And he's going to be able to heal through
get away.
majority of that and sneak away on that one. And he is dancing.
He is dancing.
Yeah, that
Honestly,
well played by Toast.
Honestly, don't think he was dancing at them. He was dancing at me, for sure. He was not dancing for those guys. It was all for the Silky hate.
And that's going to be first turret going over to the side of, why can't I remember this? Washed Up Grandpas. There we go.
The Wug, dude. Wug.
Wug. I know it's Wug. I can never remember the W, dude.
Yeah,
Washed
so
up,
just not
worn out.
Enough damage there. I just want to go back to this mid lane real quick. Not enough damage to go through any of that. They did have Ignite, and it's still...
Oh, they're going to re-engage here as the Nocturne ulti does come through. Are they going to be able to get him? The Fear Tether not quite going to stop him from getting away, and that's going to be just a sliver of health. But that opens up the bot lane for Similodon to just get some turret damage down.
Absolutely. The turret damage is going to be going down. Oh, man, this is starting to fall away a little bit. Kills aren't quite crazy yet, but already looking at around 2k gold lead 12 minutes into this one. Definitely a lot more than you'd want. The one saving grace, I will say, Herd finding himself looking at 3-1-1, already has a Storm Razor, working on a Zeal item as well, and Ezreal takes a little bit of time to ramp up. He's got the Mana Immune, and he needs that Sheen item before he can really start answering back in this 2v2, or maybe even 3v3. I think 3v3 I'd still give it to this side of Cloud10, but if Fiora is involved, it needs to be a man advantage fight for Cloud10. Otherwise, they cannot take the fight. The guy is too strong. He doesn't have flash right now, so he's a little bit more susceptible. But with how far ahead he is in CS, in kills, and everything, it needs to be an odd man fight in favor of Cloud10 if they want to fight, and Fiora is there.
Well, that's the thing is, with how far ahead they are, now they have Taric and vulnerability once they start looking at those team fights. Yeah. That's going to make him even scarier.
We haven't even seen it. Well, yeah, we have seen no Taric ult yet because he just hit level 6 not too long ago.
But honestly, kudos to Curfy, keeping up with that Darius quite well in that top lane. They did get a gank, but I mean, I think he's at the point where should be able to sustain enough and push those waves relatively safe. And that's the thing. I feel like Darius is one of those champions, if he doesn't get super far ahead, it's very easy to kite and he just kind of withers away. But yeah, you have to be careful. That ulti is not something you can sleep on.
Absolutely. The cooldowns are pretty insane, so we shall see. Mo Money going to be taken quite low, but he's going to have to back. His red is up, and then what is next? I mean, Rift Herald's being taken as we speak, but they really have no top priority, no top pressure. The vision is all blue in that side of the map.
Ooh, Weeblit in a bit of trouble here. He's going to get taken down. Now, Similodon has to be careful. No, yeah. he's got Arcane Shift, I think, as well. Oh, no, not quite Flash, but a bit of an overstep there. But
so right now, you're looking at the win condition for Cloud10. Believe it or not, this is it. I think there is plays to be made, but the damage has to come from Herd at this point in time. Galio too far behind. Galio does do a lot of damage, but he needs items. He needs to get the levels. He needs to not be behind as much as he is. And top lane, like you said, Darius, it's been relatively easy. I mean, Eevee, holy. Even.
What evolution?
Vaporeon.
Not a fan. Not a fan at all.
Anyway, well, it's been nothing because he really hasn't been able to gain much of an advantage, and he had the counter pick into the Mundo. He chose this matchup, and really, when you're choosing the matchups, you're choosing the counter pick. It's the last pick for your team. You want something that can really kind of dominate, and if it's even, it's not really too much.
They're gonna lose out on this Drake here as weren't quite quick enough. They're going to drop the Rift Herald mid, though, and then they might just actually look for a fight. It is 4v5. Are they going to be able to follow up? We are going to see the ulti go up from Edge. He is going to finally go in as he immediately gets done. A great ulti coming in from the Braum, but the Taric ulti is going to go through. They have invulnerability. It's 4v5 still as they're chasing it down. The Zaya does get a great ulti. Is he going to pull out the feathers to get the roots as they're going to take on another target. Herd trying to fight 1v4, and he's going to go down next. And that they're going to lose the Drake, but they're going to pick up so much more as 3 targets go down. Rift Herald pushing in the mid lane, but I think Darius was able to stop it, and just overall a great fight by Washed Up Grandpa. And it looks like Curfy actually may be looking at this. Darius is taking a lot of turret damage, though. He has to be very careful.
He's taking a lot of
damage. Darius is going to keep fighting.
Weeblit
in a bit of trouble now. He's going to flash out of the stun. Not quite going to be able to catch him. And Curfy is going to die to the turret.
You know, he's a true team player. The turret was going to aggro the other boys, but they were too busy diving, so he thought, yo, I'll take one for the team. Just get that express route, maybe a 25-second
Curfy fell asleep at the wheel, dude.
No, he was the opposite. He was looking out for his bros, and he totally pulled
You know what? I guess he got executed. Who cares?
Yeah, he got executed. Like I said, it's express route back to the fountain. He has to wait a little bit.
And he doesn't give up the bounty.
Doesn't give up the bounty. The bounty remains. Exactly.
Oh, we're going to see actually Mo Money come over the wall towards Edge. Oh, actually...
Spell Shield
Spell Shield's the ulti. And that's actually going to be Toast coming in from the backside. He's in a lot of trouble here. He's going to flash over the wall. He does have E available now. He's going to be able to get himself away. But overall, I don't think even Edge had to flash there. So I think pretty good on the side. Washed Up Grandpa is forcing that flash out of Mo Money. Very good Spell Shield by Edge.
Yeah, absolutely. It was like a bang play. Spell Shield comes out, I think, a split second before Mo Money's Hextech Ultimatum comes out, but by that time, he's already thought about it. He's already pressing the key.
That play by Edge, not quite sure about that one.
Not hot.
He's in a bit of trouble here. He's going to get locked in, but the rest of the team start going through as Kirby is coming through. He does have ulti. He is going to pop it, but it looks like Grievous Wounds is actually playing down towards him. Oh, no.
Damage.
Yeah, he is. He's ignited, so he's going to have to back off. Fiora is on the backside. We're going to have to see if Toast is going to look for a play here. True Shot Barrage is going to come through and just clip the backside of the team there. Not quite catching Herd, but trying to do what he can from afar.
Yeah, trying to do what he can. And you really see how little damage, I guess how tanky, Mundo is, but really it's only Herd at this point. Zero Invictus, very little items, just mana items, Seeker's Arm Guard for the armor, not a whole lot of AP coming through there. Base damage not quite high enough to help really do any kind of damage. If Herd's not doing the damage, the game's over. And I think when you get all 5 members of both teams, it's too much of an advantage for the Fiora, and the Mundo's too hard to kill as well. And I think it's really tough. They really need to start playing around vision, which I don't think they have been. They've been going for the obvious plays. They need to play around vision, get more picks. They've been kind of going for these obvious catches and stuff like that, but they need the sure picks. They need to play around vision, play around neutral objectives. They've been doing well so far. They got 2 dragons, and if they get more of those, I think they have a good shot to bring this one back. But right now, they need time to catch up.
They have a ton of CC on their side. Like those picks are going to be so easy for them. Every character on their team can render a champion useless in movement in some way. Mm-hmm. So they definitely need to look for that. The question is, though, are they too far ahead to be able to make those picks on some of these characters?
Not really. Like, when you look at the overall gold, they are...
Oh, actually, speaking of, Edge might be in a bit of trouble here. Lollipop is going to pull in Fiora there.
They should really
Money going to be on the backside. They're going to keep going. Toast in a lot of trouble here. He's taking a lot of damage. He is going to go down as Edge re-engages, but now he's in a lot of trouble as the rest of the team starts to collapse. Kirby comes in from the backside. Are they going to be able to lock it down as a Justice? Is he going to use the ulti to knock up the rest of them? Kirby in a lot of trouble. The Glacial Fisher locking him down. Tarek throwing out the ulti as well. Going to keep the Ezreal from taking a lot of damage, but he's still in a lot of trouble. The stun goes through. Going to lock up 3 characters, but they're still chasing him down. Weebly going to sacrifice himself to get his 80 carry out of there as the stun goes down, and Herd going to be the recipient of that kill with only Similidon making it out alive. And I think that was just a bad call there by, they should have just let Toast die and said... The Ride or Die comes out, and there's 4 more people. That's going to be a turret going down.
Exactly. Just as I was about to say, when you look at the gold, it was 1K. Now it's totally even, but it was 1K only, or 2K maybe, in advantage of Washed Up Grandpas. Most of that is front-loaded onto the Fiora. So if the Fiora dies in team fights, then you're going to probably lose the fight. You need to be able to fight on your terms. You saw the one team fight. They fought in a choke. They got a 5-man Tarek ult. Everything was perfect. The environment for them for that team fight was just right, and they were able to clean it up. But if you're fighting on the terms of Cloud 10, they're the ones engaging. They're the ones finding the picks. They can easily still win team fights. And you saw right there. They catch out 2 members. I mean, Fiora's still squishy. She can heal a lot, but if the rest of your team isn't there backing you up, she goes down mighty fast, and it just right there shows that they need a little bit more.
He's going to pull himself away. They might keep chasing this, however. They got to be very careful as there's a bomb in the backside. The flash is going to come out from Toast. Is he going to be able to catch him out? He is going to get him with the trail, however. One more dive should be able to get him. Is he going to be able to get in range, though? Mo Money just so slippery. He is going to force the ulti out of Edge, but they will pick up that kill, but might have committed a lot of resources for that. Going to have to see what they can swing out of it as Kirby is going to take down that mid turret, maybe go for a mid push. They are going to trade for the top side, though.
They're not going to get any towers off of this. Look at the bot lane. It is pushed all the way in past the tier 2. They're not going to get that tier 1 in the bot side. Kirby is going to shove in the mid lane, like you said. They are going to pick up Dragon. That's the consolation. They did use a lot of resources, so maybe if they look for a fight, Herd is in trouble.
Yeah. And that's going to dodge a lot of the ulti. Is going to be able to get pulled in, and that is very well done.
That crits.
Herd pulling in all the feathers from every angle and catching, I think, those were the few of them and doing so much damage.
Yeah, so much damage. He actually got pretty lucky with crits there. I think I counted like 2 or 3 of the last 4 autos were all crits, and that took him down quite heftily. He wasn't able to
Zero Invictus is going to be in a bit of trouble here. Great Glacial Fisher to try and deter them from continuing.
They're taking a ton of damage, and Darius coming from the backside.
Yeah, the ulti is available for Tarek, I believe.
Darius just taking Scuttle.
But need vision, need speed.
Need vision, need speed, absolutely. Gotta go fast.
Okay, Sonic.
Absolutely. Sonic. Slow. Hey, you gonna go see that Sonic movie when it comes out?
I don't know. Let's see what the poster ends up looking like, dude.
Just the silhouette isn't looking too promising.
Yeah, it looks pretty scary. I'm not gonna lie.
It's got those human hands and toned calves.
That's a jacked hedgehog, dude.
It's weird. It's weird.
All of a sudden, Sonic's just shredded, been hitting the gym lately.
Exactly. It's an odd one. But speaking of odd ones, this one's going to be no stranger to the wacky and crazy, as this one's kind of a bit of a back and forth. Now swinging definitely in the way of Cloud 10. They find another good fight. Herd is starting to ramp up. 7-2-4. Able to get... And he finally got the bounty from Fiora. Oh, no. It actually went down.
They got the bounty from
the team fight, yeah. But he also, the bounty went down from Fiora, the team fight before, around Dragon. So, but still, that's gold. Just piling onto Cloud 10 now. Toast and Toast finally going to be able to get this. And this is what I think they should really be going for. The side lane Fiora. You picked Fiora. It had its fun in the mid lane as whatever, not gimmick, as just a straight up counter pick to the Galio. Okay, now, what's Fiora's goal? Team fights.
Can the Darius handle it is the question.
That's why I wanted the Ignite to be brought up, because it's a double threat. You're one, countering your actual lane opponent in the Mundo, and two, you're gonna be the one handling the Fiora late game.
But I mean, you've got the executioners calling this 800 gold. You're saving a summoner spell to still be there with your team.
True. So I don't know. It's 800 gold. It's 800 gold, and then the item he's gonna be having to upgrade that eventually. So we'll have to see. He's going to Glacial Shroud, so he's getting Frozen Heart.
We're actually gonna see Kirby getting caught out here. He might not be able to get his ulti off. The Terra ulti not quite available.
He's still alive.
As the Galleon's gonna come through, but that ulti is gonna come through and give him the vulnerability. As Toes is still trying to fight. He is not invulnerable, however, and he's gonna go down as he gets stuck in the backside there. As Zero and Victor's trying to get away. As Skeledon's gonna fly in there. They're gonna turn it around as now it's Kirby's gonna be the next target. They're still chasing Skeledon. Another kill going down, and that fight took an awkward turn as what looked like, they're going to turn it around. Great team fight coming up from Cloud 10 as they win that, and they're going to set their sight towards Baron.
It was looking so dicey there. I mean, Curfy just barely surviving. Then he heals up with his ultimate. The Terra Cult looked really clutch. It looked like he got enough of members to really make it count, but they're not able to get hurt. I think they all really piled on Herd. He's so safe. I mean, he's got a Braum by his side, and he's playing Xayah. The champion is a little overloaded in IMO. He's got so much safety, CC, hyper carry, everything. He's got it, kind of got it all. Great team fight, and they put, I think, all their chips on trying to catch him out. Nocturne went in for him. Didn't have a dive buddy like I was saying before, so he just kind of dies right away. Curfew's taking out of the fight early. Toast, I mean, he's Fiora. You're not great in team fights, especially if you don't have anyone else taking some of the brunt of the
And that was
hits.
the thing. We were worried about Nocturne not catching the invulnerability. Toast didn't get it, walked in, and then immediately got CC'd and killed.
Exactly. So if you're not getting the clutch Terra Cults, having Fiora in these team fights isn't beneficial. He needs to find more benefits from being in the side lane. He needs to find... we need to find out if he can take on the Darius in the side lane.
And that's going to be the Righteous Glory going to be caught, but is he going to get stopped in his tracks here? We're going to get reinitiation, a great stun coming through, and we're going to see Edge going to the back line as Herd is still just throwing out damage untouched. Mo Money going to re-enter the fight. That's Curfy in a lot of trouble. He's going to get locked down. That's going to be Herd picking up that kill. They're going to lock down Skeledon as well. He is caught in the Camille ult. He's going to get taken down. Weave trying to run away, not able to get the stun. That's another kill going over to Herd as Camille continues the chase. A triple kill going over to Herd, and now they're setting their sights on this mid inhibitor turret. That goes down as now they're working towards the inhibitor.
It's looking like it's a good game here. It looks like we might have a game number 3 going into this series. They're taking down this one. They're not going to worry about the side lanes because they have nothing pushed. But look at the death timers. Still 15 plus, or around 15 seconds on the death timers. And that is going to be game number 2 going over to Cloud 10. We've got a series on our hands, boys. And Designator, that one was looking like it was Washed Up Grandpa's game, but a couple missteps, a couple missed positions, two team fights, and then the end closing of that game. Man, it was theirs, but they let it slip a little bit, and if you give Cloud 10 an inch, they're going to take a mile.
And this is, they're pulling a Hercules. They're going the distance. We're in the final game of the gauntlet, and you got to even it up. You love to see it, but
you love to see it.
I imagine that Wash Up Grandpa's is on their last leg. Do they have enough to push through for that last game?
They've been playing so much League of Legends. This is what, their 8th or 7th game?
This will be number 8. They had 2 games against White or Wong.
3.
Then 3. So this will be another 3. So that's 2,
what, did
3.
Did they go to game 3?
Last series, yes.
Did they? Are you sure? Oh my god, we've been playing. I'm losing my mind. We've been casting League of Legends for so long.
No, I know.
So much League of Legends. So this will be the 8th game. Okay, so they are on their last legs. Fatigue.
Okay, you've been casting. This will be your 8th game.
Hey, I'm just happy to be here, man. I'm happy I haven't been kicked out yet. So, really long time for these guys to be playing. Is it wearing on them? The momentum, it's officially gone.
You're calling it.
The momentum's gone. Yes, the momentum's gone. Can they bring it back and win? Absolutely, yes. But they just got beat in a game they definitely had a hand in. It's not like they got crushed, but their steam has kind of slowed down a little bit. So now we got to refocus, recenter. Do they change their draft? I think so. I don't think there was a lot of cohesion in their draft, personally. Yes, in an individual sense, matchup-wise, Mundo did as good as he could in a losing matchup. I think Camille got behind early, but was able to become a better team fighter and stuff like that. And I think, and the mid lane, Fiora did what Fiora does in the matchup, but beyond that, there wasn't anything. Past the laning phase, what did the Fiora do? She was 3-0-1 or 3-0-0, and then nothing really happened. Team fights, not able to find any kind of grasp or foothold in the side lane. Like, it's just
that's the thing. I think we agreed. Yeah, no cohesion, but we were like, okay, yeah, they if they get ahead, they can just kind of run down mid. But then they had a bad couple of team fights, and it just pulled them straight back into it.
Mm-hmm. Weeblet not ready. So they aren't quite ready, I guess. Or something happened, but regardless, I think, yeah, they really need to go back to the drawing board on the draft phase. I think Cloud10 had a good draft once again. They haven't had a bad one in the 2 games that they've played. And I think there's just no cohesion in anything they wanted to do there. Mundo is just Mundo because you can throw in a big beefy boy anywhere and he'll be somewhat effective at tanking damage. But Edge had no one to dive with him. Mid lane, Fiora didn't do anything after laning phase because I don't know if he couldn't fight the Darius or they just kept trying to team fight. Bot lane was getting smacked in the 2v2, so they really need to go back to the drawing board. Draft up something that has a little more team play or team factor in it. There's nothing. It was just a bunch of individuals coming together and hoping for the best after a decent laning phase.
Yeah, we're going to see the same man so far coming up from the side of washed up grandpas. There we go. Worn out. I don't know why I keep wanting to say
worn out grandpas.
Worn out
By
grandpas.
this time, they might be worn out. Maybe not washed up. They're definitely not washed up. They're winning some games.
Wogs. They've changed from Wogs to Wogs, dude. But and that's going to be another Mordekaiser ban coming up from that side. I still agree with that. They're going to take away the Galio this time around. I thought it had quite a bit of impact.
Yeah, I think so too. Even though it got behind, it was the clutch utility, right? It was the ultimate coming through, saving members just barely. The CC, I mean, you still take away the damage from Galio. He's still got a very large AoE taunt. He can still do some stuff to Justice Punch. He's able to get in there and just disrupt. So taking that away from Zero Invictus, don't mind it at all. He's still got a lot of champions he can play. He plays Lissandra. He played Ahri. He's played LeBlanc as well today. He didn't play Ahri today, but he has played it in the past a lot and done well. So he's not going to be too strung out without that Galio pick.
And we're going to see the Lucian Braum bot lane, very potent.
Very potent.
That's you could say staple of bot lane.
A staple bot lane. We've seen it far too many times today.
But no, yeah, actually, I don't think we've seen it much today. I think we've seen it once, haven't we?
I mean, that you haven't been casting.
Okay, fair. I just feel like it's very.
Don't tell him about my Ahri. Sorry, sleeper agent. My bad.
Yeah, come on. But we're gonna see the Olaf pick. You had the choice here, Olaf and Nocturne. Didn't think Nocturne was getting it done, so he's gonna swap back to the Olaf.
Yeah,
they're gonna pick up Jhin for Similodon as well as Morgana. That could be flex mid, could go support, but I'm thinking it's probably gonna be Jhin Morgana bot lane because it is very strong, especially against I feel like Lucian Braum.
It's okay. It loses still. It definitely still loses. I think Morgana into Braum isn't enough. Morgana into like Blitz totally shuts down the matchup. Blitz can't do much.
Oh no, I'm not saying this is a win,
but I think Lucian Braum still has the advantage. I really do. Lucian's gonna beat out Jhin in the early game, especially with the wall of Braum. Braum throws out the wall. Okay, can't do much. But you just want to farm and get to late game and go for the pick potential that Morgana Jhin brings. Jin's not gonna hyper carry this game just based on the lane. It shouldn't. But you're going for the pick potential late game. That deadly flourish catches people from a long ways away. Morgana, 2.5 seconds to max rank or something like that, stun. So you're just looking to farm out, not give up as many kills as you can, and then just be utility, be catch, and maybe be a bit of damage in the late game if you're able to pick up kills here and there. But they're not doing it to win, they're doing it to survive and become relevant late game.
So the Scion going to be taken away as well as the LeBlanc in the mid lane there. I think trying to prioritize something for Toast. Very curious to see what he's going to pull out.
Toast? The man has a lot of tricks up his sleeve.
It's a wild card.
It's not going to be Echo, because I think that's probably would have been Echo mid lane. Echo, I really like that champion. I still think is stupid strong.
I that is one character I still to this day cannot play against. I do not know how to do it. I always get
smacked. Yeah, it is really strong. So not going to see it. And then, like I was saying, I was kind of listing the champions at 0 plays. Not going to be LeBlanc. Not going to be Lissandra. Not going to be Galio. Man, the pocket Ari is all you got left. I mean,
What did you just say?
Don't tell him about my Ari. I know it, but I already said it earlier. So
But yeah, if you go stop reiterating it.
And Lolly Poopy
Gets poopy.
not banned. So Zero Invictus drawing bans away from Lolly Poopy. I mean, the guy names his name. He's got to
Lolly
be
Poopy
good.
played Lissandra, so that was a top.
Oh, it could have been a top pick. Yeah, it's been played both. So yeah, it is a bit of a flex.
Zero Invictus didn't play Lissandra.
Oh, you're right. You're right. He didn't because Lolly Poopy played it. My bad. He did play it when he played with us.
That's right. Woo! The Kennen pick.
Kennen pick.
Top. That is top.
Are you sure?
I'll call it. That's top.
Kennen into Poppy is like really good actually. For Kennen. Until Poppy gets a little bit tanky, and then it's not good. Kennen struggles against tanks. I will say that right now. He will kite Poppy for the most part. There's some dashes that Poppy can block. Anything like that. Oof. Bishy? Bishy's coming in for
Bish?
game number 3.
Bish, you played?
So I think Kennen wins early, but then Tanky gets Poppy gets a little bit tanky, and it's like Kennen can't do much against tanks. So.
And that's it. Locking it in. I like the pick
gotta
against the
be.
Anivia. I like the pick against the Anivia.
It's got to be. And it's finally, Jackson wanted Curfy to play a carry. And he's got
I
a
see that.
carry.
Yeah, I don't know why you question me. That is a Curfy champion.
Well, I'm not doubting that it's not a Curfy champion, but I'm not saying it could have been a Toast champion.
Tell me one time I've been wrong so far.
You're wrong all the time, Blake. I just can't think of it.
I'll clip it. I'll clip it all.
Clip it all.
But no,
Yeah.
that's the thing. All right, let's look at these team comps.
Yes.
What are you liking?
I honestly like both. There's a lot of volatility. There's really good team fights on both sides. I think there's more objective control from the side of Washed Up Grandpas. Their AoE is much better. Morgana ult on top of a Kennen ult. My god, they're going to be stunned for 7 years, and then they're going to take so much damage. And then Anivia just throws down a great zone control. Obviously, zone control mage is going to be just throwing down their ultimate, and it's just going to be like a zone where you can't walk in or you're going to take 1,000,000 damage. So I think their objective control is going to be great. On the other side, we've got really good pick potential and high damage output. It's going to take a little bit to get Anivia going because you build the early mana items. Jhin does need a couple spikes. I think 2-item spike is sufficient enough for him to do a decent amount of damage. But I think there's really good pick potential on the side of Cloud10. And, their team fight could be just as good. They just don't have the AoE that's on the other side, but they're still doing a lot of individual damage, and if you're knocking down one after the other quick succession, you don't need AoE, right? So we'll have to see. It's totally open. I think this is 2 great team comps, and I'm excited to see really who pulls it out in the final game of the Rec League. I think this is Rec League Season 3, I was looking through past Rec Leagues, so we'll have to see.
That's the thing. I am going to have to give it to the other side as well. I honestly really like the CC and the zone control that you have coming out from Washed Up Grandpas. I think they can really kind of separate the fight, which I think is very important, especially when you have an assassin like Ari. If you're getting attacked from the front, you're going to get flanked. You're easily able to wall, separate the fight, focus on the immediate threat, who's going to be the Ari trying to get to your back line, and then you're kind of stalling the rest of the team from engaging. That can give you that advantage. But at the same time, I'm very curious to see how well Toast can handle Zero Invictus in lane. Ari is very oppressive. You land that one charm, like your damage output goes through the roof, has Ignite, so does Toast. So I can't say Toast is always looking for some kills on the Anivia. Very questionable Ignite on Anivia, but hey, you got to play your own play style. I love the Ignite on mid lanes, even on those casters. Ziggs with Ignite, still best character. But I just like how they can break up the team fights, and I agree with you. They have a lot of CC and a lot of AoE damage.
Yep.
And I think that's very crucial for what their team fight going through. However, they have a lot of ways to deal with a lot of their poke. With the Braum, I think he's able to just absorb so much. Same with the Poppy. They have a very thick front line. But they have very short range damage.
Yeah, for sure.
With Graves as well as the Lucian. So very curious to see if they can make up that ground and be able to follow in with that Ari.
It's going to be interesting. I'm not sure. Graves is really strong, but yeah, I think the range matchup doesn't match up quite favorably for them. They're going to be kept at a distance quite often. Morgana, Anivia, my god. The only ones that are going to be getting up in their face are the people they don't want in their face, like Kennen, Olaf. Kennen's in your face, you're in trouble. Especially if you're a damage dealer. That ultimate is insane, and I don't think they have really... They do have pretty good disengage, I guess. Poppy could disengage. Braum could disengage as well. So I think it's just a skill matchup on both sides of the coin. I'm not really giving the huge edge. I think it's a very slight edge. I think the execution's maybe a little easier, right? I think you don't have to snowball as hard. I think you just, by nature of your team comp and your champions and abilities, you have more AoE. You just, position-wise, you're good. Then you're good to go. These guys need a little bit more, I think, to push them ahead.
Oh. Okay. Yeah, I'm going to agree with you on those points. But the real question is, who wins the skin game?
Who wins the skin game?
That's what
we're
about to
loading
find
in
out.
right now, so we'll have to wait and see.
Big Booty Bodie getting his workout.
Getting his
for the
workout
day.
in. Exactly. Excuse me. So let us know in chat as well, just before we get into it, before we check out the skins, let us know in chat, who do you think is going to win the final game of SKL Rec League Season 3 or 4? I'm not actually sure. One of the two. So skin game so far.
I'm already giving it to Cloud10.
Yep.
The guy's name is Lollipoopy. He has the Lollipoopy skin. They win.
What do you
Hands
think
down.
was going to happen?
However, I'm a big fan of Black Frost and Nivea. I think that is a clean skin.
But also, I was just saying about this. Favorite
High Noon Lucian, I saw it.
Favorite skins. High Noon Lucian, High Noon Thresh are hot. Only way you could have done better is if they was playing High Noon Thresh. So we're going to see LT Grey Brown, though. Nothing to sleep on. Nothing to sleep on.
All right, for the last time today, Silky, Game 3, the absolute last game of our Rec League Finals. We have got Washed Up Grandpas versus Cloud10. So let's get into it. On the blue side, we've got Washed Up Grandpas. That's Curvy playing that Kennen in the top lane. SKL Edge in the jungle, returning with the Olaf. That's going to be toasting some toast. Bringing out the Anivia in the mid lane. It's Smilodon and Weeblet bringing out the bot lane with the, oh shoot, Jin Morgana. I almost said Lucian.
Oh, shoot. And on the red side, we do have the challengers. I guess the first seed, they're getting challenged by the people who've been playing all day, but it's Cloud 10, not Cloud 9. They've leveled up. They're Cloud 10 now. Lollipoopy is in the top lane, and he's playing
I love it.
Lollipoppy.
I love it.
Hold on. Everyone hold on.
What are you doing? Protect, they saw you. Or did they not? Oh, this thing goes on the two roots. Are they going to be able to miss the kill? First ball is going to go over, but they're going to kill. We got down to Lollipoopy. Can they get away? So this is a toast. He's got 2 more hits before he gets stunned up.
This is not the way you want to
On
go.
the backside, Edge actually gets picked up, as well as they're. Oh, never mind. That was earlier. I was just trying to look at the kill feed, and they're still trying to get toast. They're going to pop him down. The root is going to hit Lollipoopy, but they're going to be able to walk away. And even with that information, they're not going to be able to win that, as they lose it 2 for 1.
2 for 1.
Go out to that side of Cloud10. Like you said, heightened up their game. Protect walked out. They literally knew he was in that bush, and they still turned it around. Maybe they didn't expect everyone there.
I don't know. They just didn't have the return damage, right? I mean, you throw out, like, all your things. You throw out Bind. It's basically all CC things, right? It was Morgana Bind, Jin W, but after that, you don't have the follow-up damage that other abilities on the other side do. What does Lucian's Q do? It does a bunch of damage and gives you proc on your passive.
I kind of wish the Jin would have started Q. Like, that would have been easy damage.
He did.
No, he started W.
He did start W?
He snared. Did he not? Him and Morgana.
Oh, Jin! Oh, shoot.
Yeah.
Sorry, Jin. I thought I was thinking of Lucian.
No.
Me and you
Sorry.
in the same,
It's okay.
same headspace. Yeah, he would have had... I think they're just hoping that they could CC someone to death, and they definitely did. But after that, it was 2 kills returned on the other side.
Oh, Curfy. I love it. He's getting aggressive.
He's getting aggressive. He's playing the best kind of skin.
I'm gonna lose my
Oh,
voice.
the flash forward by
Ooh,
Protect
not
on
quite
Weeblet.
enough. Turn it.
Oh,
Oh,
not
snare.
gonna
Quite not.
Okay, so I didn't get through my introduction before I was so rudely interrupted by both teams. On the red side, it is Lollipoopy playing Lollipoppy in the top lane. Jungle, Mo Money bringing out the Graves. In the mid lane, Zero Invictus with that RE pick. And in the bot lane, Herd going to be playing Lucian at AD carry. And Protect, he's going to be protecting with Braum at support.
I love it. I love it. Thank you for that lovely introduction, Silky.
Hey, thanks.
But
I'm out here just
so,
grinding.
hold on. What do we all lose for summoners here? So no summoners in the top lane. Flash and Ignite used by Poppy. Didn't notice Poppy had Ignite, so I'm going super aggro. Flash by Toast some Toast.
Poppy is teleport.
Oh, I thought that was Ignite.
No, it's teleport.
Oh, yeah, you're right. I'm an
She's-
idiot.
yeah,
Don't worry
she's
about me.
teleported to lane.
We got Flash and Ignite from Braum. So, you know, a little bit of summoners scattered everywhere. Exhaust still available for Weeblet. But that's such a scary bot lane. I wouldn't dabble with that.
No, it is really, really a strong one. But, oh, man, they're putting out a lot of damage. And that's... You get caught by one binding and you don't have the... Unbreakable shield? Is that what
Yeah,
it's
Unbreakable.
called? Okay.
Breakable.
Unbreakable. So, yeah, if you don't have that up, you're taking a lot of return damage, throwing down the dark pool on your ass. And throwing down the Jin snare on top of that can do a lot. Ooh,
Curfy is in a bit of trouble. He has
have
flash. He'll be okay. He'll be okay.
Good return damage. Mo Money going to be a little worse for wear, though, after that one. So good. Just looking at the jungle path, it looks like Zero Invictus might get a little return, or not a return, the first coming of the Edge Olaf gank.
The first coming.
The first coming.
Is this a novel series you're running?
Yes.
Edge, the first coming.
Yep.
Dawn of the Mid Lane.
That's the first of the New York Times bestseller.
And Edge is waiting hard.
He has spent a lot of time.
I think, he's going to be. I was going to say, the stun comes through. Are they going to be able to follow up? He is going to be able to get the Ender to the flash. Is going to get thrown out, but that is definitely a kill. A great wall coming through. The Ignite going to be able to pick up the kill for Toast, and that's going to be huge for them. Being able to get rid of that flash on Ari and put him behind the Anivia. You need that gold. You need to get those items going. A lot of gold goes into that build, so getting the Anivia a head start, very good for them.
Yeah, absolutely. Really, really good. And Edge not afraid to just flash right on top of him and secure that kill. Getting the kill over to Toast on the Anivia is going to be quite good, and now that's 2 deaths already. I know one was level 1 for Zero Invictus, but it's not going to be terrible just because Ari level 6. I mean, you get 3 pretty much flashes in the Spirit Rush. So it's going to be not terrible once she hits one more level, but it's still, not having flash is a pretty big boon to her, especially, Toast just throw it on the wall, get a good stun here and there. He did take Ignite, so he could, pick up another kill in the solo 1v1 in the mid lane.
Yeah, I was like, why is Toast taking Ignite on Anivia? But that's why. Gotta go aggro. You gotta go ham. Put him down. Stand your ground. But in this bot lane, they have to be very careful. We see Mo Money on the backside. I believe they spotted him out with Vision a little earlier. He's going to blast cone over. He will be spotted out by the ward here. Oh, nice flash. But
does he have the follow-up?
I'm not really sure that Smilodon wanted
flash.
to try and turn that. Yeah. Okay. Does have flash. Is forced to use heal as well, though. But they do get out. Yeah, I'm not sure why they thought they could fight that for a second. Smilodon just kind of on the wrong side, I think, of that fight.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, yeah, it was definitely a little bit dicey. Flash for flash, but that means a return gank possible for Mo Money, and that means Protect could, I guess his flash isn't up quite yet either, could just flash point blank onto Jin and maybe secure a kill for a return gank, but we'll have to see. I think that was Mo Money does have a kill for himself. Where did he pick up a kill?
Mo Money?
Because Lucian got the kill level 1.
No, they got 2 kills at level 1.
Oh, right, they did get
kills.
Right.
But I'm very curious. I've never seen this actually. Top lane Kennen with Klepto, and he's going with the minion dematerializer.
Demat. Yep. Yeah.
I'm saying it's bad.
No, it's interesting that he went Klepto. Yes, he throws out a lot of abilities and is able to auto quite freely. I don't know if it's as good as like the Electrocute or the Phase Rush or something like that. I feel like there's better. I'm not sure though. I haven't seen what the pros are doing. Maybe the pros are pulling out the Klepto.
Maybe we gotta trust in Curfy,
Yeah, it just depends how much you can proc it, right? And he can throw out abilities willy nilly. Doesn't have mana.
Gotta be careful though. His Edge spot out Mo Money. This might be able. I'm not sure they still win this 2v2. He does have flash. That
and
is
he has
the big
ult
thing.
as well. He might just look to turn this. Oh,
good flash. Are they gonna re-engage? But in the bot lane, they're gonna try and lock down Weeblet. A great double snare there to kind of dissuade them from engaging, but Black Shield has been used. They have to be very careful if that level 6 rolls through. They could just reinitiate with that Glacial Fissure. Smilodon, no protection.
Yeah, absolutely. Gotta watch out.
As
Toast did get away from mid lane.
Catch him out. They're going to double root him, but Smilodon is taking a bunch of free hits from Hurt here, and he's in a lot of trouble. He's going to go down for sure as the exhaust comes through. Maybe not. Okay, there we go. Oh, the Black Shield, right. Not only magic damage. And they're going to actually turn that into a double kill. Gotta be careful, I think. Like, I feel like you get baited sometimes when you land that CC and you feel the necessity to actually dump damage.
You can't really. You have to do it from a safe distance because that you just burnt. Well, and Smilodon just burnt both summoners when Mo Money was just down there. You can't. It's just trade knowledge. And
Lucian's so mobile. It's just the guy's gonna run you down if you.
Absolutely, and we do got to keep in mind, as well as let our viewers know, that Smilodon not an AD carry. Yeah. He's the team's top laner, but they're bringing in a sub because they had their AD carry had to go as well as their mid laner. So Smilodon, not a native AD carry. Can't fault the guy for going too aggressive or moving up slightly too much, just because that kind of micro thing is not native to him. So you got to give him a little bit of a pass.
Cut the guy a little bit of slack.
Only a little bit, not much. The guy plays Mordekaiser, gross champ. And right there, he's asking for it.
That's right.
He's asking for the
It looks like they're actually going to try and poison themselves around the Cloud Drake here. Not a bad idea. The level 6s are starting to come out. I feel like Toast is actually in a pretty decent spot as far as items. Finally has tier. Not going to be doing a bunch of damage, but it does have quite a bit of zone control. But Weeblit is going to get caught out here. He's going to be in a lot of trouble. He's forced to flash the Ignite going out, but they're going to force the ulti out of Zero Invictus. But once again, another secured kill. Edge is going to be in a lot of trouble as he missed Smite.
But he does
get going to pick it up.
So 2 kills for 1 and the Dragon. I'm going to call that worth for... I think Washed Up Grandpa's actually.
Ooh. If he can get around that, his kill. The Ignite going out. One more auto should do the trick. Actually, I don't even think he needs to auto. That Ignite is going to pick him up, and that's a blue buff transferred over to him as well.
So that's 2 for 2. 2 for 2, and the Dragon.
No, it's 2 for 1. They didn't get a kill.
Besides that, got a kill.
No,
okay.
so that was the only kill that was.
Right. Okay, so now it's 2 for 1, with the Dragon going over the blue buff transfer to Nivea. We'll call that worth for sure. I think the Dragon. Being it was only a Cloud Drake. Okay.
Oh yeah, Kirby actually gonna go in for the kill there. He's gotta be very careful underneath the turret. Oh, gets knocked up there. Gotta respect the play. Meanwhile, in the bot lane, actually, we're gonna see a kill picked up by Herd as well. And they're going to be in a bit of trouble here. Weeblit only level 5. Oh, actually, great snare underneath the turret. That's a lot of damage going on to Herd. One more should do the trick. As Olaf is going to come through. He's got to be able to land the E. Can he get it? He's going to pick up that kill. Should be able to get the slow onto Protect now.
Yep.
They might be able to chase this
Chain
down.
slows. He has
he's got the binding coming up right away. Can he use it? It is going to... Oh, great Good jump there. Stand behind Braum. Or...
Oh, the flash
forward.
forward.
Braum. He wants his kill. The Undertow going to come through. Got to pick it up again, but he's got to be very careful. He's going to get slowed
still
once
at flash.
again.
Oh.
Whew.
So close. Holy, that was quite the hectic little thing. I don't agree with that dive, still going for the Morgana. Especially, you don't have flash. You can't flash over the bind. If Protect doesn't eat that, you are dying for free. And you see Hard pretty much did die for free. It took the Olaf coming in at the end, but I think still writing was on the wall. His days were numbered. So a little bit over-aggressive, but, I mean, they could afford to. They're trying to push their advantage as much as they can. They're trying to push the envelope and make sure that this bot lane never feels comfortable. I don't think Weeblit, by any stretch of the imagination, feels comfortable right now, but, you know, that's just the aggressive nature of Herd and Protect in this bot lane, and just Lucian Braum. You just are such a strong combination, you gotta play aggressive.
And now we see All Mike putting a bit of damage down onto Lollipoopy, but that was so tragic. That was so tragic.
It was so close.
He had it, but just getting knocked up with that ulti and the flash away. But falling a little bit behind in CS, Lollipoopy really bullying him. That's a scary thing. Having that TP as well. If you're able to just bully someone, TP back to lane, just continually bully them, you really start to build quite an advantage with them. And that early gank really kind of offset their TP. So Kerfy has to just be super careful.
Yeah, interesting Herald being started here. I'm not sure this is the play, especially since you're going to have no summoners on the side of Edge.
Oh, a great charm coming through. Edge going to keep running away, but they're going to secure...
Kerfy's low. Oh, he's dead. He's dead.
Yeah, he's in a bit of trouble here. He's going to try and ulti, try and get the stun off in time, but not going to be able to pick it up as Mo Money going to get that ulti away. And now actually Toast in a bit of trouble. He's going to try and stop them from getting Rift Herald, but not sure that's going to work as he tries to pick up the kill.
Get the eye.
On the Mo Money. Edge...
Okay,
I thought Edge was going to go back in there for a second, but...
Did anyone get the eye?
No. I think they did now.
Okay.
I don't think they destroyed it.
It looked like Mo Money was pathing behind it to like go back in the Baron Pit, so...
Speaking of familiar faces,
they didn't get it! They don't have it!
And Edge actually stops it!
What?
Wait, did they get it?
Stole it? Oh, wait. It was taken by them. That's why.
Oh, someone actually got it.
They got it. Washed Up Grandpas were the ones
who got it by them? He ran away before he was dead.
What the heck?
I don't understand what happened.
How did that die? From them. Wait.
Edge picked it up. So someone must have got it.
And then he went and suicided to pick up the buff. So now
probably
he's got
worth it.
Yeah. Who got it? Poppy? Poppy got the kill, so I'll call it worth. I mean, whatever. You're already behind. You need that for a big swing, a momentum swing. So you having that tool to be able to utilize something maybe coming from a pick, I think is definitely worth it. Oh, Kerfy taking a bit of damage. And now we're past the threshold, Blake. Desaninator, I should say.
You can call me Blake.
Oh, thanks.
Call me Darren.
First name basis here, but we've passed the threshold of when Poppy becomes too tanky for Kennen really to do much against. Nice.
Ooh! Oh, nice charm though.
Ooh, really
Toast
good.
Underneath turret. Ignite going through, but he lives. Wow. No Spirit Rush available to follow up. Zero
flash, ignite, flash, ignite. What?
Why waste summoners when you can just ensure he doesn't have eggs. So if Toast decides to get a little dicey, just immediately re-engage on him with Spirit Rush.
I mean, Ignite, though.
I mean, at this point, Graves could almost just walk up and ulti.
I think you just Ignite, for sure. You have for sure Ignite.
Which he
there.
did, but didn't quite get... Oh, I think he went B just before the ulti.
What? No, Zero Invictus did not Ignite.
No, I know. I'm sorry. I meant Mo Money ulted.
Oh,
to
he
try
did
and
try
kill
to get him.
Toast, but I think he went B just before it went
Right,
off.
yeah. So interesting little bit of a play here. But, oh man. 11-4 are the kills. The gold lead doesn't exactly reflect what the kill state is at. 11-4 are the kills, but it's only around 2.3 thousand gold lead for Cloud10. So I think, and most of that is on this bot lane herd. So it's probably around just like an even amount, really, when you consider the fact that Herd has most of the damage, most of the kills. He's got most of the gold.
It looks like Kirby actually going to maybe try and make a play mid.
He's got to do something. See, he's outlasted his usefulness in the 1v1 just because his enemy is too tanky.
Ooh, Similidon in a lot of trouble here. Another flash forward. That's going to be a secured kill there for Herd. And honestly, I hate that matchup so much. Being Jin into Lucian, there's just so much mobility. But the rest of the team is going to break out as we see the Kennen ulti going to come out. He's going to get a few targets stunned up, but Protect is still up. Herd untouched basically in the backside. We're going to have Ari just picking off targets left, right, and center, and they're going to clean house as they get 3 additional kills thrown into their pockets and pick up the Ocean Drake.
So, interesting play. It looked like that maybe they had something going for them, but they really did not because, I mean, the Kennen was in there.
Uh-oh. Weeblet.
Did have the opportunity. Did have
that
the
magic
opportunity
damage
to
with
make,
the W?
Yep. I guess so. It is. It 100% is.
Can he get away? Weeblet so quick.
Mobies. Oh, I think.
Oh, and he's got Cloud Drake. The Cloud Drake kicking in.
Oh! Oh, no. Why'd you flash? That was a greedy flash coming out from Zero Invictus, and that was not
Weeblet.
Bear any fruit.
You've been touched by, you've been hit by a smooth criminal.
So, he changes him all the way down.
Right when we said he just gets blasted. Poor guy. Now Mo Money actually going to need the turret. They're trying to trade aggro pretty evenly. Oh, just going to miss the snare. He should flash. Oh.
Kill the turret! Kill the turret!
Oh.
Oh, minions? Okay, so that was very, very close, all said and done. Mo Money, not to be denied, chases him down all the way and eventually picks up the kill, and then they're able to push even further, take down Similidon. So Weeblet, it was all for naught. Yikers.
That's a big yikes for me, dog.
That's a big yikes for me, dog. Absolutely. So we're looking at around 5.6 thousand gold lead now for Cloud10. It's looking like this one's starting to run away a bit. I'd say that the gold is now evenly spread amongst a lot of members. Lucian, huge, but you got to look 4 kills for the Grave.
There's
four kills on Ari.
There's a lot of bounty cash. If they can win a fight,
they need one fight. I think they just need time. Honestly, Curfew needs more items to be able to one-shot the entire team.
that's 2,400 gold.
And when that happens, good mental math. You're always been an astute mathematician. You know that?
Dude, I'll try my best out here.
Hey, you're grinding.
Thanks, man.
I see
Thanks.
it. Yeah, so if they can get a little more time to get more items and allow for something else, they need some kind of wombo combo with Curfew getting
Ed's
in
trying
there.
to get the ward. Not sure it's worth it there, but
He's
going to
go
get chased down, yeah.
All still available.
Ooh, Herd mowing him down. Can he finish it off?
He's going to have to dash up right.
Oh, good flash there by Edge.
That was a very good flash as the dash was sure to be up for Herd.
Oh, maybe able to catch
Walking
Protector.
right into it.
He's going to get snared, and
He
the
is
Jin
dead.
ulti going to go through. Oh, the Unbreakable eats the
Oh, walked away.
American Sniper. Bradley Cooper picking him off there.
Bradley Cooper doing work here. Smilodon able to pick up a kill for himself. Very nice. It's been a very rough laning phase for the bot lane in general, but you know what? There's still room to chip away and come back. They do have the pick potential.
Man, they are playing so aggressive. Herd just so far ahead. He
might as
does
well.
not care.
Yeah, might as well. But really, oh man, I don't know. It's gonna honestly, it's on the back of Curfew. I'm calling it right now. They could get picks.
I think
they
he has to wait for a flash ult engage though.
Yeah, Flash Frost from Anivia. That's the Q. Can catch people out. It does stun for a decent amount of time. You could chain that with Morgana. So there's room
I think it's
to pick
reversal
people.
though. I think they have to do picks. I don't think team fights is the way they win. Even with the cannon, I don't think they can win.
No, really. Like late game, they're gonna need it for sure. But oh man, it's looking rough. It's definitely looking rough. But at the same time, you know, they get a Flash Frost, they get a Morgana Dark Binding on someone. These guys aren't gonna roll over and die. If one of their own gets hit up by a stun, they're so far ahead they can just jump right back on you. So you gotta get the stun, and then you gotta be careful about when you're going for it, when you're following through on that, and when you're trying to secure the kill, because it might just turn around and they might re-engage and just wipe you off the map. So it's going to be interesting to see. I like them to I say it all the time, but play around vision, play around picks, and just try to fight your way back into this one.
And that's that. Honestly, they're doing a great job of it so far. They're keeping a majority of the area they are in warded. I don't see a lot of vision on either team, but a lot of prioritization around Dragon for the side of Cloud10. And that's going to be up in about a minute here, so they're trying to do their best. Ooh, Deadly Force not quite in range. Great Unbreakable to block that stun coming through as well.
So Herd is the target of choice, but even if Herd goes down, I don't know if they have quite enough to win through this team fight. So yeah, they're just going to need a pick here. And posturing in the mid lane like this is okay because they can't just let the turret go down for free. But I would like to see them get a little bit more creative, have a couple of their members have Morgana, maybe not standing right here, but you also need to be able to Black Shield.
So we are going to see, as we see the ulti is going to get Curtain Call getting thrown out there as Weeblet taking so much damage from the calling. Herd put it out as Scrumpy trying to get through, but he gets Poppy ulted back to next century.
Oh man, that was actually so nice from Molly Poopy. I don't know if he had vision of him coming over the wall. He didn't. He literally started. I think it was just happened to be that he was charging his Poppy ultimate, and then
get him out of
a millisecond later, you see Curfy flash over the wall. That's a feels bad man for Curfy. But really good timing and really good luck. I will say it definitely was luck for a lot of Poopy, but very good reaction time to boom, knock him away.
But yeah, that's going to allow them to pick up an Infernal Drake as that goes down. Ocean Drake going to be the next one. Pretty good Drake control so far from the side of Cloud10, and they might just walk over to Baron. Honestly, a lot of ults used on the side of Washed Up Grandpas. Oh, they do get a catch, though. Can they follow it up? A stun going to come through as well. But a lot of damage block. Immediately egged, and that is an over easy egg because that was just too darn easy.
Too darn easy, absolutely. They do kind of have a little bit split communication there. Looked like Protect wanted to go in, but no one else did, so he did use ultimate. Not going to be terrible because they are probably just going to turn around and go right towards that Baron. I think it's pretty early. This could be a Baron throw. I think you just posture here, bait it. But they are just going to go for it, and this could be a little bit dicey. This could be a way for them to come back. 10 seconds, no TP though in Kennen, so he's not realistically going to be able to join this fight unless it takes a humongous amount of time.
Oh, are you going to go through? He is going to catch out Weeblet and annihilate him. Molly Poopy going to try and lock down Edge here. He's going to try and just run into the pit, I think, and go for the smite. They just turn and start focusing him, and he is going to go down.
The Baron isn't really that low, so this isn't like... Yeah, this is just a lose-lose situation. And they do play around that really good. They can start the Baron, and it's not terrible. And that's a forfeit.
That's a surrender coming out for the last game. And we have an undecided victory coming out. Unfortunately, you hate to see the surrender come out, but I'm not sure if there was much they could have done at that point. That was a 9-1-3 Lucian.
I've been robbed.
That Ari was just...
I've been robbed of the 50-minute late-game dream.
It's the 70-minute late game dream.
No, not in today's world. 50 minutes in today's like patch and today's like meta is like really
long.
long.
Riot's trying to ruin my life by only making these games that long.
Yeah, no 70 minutes for you any longer. But
the Cinderella story came to an end.
The bigger story, the Cinderella story, coming to a close. They run the gauntlet to the very last game, but they do not get it. They don't get the win here. They do lose at around 20 some odd minutes to Cloud10. So very big congratulations to the victors of the SKL Rec League Season 3/4, whichever it may be. Cloud10, congratulations.
We got a little wow from the from the back.
Yeah, absolutely. But do you want to give a big shout out to all the teams who played in,
thank you guys.
Rec League?
Honestly, like I know it's pretty much just kind of self-sustained, run by you guys. We try and help as much as possible. Yeah, you guys made it fun, and we really appreciate you guys coming out. Hopefully we'll see you back again for the next split. But on top of that, I don't think we have a date for the next split yet. But
we don't have a date so far for the next split, but we will be opening League of Legends Rec League registration sometime this month. That I can guarantee you.
Yes.
Specifically, watch out for the next week. Next 7 days, look out. We're probably going to announce that we're opening up registration again, and we'll have all the details at that time. At this time, we don't have too much about it, but we do have some other announcements. We want to get to you quick. We want to get you guys in and out of here as fast as possible. I know you guys hung out with us all day, so we're going to make this as short and sweet as possible, but we got to get some important information out.
Yeah, so coming up in less than a week, we've got Smash Fest 4. If you guys picked up Ultimate, I've literally played it almost every day. It's a great game, a lot of fun. We've got that coming up. Registration ends on Friday. The event is on Saturday. You can still register at the event. So if you don't pre-reg, we do, suggest pre-regging. Makes everyone's life easier. But you can show up at the door. Come check it out. That is Saturday, January 12th. I believe doors open at 10. So be there, be square. If you guys want to go register, go to smash.gg/SKL4, or you can go to our website under Esports Smashfest and register now.
Absolutely, and it's going to be a fun time. First really big tournament for Smash Ultimate for SKL, so make sure you guys come. Even if you don't play Smash Ultimate, you can come watch. Be there early because there's a hockey game, so we don't want you guys to have to pay for hockey tickets. If you're just there to watch, come in the afternoon. We're going to be there from 10 a.m. till 9 p.m. around there, so make sure you come. But we've also got another announcement for a different video game. We have CSGO Rec League. That's right, Counter-Strike Global Offensive Rec League. Registration is ending on January 30th, so registration open for the rest of the month. We've already got a few teams signed up, so if you're worried that no one else is signing up, we've already got like 3 or 4 teams. The last time I checked, we had 3 or 4 teams signed up already, and we still have lots of registration to go for CSGO Rec League. You can register by going on our website, go to Esports, CSGO, and then Recreation League registration. That'll be easy. It's a Google form you fill out. You can sign up as a free agent or with a team. So make sure you guys check that out if you guys are big into CSGO and want to play in the Rec League.
Honestly, you can call me FPS Doug, dude, because I'll be boom and shot.
What?
Dude, you're missing out on the greatest
What
CS
the heck is
video of life.
Okay.
But thank you guys for tuning in. Appreciate you guys coming out, being active in chat. It's great having you guys here. Thank you to the teams for coming out. Thanks to Skillos for giving us his day, running the stream. Thanks to Silky Mittens and Big Booty Bodie for casting. And you guys have a great one. We'll see you in a week.
Yeah. Take care. See you then.